1,000 dreams, 1,000 disappointments, just reflections of reflections. And now, you.
Who are you?
I'm the mirror. I can show you things that can't be found with a fist. Has anyone ever told you about the lucent?
What is it?
Not what. Who? This world is not what you think it is. Shine a light on it. You may not like what you find. And the brighter the light, the darker the shadow.
What is Omega Mission? Omega Mission is a sci-fi action-adventure comic book written and drawn by Don Edwards. It's a culmination of story and characters that have been evolving into a tale of pain, persistence, and revenge. A story of what was supposed to be the saving grace of a world in need of heroes, instead blighted with unchecked pride and power, a curse that threatened to become mankind's undoing. What is Omega Mission? Pain in the form of Thomas Allen Gentry, the one-time hero of Flipper Dodge, leader of Black Badge. who only ever wanted to save lives and protect others, forced to not only destroy and murder, but also violently shake apart the foundation of a world's trust and rebuke his own moral compass for the sake of saving his own future. Persistence, in the way of Black Badge working still in secret, even after the deadly chaos of the Omega mission over 15 years ago. Still plotting, still testing, still thinking they are the shield and sword of the people and planet, when all they are is the hungry and uncontrollable virus infecting us all. Revenge in the arrival of the being Demonotrops, eyes ablaze with an unending anger and hatred for Dodge. Who is he? What does he want? How is he so powerful? But more importantly, can he be stopped? Story, characterization, killer art. All these things are Omega Mission. And the countdown begins August 15th. This is your mission. Will you be ready?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Whoa, whoa. We roll tonight to the Comic Art Vibe. Yeah. You are about to receive. We are the artists. We'll give you everything you need. Hail, hail to the good times, 'cause comics got the right of way. We ain't no legend, ain't no cause, we're just living for today. The dawn's about to draw. We salute you. James is about to draw. We draw right now on the front line, like a bolt right out of the blue. The sky's alight with an indie vibe. Heads are rolling rock tonight. Marcus is about to draw. We salute you. DUCKBACON is about to draw. We salute you. OMERGLITCH is about to salute you. Yes, we do. For those about to draw. Oh, we salute! We're just pencils for hire with the rock and roll fire, ready and aimed at you. Break your balls and lead up your pencils for a double page spread up too. Take FERRET's here to draw. I salute you. Oh, the evil ginger's here to draw. We salute you. To draw, we salute you. For those about to draw, we salute you. For those about to draw, we salute you.
That's your sweet ass, I do.
Getting indies and promoting books. We doing it for real, no, we ain't no crooks. We salute you, yeah. We salute you. We salute you. We salute you. The studio going live.
Right, friggin' now. Hell yeah, everybody. Welcome to the studio episode 41. Special guest, Joe, MF and SONNTAG, creator, of the hit indie comic Reaper Destroyer, which I personally got last night in the mail. Amazing comic. I can't recommend it more. Read my review on X. You're going to love it. And the comic too, but you're going to love my review, but you're going to love the comic more. Beautiful stuff. Professionally done. Without further ado, Diddly Day, let's get this party started, shall we? Let's get Tank Ferret up in the house. Let's get the correct layout. Let's get OMERGLITCH up in the house. Let's get the Extreme, formerly known as Marcus, in the house. Let's get the Baconator Deluxe up in the house. And let's get the Evil Ginger
Save
up
the
in
best
here.
for last.
Gentlemen, how the hell are we?
What's up?
What is up, man? That's some high testosterone energy out there, and that's very appropriate considering that Reaper Destroyer has more testosterone than the Liver King's medicine cabinet.
You damn right.
That's
Speaking of
right.
Reaper Destroyer, boom! There he is, right there. Joe,
Hey, I know that.
motherfucking
Yeah, that's
SONNTAG. Man with respect. Guest of honor up in the house. What's up, Joe?
With all the
You muted,
mutedness.
buddy. Joe, you muted.
Get a bigger
Sorry.
hammer.
There you go.
Rookie
I
mistake.
know.
That's crazy. I don't ever do that in my show.
You were
Well,
excited.
Good
I
lord.
know.
I think-
It's okay to be nervous. Duck Bacon is
You
here.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, let me check my audio. Everybody can hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sound
Yes,
good,
sir,
Duck.
yes, sir.
Yep.
I
Okay.
can't see
All right,
you.
good.
You look weird. You look like a circle.
Circle with some bacon. That's what it is.
That's right.
No,
My
I'm doing
kid made
good.
that.
I'm excited to be here. This is fun. Been
Hell
a
yeah.
while. Been trying to get me
Yeah.
on the
Well-
show for a while, and here we are. Let's do it. Let's go.
Mhm,
That's nice you
mhm.
say it's fun now. You haven't been here that long. We'll see what happens an hour or two in.
Yeah, we'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the sidelines, live and direct, Mama Donna.
Hey.
All right.
Hey, Mama Donna.
Keep your head down low tonight, Joe. You might get a few snipes your way.
Okay, let's do
Both
it.
not getting it.
She's rough.
Mama
She's rough
Donna,
and dumb,
she
but
brings
we
the
love
heat.
her.
Mama
She is our den
Donna's-
mother.
Remember, she
Mama
gives you a hard
Donna's
time, Joe.
sweetheart,
because she likes you.
Don.
Okay, that's all that matters. That's all that matters.
So, Reaper Destroyer out there making the rounds, kicking all the ass. Dude, let me formally congratulate you on what you have achieved.
Thank you. Thank you.
It is a monster. It's a
Absolutely.
hit. I love it. I think all the fans are going to love it.
If they don't already, they will.
Tank Ferret's got an animation dancer, Mom. Yeah. He's slick like that. He knows how to do stuff.
No, it's been fun, man. You know, like it took a while to do. Learned a lot from it. You know, like it's funny. I said it before with crowdfunding. You never really know what to expect until you get into it. Because I could listen to so many people talk, and I could get so much advice from everybody, and thinking I have a good handle of it until I start doing it, and then it's just like this whole other beast. You know, when you start actually doing the crowdfunder and then fulfilling the book and just everything that goes along with it, and then personal life shit happens. You know, stuff like that. And you got to roll with the punches, but.
Yeah.
Yeah, we finally got it out, and I would say the reception has been really, really good for the most part. I'd say probably 90% has been
Yeah.
positive, and you know, some of the stuff I've gotten is probably a little bit more like helpful critiques, which I enjoy. You know, like I want to. I'm first time writer, first time creator, all that good stuff. So I'm trying to
You
get
got their
better.
names and addresses?
Yeah, exactly.
We can pull a Jay and Silent Bob if we need to.
Duck wants names, man.
No, yeah, it was a great experience. I love that the book's out there. I like that people are enjoying it. And the thing I like the most about it is, you know, nice comments and all that stuff is fun. Don't get me wrong, because I have an ego and I like my ego blown. You know what I'm saying, ladies?
Yes.
But I enjoy.
Well, I think that's going to happen here. Not a problem.
Oh,
I
yeah.
enjoy
We're going to
that-
start the hell out of it.
Wait,
I've
nobody
seen
said
some
we had to
people-
be nice to him.
Yeah, well, no, that's exactly what I'm here for. This, you know, that was the stipulations. That was the contract I signed. You know, that was what it was going to be. So, like, you know, let's not change that now. No, there's a lot of people that have done reviews, have understood the story, and that have them guessing. And that was the whole thing with the story. It's a mystery built into the actual overall world of it. And I want people guessing on where we're going to go. I want people guessing on who the main character is. You know, there was a lot of things that I did to be specifically mysterious within the story, and I'm hoping it works. You know, and so far it seems like it's been a good response.
Oh, yeah. That was a mean cliffhanger, by the way.
Thank you.
And I caught. I don't know if you meant to, but I caught your band reference. I caught that.
You like that?
I like that a lot.
Sneaky
That was
bastard.
good.
Hey,
Thank
wait
you.
a minute. You were in a band?
Yeah, I'm
Damn,
I was
did I
in a
spill the
band.
secret? Damn
I
it.
was in a band a long
I
time
know,
ago.
I know, Joe. You've been trying to
Pantera
keep that on the
is a band,
download, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pump that out there so fast.
No, it's funny. I put that in there specifically, and I was like, if nobody else catches it, I'm gonna do it just because it's an Easter egg to myself, which I do a lot of times. I have inside jokes sometimes I put in there that no one's ever gonna catch. It's just for me. I'm like, oh, this is funny. Like I know what I'm talking about. Nobody else will. But if anybody knew the band, I'm glad you caught that because I think you're the first person to mention that.
It's the mark of a great writer.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Gotta put those Easter eggs.
What's up?
Hey, does anybody from your band know about Reaper Destroyer? Are they the band?
Excellent question.
When I was, I remember when we were in the thick of stuff. So let's say 5 years, so halfway through the career of Mine Enemies Fall, I learned that one of my guitarists, was a comic book fan. We'd never talked about it before. It's just in reference. One day he mentioned something, and I was like, "Oh, you read comics?" And he was like, "Yeah, not as much as I used to." I was like, "Me too." So we started talking about it a little bit, and we'd known each other for like 5 years at this point, And I mentioned, I was like, I did a comic at one point, talking about the book I did back in 2007. He was like, "No shit." He's like, "Let me see it." So I had some copies, and then I got it out and showed him. He was like, "Dude, this is awesome." I showed him the rest of the guys in the group, and they really enjoyed that as well. So that was like the first time that they kind of realized that I did it. And then after the band ended, I segued into comics, and I told like my lead guitarist and my bass player, who I was still pretty close with, that I was going to do it, and they were pretty excited about it. They've been keeping track of it as well. After it launched and everything, so
nice.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
Hell
So you still keep in contact with them? They're like friendly.
Yeah, I mean everybody's friendly.
nice.
I think the sucky thing that you grow apart from people just natural, right? Like so the band, Mine Enemies Fall was it's kind of a regional band. Like we were in Kalamazoo, Michigan, is where we were based off, which is where I lived, and my lead guitarist at the time was from that area. But then my bass player was from an hour away. Our drummer was from 2 hours away, and our other guitarist was an hour and a half away. So it was a band. So when the band ended, I lost contact with some of the guys just naturally. We're not, we're still messaging each other and stuff like that, but we're not going as much to hang out with each other as we used to because there was no big reason to get together and party anymore. And so just life happens, and unfortunately you lose contact. Like I haven't talked to a couple of the guys in years. But a few of the other guys, though, I'm still solid. We talk on a regular basis.
Solid as a rock.
Yes.
Well, that's really interesting that you bring that up again, because you made Reaper Destroyer in 2007, correct?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you have mentioned this. I mean, like I've at least been following you for a few years now. And you have laid out a crumb trail for anybody to go and look up. And I remember you talking about this. That's why when recent events had occurred, I'm like, where the heck have you guys been? When people are talking about, Reaper Destroyer is a ripoff of this character or that. I'm like, where have you guys been? Because
Blasphemy. Blasphemy.
Not paying attention to me probably, and that's
yeah. And that. Well, go ahead.
It's funny, in 2020, when I first put out the first shot of Reaper Destroyer, which was this image right here. It was the first image I ever dropped, and that was going to be the original cover for issue 1. And I ended up doing that for the Ashcan. I remember at that point, I started to draw a little bit of heat from some of the people in the Death Shroud crowd, not from the creators. I mean, mind you, just from fans. I remember tagged me and was like, "Hey, does this look familiar?" And I remember, I think I sent a message at the time or something like that. Say, hey, just touching base. I'm a new creator. Wasn't trying to ruffle feathers or anything. And that's the last I ever heard of it, and just be like, hey, like this is a character I've had for a while. I'm not ripping you off or anything like that. By the way, your character looks great. That kind of stuff, And I can't remember if that was a comment I put or if it was a message, whatever. I have no idea, to be honest with you, so long ago. But I never thought anything of it after that. I was just like, whatever, because there's so many familiar looking characters throughout the year, especially like, I'm 43, right? Anybody that grew up in the 90s grew up with the same kind of thought process, storytelling, character design.
Except for Marcus. Yeah, what you're saying. Yeah, we get it.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Except for Marcus. Yeah. So it's never a big deal to me, or I'm never really worried when I see a character that pops up that might look like my character, even a story concept. I remember when I hadn't launched Reaper Destroyer yet, and we would have some guests on the show on Ott and stuff with me and Sean over on my channel, and there'd be some people coming on, they talk about some of their stories, and I'd be like, oh shit, like some of that, like there's an element there that reminds me of my book, and I could have been like, you know what, I need to go rewrite everything, and I'm like, no, like, it's this was my influence. This is my story. I'm still going to go ahead and do it, even if it is similar to somebody else's. Like let the fans decide, let the backers decide, kind of thing. And that's all it is.
Did Jim Lee care about his similarities of Wildcats to X-Men? Did Rob care about the similarities of Youngblood and X-Force? Did anybody complaining about that or being mindful of that? If they had get concentrated too much on that, then it would have been a bust.
Yeah, and a lot of that was on purpose too. I mean, you're going from the big two, and you're doing your own company. You kind of, and that was a smart business deal to make. You're making your own books. You're going to produce material that your core fans are expecting to see. You're coming off of X-Men, or you're coming off of X-Force. You want to see that kind of style of characters and art and all that kind of stuff. So for them to do Youngblood and Wildcats, Silvestri with Cyberforce, that was right in the wheelhouse of all the X fans, coming over. You kind of grip onto a new group that kind of gave you the shadows, the feels of X-Men, but also gave you something that was brand new to get excited about. And that's what got me as a fan at that time. I love X-Men, I love X-Force, I love all that stuff. And then Wildcats comes and Youngblood and Cyberforce. I'm just like, man, this reminds me so much of these books, but it's brand new. And they were edgier characters. The art was amazing. So yeah, that was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Well, one last little thing. When you remember when I did a fan art of Reaper Destroyer a couple of years ago?
Yeah, I
and
remember.
One of my really good friends commented on Instagram saying that, oh, you did my favorite character. I was all like, wow, you've heard of Reaper Destroyer? He thought it was Moon Knight.
Yes. Well, see, and that's what I always thought, that if anybody was going to compare my character to anybody else, I always thought it was going to be Moon Knight. Because to me, that's what it was, with the hood and the cape. I was like, it reminds me of Moon Knight,
And anybody who read David Finch's and Huston's Moon Knight, this would be like anybody who was a fan of that is going to definitely be a fan of Reaper Destroyer and the look.
Yeah, and it was, Moon Knight was an influence on the character, obviously in 2007 when I made him. And at that time, I wanted to do a combination of like a Moon Knight and a Punisher character. That's why originally he had guns and like high-tech weapons and all this kind of stuff. And he didn't have the same kind of story that he has in this now. Like I retooled it quite a bit for, experience-wise and just things that popped in my head over the years. But originally, it was supposed to be a little bit more grounded. He wasn't as, as supernaturally powerful as he was now. It was kind of more alien tech based. And I wanted him to be a little bit more of like a Batman style, grounded, lurking on the rooftops character than I have him now, which is a little bit more fantasy, spiritual in nature than it was before. So it changed quite a bit. But yeah, I remember reading that first Moon Knight run by David Finch and being blown away. And I'd always liked Moon Knight, but when David Finch came on, it was a brand new game. Like he brought that book and that character up to a new level, and I was just like, this is the coolest thing I'd seen at that time.
Yeah, that series really missed the mark on that. I mean, like they could have just used David Finch's Moon Knight as a reference.
Should have. Yeah, I mean,
that would have been a great show.
Any of the other stories too. I mean, the Moon Knight show, I had high hopes for when they were talking about it, and then when it came out, if you go back and tally up the amount of time that Moon Knight has screen time on that 6 episode or 8 episode series, I swear it's like 10 minutes. And all those episodes are like 30 to 40 minutes long. And you're talking about maybe 10 minutes total that he's in his Moon Knight garb and get up, So I'm like, that missed the ball. Otherwise, the acting was fine. I thought the show itself was shot well. It was interesting concept, but I mean, if you're gonna make a show about a superhero, you gotta make at least 50% of that show him in costume.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, then, it just fell apart.
Also, I just want to point out this is the most Duck Bacon has ever said on stream ever.
I've been building it up. Totally being in chat, it's hard to get your point across when you're in chat.
I was just gonna say, you've been a long time person in the chat and like all of our shows. It's really cool to be on and talking to you because I think this is the first time we've actually talked.
Yeah, I think so. It's great. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. And I've said all the time when you jump in the shows, I mean, I dig your art.
And I really appreciate that.
You don't have to lie to him, Joe. You're just gonna build up his ego, and he'll never shut up after this.
No, man. Like seriously, like I get a lot of good artists that come in the chat on our stream, on the Roman Joe show, and YSA jumps in there. Roy, which I see is in the chat tonight. Shout out to Roy, fantastic artist. I'm a fan of art. Like that's just it's in general. Like I follow artists more than anything, and I like to see good art improve. I like to see artists improve as they go. Elliot's in the chat as well, another really young upcoming good artist. And I like to see people improve, and Duck Bacon, you're one of the guys I've seen improve since the time I met you, or at least saw your fan piece, and started kind of talking to you a little bit and following you on Instagram and X. So no, I really
stalking you legally.
Yeah, stalking. Yeah. Yep. That's the kind of stuff that I get into, like that's it right there. Like community of artists, talking art, seeing people put stuff out there, and a lot of it too is honestly, sometimes it's the competition, right? There's friendly competition. I speak about this all the time on my show. You got to have people that motivate you to get better, right? So
Joe is watching us all.
I do. I pay attention to every piece somebody puts out. And I'm just like, all right, what are they doing? How are they doing? Where are they getting better at? And then I look at things that when people put out stuff and I'm just like, man, I got to step my game up. But that's what I love about it, even I know, I see Rob Willis do his stuff all the time. It's fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Rob Willis, that's one of my favorites right now.
I love when
every
Joe
time
puts out. That's great.
Yeah, every time he puts something new out, it's just like it's fun to see. And I'm just like, all right, where could I improve my art based on other artists, whose technique I think are better and whatever, always trying to constantly learn from people.
Yep.
Not me. I quit giving up. I give up on all that learning from people stuff. It just doesn't work for me.
He only learns from Duck Bacon now. We're all drawing Dogman at some point.
That's right. That's right.
That was a commission, by the way.
Well, they got their money.
Yeah, no kidding.
Also,
He's
Joe,
going big time now.
Again, congratulations on becoming a Comicsgate king. Good for you.
Thank you, man.
Hell yeah.
I honestly, I don't know if I'm necessarily a king or if I'm just on the king show. I don't know how that works.
That's what they brought you out. They announced you as the newest king.
Yeah.
It's funny. I think Ethan did that, and I had a bunch of people like messaging me and letting me know, like, congratulations. I'm like, what happened? Like, you're a king. And I'm like, oh yeah, well, thank you. Like, I didn't even know that was coming. But then I was thinking to myself, because I'm just like, I don't like, am I actually a king or am I just on the king show? I don't know how that works, because I haven't really paid too much attention to all that, to be honest with you.
Oh no, brother, you're the real deal now. You're far above the rest of us.
You're in the big leagues. You're in the big leagues.
You weren't supposed to tell him, Don. Now he's never gonna come back.
I can't.
Yeah, now the ego is really
right now. As a matter of fact,
it's all over for the rest of us.
Yep. Too late now.
Yeah.
He's gonna say his oven is broken. He's got to go now.
And speaking of Ethan, congratulations to Ethan Van Sciver on hitting that 6-digit Cyberfrog number. Holy crap, man!
Yep.
That's got to be a record somewhere. That's got to be.
Well,
good for him. Congratulations.
I was on the show last night on this launch show, and I asked him specifically if because this was like the first one that I could think of that was not drawn by him. And I wanted to know, like, how have some of the ones that aren't drawn by you specifically Cyberfrog, done, because this is a book that you're putting out that is drawn by other artists, and sometimes the fans, not that they don't want to support other artists, but they get drawn into that artist, right? Like Graveyard Shift, right? I know for a fact when that book dropped and it wasn't John Malin anymore, there was a lot of people that weren't really that interested, because it's not that they didn't like the book or they didn't like the characters, but they were liked Malin's art, you know?
Yeah.
And they're like,
I'm a big fan of Malin.
Yeah, and they're like, we want to see Malin draw this book. And some people didn't back the Graveyard Shift as heavily as they did before because of that reason, you know? And so I was like, the fact that you are getting this, and at the time I think we were sitting at like 60K or something on the stream. I was like, the fact that you're still getting these numbers and it's not you drawing the book, that's a testament to well, I mean, it's testament to CG, yeah, but it's also just testament to what you've built when it comes to the character and the excitement that people will still want to buy Cyberfrog even if you're not drawing it.
Yeah, the fan support.
I completely agree.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
no,
well,
I
I
was
mean, Cyberfrog is a
excited.
brand. I mean, it's branded so well. I mean, it's, you know, it's not just Ethan. It's the brand too.
Well, yeah,
Or
and, you know,
both.
it's
both. You know,
I would say, yeah, it's definitely both, you know, but yeah, man, I remember Cyberfrog when I was a kid or a teenager.
I still
You know what I'm
got some of the
saying?
original issues.
Ethan just aged 50 years instantly.
John, we all know you have original issues from your birth.
No, no,
Well, you
I'm
know,
not talking about those.
the funny thing is, like, Ethan's not that much older than me. I think he's maybe 5 years older.
Right.
You know, so that's the fun part of it, is that he was making comics around the time that I would have loved to have been doing what he was doing as a career. You know, for someone to break in like he did in the indie scene and have that big of an impact, because I mean, everybody knew who Cyberfrog was. They had Cyberfrog and Wizard. It was always on my comic shelf in the LCSs when I was growing up. It was just a cool character and a cool look to it. And you know, he did it. He did it at a young age. A lot of us were trying to do at the time. You know, like I remember when I was 16, 17, trying to break into the industry, you know, I was not on that level of art. You know, even if you look back at his old art that, you know, is not as refined as it is today, obviously, but it was still really cool to look at. We had a show not too long ago on Appreciating Comic Book Art Live where we looked at some of the old Cyberfrog books. And when I was at a convention not too long ago, a couple years ago, Admiral Wackass came up and gave me a bunch of books as a gift. And I was like, this is awesome, man, because I didn't have any Cyberfrog books that I could remember from when I was younger. So I actually got to, you know, look through the old books. And one day I was like, you know, we should look at this, you know, and show what I like to do on shows like that is to show like the maturation process of an artist, where they started out to where they are now, kind of thing, you know. And it was really cool to kind of see where Ethan went from a lot more of a Todd McFarlane style of art to way more refined and detailed that he is now. Like Ethan is one of the best artists in the industry, and you know, he did a great job when he was in the industry, but now that he's got the time to just kind of sit back and really work on stuff. And that's the thing I think people miss when they're talking about late books and stuff. I get that everyone wants their books on time. I get it. You know, you spend money on that stuff. I'm not going to argue with people about that. But the quality of books that you're getting now, that someone is not trying to get to a monthly schedule, you know, and try to bang this thing out for a monthly book, you're getting a lot more. I mean, all these big artists that came into this space now that have the time to draw and put their all into the book. I mean, that's something that we don't get if they were still in the industry doing a monthly book.
Right. Yeah. And then,
You don't want to go back to doing a
bound by the laws of the editor. And,
well, yeah, that too. Yeah, I mean, you were fully in control. I was on a podcast. I don't know when it's going to air, but a buddy of mine who went into voice acting is he's got a pretty good career going for himself right now, doing a lot of gaming voices and stuff like that.
Nice.
He started a podcast and he was like, hey, I'd love to come on because I'm trying to get friends and people that have interesting lives and whatever to talk to. And he asked me, he's like, what's the best thing about being an independent creator? And I told him the freedom.
Yeah.
You know, the freedom is the best thing because you can do whatever you want. It's on you. Nobody's telling you you can't do this. Nobody is doing a focus group to figure out if is the character or what you know strikes the audience correct. You are just drawing what you love to draw. No boundaries, no nothing. I was like, that to me is the best part of being an independent creator.
Amen.
And I don't think I'd want it any other way. You know what I mean? Like there's been times I've thought to myself, like, you know, do I still have an itch every once in a while to be like, you know, man, it would be really cool if I could draw Batman or something like that. You know, like of course I grew up as a comic book fan.
I think we all do. I think you're not alone on that.
Right. But then it always comes back to though, like I'll think about it for a little bit, like, you know, I've been drawing for a little while. Maybe I should submit some of my art to these companies and just for the women, see what happens, you know? And then it always comes back to that, you know, like I have more fun doing what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Like I'm having a lot of fun drawing Reaper Destroyer without anybody over my shoulder. You know, the only people I have to worry about are the backers, and all I have to do is listen to them. You know, as far as editing, like Kayla, who's on my channel a lot, does a lot of editing on the book. So is Mark Polton, and that's great. But listening to people like Peter Orchard or Brian Keegan did a really good review the other day. Even people like Hail the Lore that's backed the book and stuff. There's a lot of people that give really good feedback on it, and that's like fan feedback. You know, I like the professional feedback. It's good listening to other professionals because they've been there, they've done that, and I want to know, you know, how I can improve based on that. But at the same time, I'm like, man, the fan feedback is really what I'm looking for, because those are the guys that are going to keep coming back, and guys and girls are going to keep coming back and buying the book. So if they're liking it, and
You're
or if
welcome.
they have, thank you. Or if they have ideas of thoughts of like, you know, this could be better, or I really liked this, but this didn't really resonate with me. That's more the stuff I think about than anybody else. So when it comes to criticism or whatever, like that's really what I focus on.
Yeah. And yeah, that's cool. That you're for the fans.
Well, it's got to be. You know, it's got to be that way. You know, I'm not here for other creators. I mean, that sounds bad. I'm not here for to impress other creators. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm here to use the platform for the fans. And if I can,
Don? He's not here to impress you at all.
If I can, well, I mean, some creators might be fans, right? Like I'm a creator. I'm also a fan of books, right?
Just playing.
So, but yeah, that's the goal right there. You know, like, so if I can hit it with them, the people that are backing the book and spending their hard-earned money, then I am completely fine on everything. I'm ready to go.
Yep. Awesome. Cool.
Heck yeah, man.
Joe, you draw this all traditional?
Yeah. Yep. There was a couple inkers on the book that did it, that digitally inks, I guess. But for the most part, I like the physical medium of drawing on paper and having it inked on paper. Like a lot of the inkers I work with, like the professional ones, like I'm working with Marlo right now on the second issue, and he's the only inker I'm bringing onto the book. If he can't ink certain pages, then I'm just going to do it, because there was way too many inkers the first time around. But that was out of necessity. It's a different story. But when I work with guys like Marlo or Weems or Bat, I like that they ink right over my original pencils. And there's just something about that, especially when you get the page back and you're just like, you can, I don't know, there's something about that is a lot better than seeing a digitized version of it. And I don't have anything against it. Like I had a couple digital inkers
Jesus, dude.
work on the book, and it came out great. Like the work was really good. So there's no shade at all to digital inkers or digital artists. It's just there's something about the feel and the look of traditional that I'll just always love, you know?
Right.
I know that there was like 6 or 7 different inkers, and I made a note of that in my review. You can read about it on X. But
that's right,
dude, I didn't see any difference. It did not distract from the art or the storytelling whatsoever, and that is good. That is very good.
Yeah, I tried to.
A lot of inkers, they have their own little style, and they'll try to, you know, I mean, these are all professional guys you're working with, so they're not going to F you up in any way, shape, or form. So, I mean, you chose well.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the nice thing is that the professional inkers out there know what the hell they're doing, like, and make me look good, right? Make me look better. And that's what an inker should do. It's a finishing job, right?
Right.
You're not aping the art. You're not, taking it over and making it your own style. You're inking what's there, but you're also adding to it, adding line weight, adding the things that need to be added. Some of these guys are so professional, they just do things without even asking. Like, I'll leave notes on the page of thinking especially with the pencils, knowing that I can't accomplish something with the pencils that I could with the ink. So I'll just be like, no, could you do this? Or, whatever you want to do with this part, do it, because I trust you, kind of thing. And some of that comes to like the rendering or whatnot. And it's great working with guys like that know what they're doing, because you can just trust that they're going to do it and it's going to look good. It's going to look professional, which hasn't always been the case in the past. I've worked with inkers a long time ago that were kind of glorified tracers, no offense to them. And I'm not saying names. It's not just one person. It's, a lot of them. And
it comes with experience. Yeah.
Yeah.
You notice the experience when you got a good inker.
100%. And like, a lot of it was I wanted to always find guys that knew what they were doing, looking at their work and being like, okay, well, one, if I'm working with a guy that's been in the industry before, there's no issue there. But working with some of the younger guys I brought on the book that like their work, and I reach out to them and be like, hey, I really like your stuff. Would you mind doing a test piece for me? If we'll print it, I'll pay you for it, kind of thing. If I use it, we'll go for it, kind of whatever. And seeing them do really good work, and I would choose that way. I wouldn't just, because I did too many times in the past where I just hit somebody up because I saw a piece they did and be like, wow, you did a really good job inking, Greg Capullo or Jim Lee.
Right.
When you got to remember that a lot of those artists, a lot of the information is already there, so if you're doing anything that might remotely be a little loose, that you're waiting or you're wanting that inker to kind of tighten up a little bit for you.
Yeah.
You're trying to hit a deadline. You're just trying to get through the piece. Those young inkers or the amateur guys aren't really going to do a great job at it, and they're just going to ink, the stuff that you didn't want them to ink. You're just like, man, that looks like crap.
So you and like, as an inker, they would also want a variety of different experiences, not just experience, like inking over just one person. They would want a variety of like all the types of looseness, and kind of be able to develop their own style too and tighten that up.
100%. I mean, I remember one of the guys I brought on the book. Before I brought him on, I'd been watching him for a little bit, just seeing his maturation process as an inker. And I remember reaching out to him at one point and saying, hey, have you ever considered, inking over like Greg Capullo from Court of Owls? Because that stuff is really loose.
Nice, yeah.
And that would really show me, how you can handle loose lines. Not that I draw crazy loose, because I don't, but if I had to, I need to trust that somebody could bring it together,
Who was the inker on Court of Owls?
It started out with Jonathan Galapian, but Mickey did some inking too. Danny Mickey.
Nice.
Yeah. So I remember, if you look at the unwrapped version of that book, which is just Greg's pencils, which are great, but it is a lot of looseness to it. So if an inker could come and do that and make it look really good, then they know what they're doing.
There we go. Yeah.
They know how to add line weight and do all that kind of stuff, and finish out a spot that might be a little bit looser and still have it look like Greg. Because I mean, you can see some of these guys that will ink over Capullo or ink over whoever, and it's like, all right, I can tell that that's not Capullo's line, right? I can tell that's the inker's line, and you don't want that, right? For the most part.
Unless it's Scott Williams, then you really want.
But even with those guys, even like Scott Williams, Danny Mickey, they all bring their own traits. Like Mickey can bring a lot of extra detail and grit and all that kind of stuff. But the line work, the original underneath, doesn't suffer from it.
Right. Yeah.
Same thing with Scott Williams and all those guys. When you get a professional inker that knows what they're doing, the line work doesn't suffer. It just gets improved. Absolutely. If a guy doesn't know what he's doing, the line work underneath suffers. And so when I see people, inkers all the time, posting on Facebook or Instagram or X or whatever, and I look at their piece, I know the art because I'm just a fan of art, so I know the piece right off the bat, and I can look at it and be like, okay, that's not their line. Like that's done incorrectly. That's taken away from the artist. Somebody might not notice that right off the bat, but I can be like, that doesn't look exactly like so and so artist because this wasn't done correctly, and that just shows like where the inker needs to grow in his craft, which is not bad. I mean, that's a good thing, you know, trying to get that. So my thing is though, when it comes to Reaper Destroyer, I've really decided like I really want to work with professional inkers or guys I think are crazy talented that I don't worry about at all.
So pretty much everybody here.
Because I mean, because the professional quality of the book is too important to me, and I've always said like I would prefer to be the most amateur on the book possible, which means bring in guys that are great at what they do all around me to make me look better, you know, the best inkers I can find, the best colorists I can find, all that kind of stuff to bring the book together so that, you know, I'm confident in my art, but I'm by no means egotistical to think that I have made it and I'm there and all this kind of stuff. You know, I'm still improving. I'm still learning things every day. So I want that finishing touch to take me to the next level as an artist.
You know that can be looked at as a humbling. You know, that's a humbling stance to take, but also that's a very smart direction to take. Is to not to take on too much yourself, especially in a process such as comic book making, because there's so much involved. You know, that, you know, you got to take you got to be the backseat driver at some points. You know, some parts.
It's a philosophy I've had for a long time, going back to the music scene. To be honest with you,
you were in a band. No,
yeah, when I was in a band. No, but when I started the music scene, I became friends with this dude named Tommy Church, and he was in a band at the time called the Autumn Offering, they were a signed band, but they weren't huge. You know, they had a song on the radio or a music video on, I think it was on MTV or something, but you could find it on YouTube and all that kind of stuff. They were a legit touring signed band, but they weren't huge, you know. And I ended up meeting him, and he was a cool ass dude, and he eventually ended up joining a band called Mushroom Head out of Ohio.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. So for a number of years, he was one of the guitarists. I think he went just by Church. He was one of the later guitarists in like the mid 2000s or the late 2000s or whatever. Anyway, long story short, he gave me the best advice one day, which was, he was all drunk when he did it too, and he was a Southern guy, and I can't do a Southern accent, but he was like, Joe, he's like, if you want to be a rock star, you got to act like a rock star. If you want people to think you're a rock star, you got to act like a rock star. And he was just talking about like living the lifestyle and everything, and just, you know, how you carried yourself, you know. But I listened to that and I took it slightly different. I was like, you know, act professional as you can be. So we're a local band. We go play bars. Sometimes we get onto the big stage and we do all that kind of stuff. But wherever we go, walk into the venue like you are a professional rock star signed band. Act like it on stage. Have a professional stage show. All that kind of, you know, study how stage shows go, how they flow.
That's how Pantera did it.
Exactly.
You know,
Pantera
14 years old, showing up with these big, humongous stage sets, and
So we would do what we could do to dress the stage up. We would, you know, how we flowed our music, you know, how we did an intro to the flow of the stuff, because you always want to take the audience on a roller coaster. You want to get them high and then bring them down low for a second, you know, shoot it back up high, you know, intensity, and let them ride that roller coaster throughout the show. And they'll remember you, you know. So I took that thought process into comics. It was the same thing. It was like, you know, if I want to be a professional artist and have a professional book, I need to draw a book that looks professional. And I took my art, you know, is whatever talent I have, I put that into there, and I did the same thing with, you know, I took a long time trying to figure out the concept of the story I wanted to tell. I talked to a lot of writers during that time to kind of get an idea of how to tell a story. And eventually, you know, it kind of all clicked to the point where I was confident. And in 2020, I was pretty confident to start really doing it. And then that's when it kind of all took place.
That's awesome. That's a good, solid way of starting this.
It is awesome.
Mhm.
But dude, I'm just excited Duck Bacon has so much to say. I think this is incredible.
I've never heard him speak this much.
I didn't even know he had the vocabulary, bro.
I was going to say that, yeah.
I love it. Did Elliot have a question? I thought I saw it look up every once in a while.
Something about what do you think of the glossy cover? Ask because your book has a matte finish.
I don't like gloss. What I try to do is I went for a matte cover with a matte finish, or a matte paper stock with a matte finish and cover with some of the stuff I did. I don't know if I'm gonna do that the second time around. I want to experiment with the paper stock. How many people got Dark Harvest out there?
I didn't get mine yet.
Okay.
But that's not because it's late. It's because I backed it at the last possible.
There you go. So I get this book, and the thing I thought was really interesting, it feels like it's got a unfinished cardstock to it. Like, I don't feel like there's gloss on here. It just doesn't feel like there is, but it looks really good. And on the inside, it feels like it's unfinished pages as far as like any kind of gloss or matte or anything. It just feels like I have to ask Ethan exactly what he did. But I was reading this book and I was like, man, it just looks good. The colors pop out of this. Like, everything just prints really well on this paper without the finish. And I kind of want to possibly go this direction in the next book, just on how good that it looks. I haven't made the decision yet, but I think what I'm going to do is I might go to a couple printers and just order one book of my, one issue of my book, just in different paper stocks, just to kind of get an idea going forward what I want to do with issue 2. Because I always want to evolve. I mean, that's the thing too. Like, I don't want to just do the same thing all the time. I want to get to a point where I can do that, but I'm not there right now. Like, the first issue, I like the paper stock. It worked really good, but I'm trying to get better knowledge in that as well. Because my knowledge in printing and everything was not the greatest compared to a lot of the other stuff that I've kind of studied and put time into. So now I'm trying to go back and do a little bit more of that, so that I can even think about.
Well, Jim's got his receipts.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yep. Okay. Well, you're in it for the long haul. Like, this is what you this is your passion. You want to do everything right.
Yeah.
You don't want to just give a whole bunch of flashy and whatevers, and then not produce a good content. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Elliot said he was thinking the same. The paper stock on the cover and interiors are amazing.
And I like that you did the digital option as well.
Yeah. And Elliot also going on to say that he went matte finish with his as well. He's torn between that and the gloss cover.
I would go with the matte finish personally. I think the gloss, and the reason why I don't like the gloss is it's too shiny.
And it takes fingerprints like really easy.
And fingerprints, yeah. If I look at,
you can't lose, Joe, with going with the matte finish, because
you're not supposed to use
matte.
when you read the goddamn.
That's true, right? Yeah. Yeah, when I look at Reaper Destroyer and I'm feeling the issue and I can put my tips all over this and I'm not leaving fingerprints, and that's what I like about the matte finish as opposed to the gloss.
Absolutely.
And I got a proof that was matte at first, and I looked at it, I liked it, and I was like, can I get a glossy finish? And I hit him back and I was like, this looks really good, but can we do this again, but do it in matte and give me a matte finish? And I got that in my hands and I saw it and I was like, yeah, this is what we're going, because I produce floppies, not in the bedroom, but I produce floppies, and that's what I do. I want to make floppy comic books.
I produce floppies,
Too
and
so
much
it's important to me
Duck.
to
You're
get
doing
the
well,
feel.
and then this is what happens.
Don't go soft on us now, Duck. Don't go soft on us.
Not tonight.
I just got an ad about that on X, Duck, so maybe we can have some help for you.
Little blue pills.
I got blue pills.
There you go. There you go.
Rock hard, baby.
But no, because I want to have that feel, and it's not necessarily for anybody else, but more for myself. I know what a comic book would feel like based on all the years I've read comics. That's what I want. So I haven't got it quite just yet, even though I'm very happy of the print job that Reaper Destroyer 1 was done in, or the paper stock we ended up going with, but I'm still trying to learn And every time a book comes out and I read it, I'm like, oh, I really like this. I try to hit up the creator and be like, what paper stock did you use? You know, like all this kind of, what cover stock? What paper?
No, I love the matte finishes, especially this Shelby Robertson cover. It looks really great.
That's great.
Yeah, it came out great. I was so happy.
Yeah.
I was so happy with everything.
Did you like how Shelby totally aped your style and took over and made it his own?
Yeah,
Shelby's
I did.
Shelby's
I was
known
like,
for. I'm just messing with you.
yeah, he's known for stealing.
Yeah, he's known for hijacking the art.
Yeah.
But he's good at it. Like, it looks good, no matter how he hijacks it.
Yeah, bastard.
I like how you put the man down and then immediately glorify him.
Well, because it's Shelby, you know Shelby. I love Shelby. If you know Shelby,
Shelby's awesome.
This is true studio way right here.
Yeah.
We hate you, but we love you.
So Joe.
Yeah.
I noticed, because I'm trying to look for a reference to Reaper's back leg, but I cannot find any back shots of his leg.
There is no back leg.
There are no back shots of his back legs.
So what
keep blocks it, you know?
Right. But I mean, like, what happens to the back, like, design where the red stripes
Apophis did not feel the need to give Matt a bad leg.
Man,
it's all part of the struggle, dude.
It basically looks like the front for the most part, except just going around the top of the calf. You know what I'm saying? So,
could you repeat that? You were roboting.
What are you doing? Are you giving the guy a butt shot? What are you doing with your piece?
Yeah, you want to see it?
No, not with a butt shot.
Oh, see, that works.
What are you doing,
Listen,
Doc?
I like that. I actually like that a lot.
Trying to one up everybody.
Like, hey, I'm all about the nice ass shots. Don't get it wrong. Like,
it looks so good, Doc. Give me more.
Matt's got a nice ass. Let's show it off. So I'm actually happy.
Ooh, he works out at the YMCA, doesn't he? Oh my god!
Look at that butt muscles. Let's go.
Don't skip butt day. Don't do it.
That works fine. You know what it is about Reaper Destroyer? The costume.
He reaping and destroying that ass.
I designed it to make it as cool as it could be, which is something you probably shouldn't do because you got to draw it all the time. But I did it in a way that I can
Marcus has a problem with all the detail, Joe.
Oh, it's totally workable though.
But yeah, it still works.
As much detail as you put in, it's still like a practical costume design.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it flows with the body, I think. You know, like, and that's that's how it's the accents. Like, all the detail are the accents of certain parts of the body, forearms, the chest, all that kind of stuff. Everything else is fairly simple, it's fairly basic. But within the structure of the kind of cybernetic aspect of his gauntlets and his boots and stuff, I really draw it really loosely, and I don't draw it the same every single time. And I completely admit that.
Makes
but
me feel a lot better, Joe. Thank you very much.
I do that on purpose. Because I don't want to draw the same thing every time. And I'm like, it's my book. Yeah. Why not? You know,
like when back in the day when they were pointing out some of the dissimilarities of the Spawn outfit.
Yes.
And Todd comes right up. Well, the damn thing's alive. What do you want me to do? It's going to change.
Yep, that's exactly where I got it from, and that's no joke. I heard that, and I was like, "That's brilliant."
Yeah, that is pretty damn cool.
That's brilliant.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna make it up. I'm gonna make up what's happening on his back leg with the stripes.
So what everybody's asking, Joe, is you need to do
I'm gonna apologize ahead of time,
so that we all know how to draw your character.
Do what?
We need turnarounds of all your characters, so everybody knows how to draw.
There's this wonderful thing called Google.
Just think Moonlight. Just think Moonlight, but better.
So the thing that's going to be funny is, and people are going to think I'm crazy about this, though. I don't have any character design turnaround stuff.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't either, dude.
You're not upset.
Most people don't, but I'm saying
the
like,
outcome?
make some, because you got fans out there that want to draw it.
Like Omer.
It'll make it easier.
Well, what I say to that is every artist that's drawn Reaper Destroyer so far, whether it's been fan pieces or something for the cards or whatnot, has drawn them a little different every single time. As long as you keep the aesthetic the same, the hood, the cape, because there have been people that did not get the concept of the cape being all torn up around the shoulders. So a lot of people drew the cape like a normal cape, coming down over the shoulders like Batman or something like that. And that's never the way I designed the cape, specifically because I wanted it to stand out and be different. I I'm drawing, but that also gives me freedom to kind of draw the cape different every time because it's ripped, so I can just throw. I like jagged edges and things of that nature, just in general, so I can just have fun throwing weird shapes all the time.
Especially being a Sylvester fan myself, I love drawing that cape. That's a great cape to draw.
I love the tattered. Love it.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like he can go toe to toe with Spawn and the Darkness at the same time.
He looks like he's
definitely.
What's not to like?
But yeah, I mean, any artist that draws the character, if you keep the core tenets similar, I think the character, the costume still works. And I think that's what's really cool about the design. And I've seen the character drawn in many different ways. And every time somebody draws it, they'll draw something that I don't necessarily do. And I'll look at it and be like, oh, it's kind of cool. Because there is that kind of freedom. Nobody's going to draw this thing exactly like I draw it because I don't draw it the same every single time. So when somebody kind of puts their own little touch on the design of the metal gauntlets and like all this kind of stuff, sometimes somebody does something, I'm like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. And I actually might take their stuff and incorporate that a little bit in the next time I draw, to the costume. I remember the cover that Brett Booth did. I saw what he did with the boots and some of the other aspects of the costume. And I really dug that. Obviously, it's Brett motherfucking Booth. So, how can you not? But, Corey, Clayton Barton, who did a piece for me for the campaign, drew the gauntlets away.
Booth again? Brett Booth?
Brett motherfucking Booth. Let's go.
Some new dude on the scene. He just got here. We've never heard of him before.
Yeah, who's that guy? Drawing Taboo, Backlash.
Yeah. Only the best.
Some pretender.
So you were saying about Clayton Barton?
Oh yeah, he drew a print for me on the first campaign, and he did the character completely different. Like he didn't really give him a ripped up cape or anything like that. It was a much more clean version of the costume, but it looked good still. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw it, and I was like, it's still Reaper Destroyer. Like it's still the character. So yeah, you can. I feel like I've designed it in a way that you can draw many different versions of the character, and people will still recognize that it's Reaper Destroyer. And I like seeing different versions. I like to see what other artists come up with in their mind. It never bugs me if it's not drawn completely the same.
Joe, how many shows have you done on your channel?
Oh shit, dude, I don't know.
Because I'm just wondering how much pent up energy Duck Bacon has tonight.
A lot.
Campbell, what's up?
How many cups of coffee, Duck?
We're talking about years.
I mean, dude, we had Dan Panosian on the show, and he wasn't even this excited.
Dan Panosian is my favorite.
Well,
there you go.
He minted you, dude. He minted you.
Me, I know. It was funny when we took a picture too. That was funny.
Yeah, I don't know if you know, Joe, but Marcus is the honorary Extreme member.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I did not know that.
Oh, it's not honorary. It's for real.
Hell yeah.
In his own
Duck
mind.
is extremely jealous.
In my own mind, maybe.
It's Marcus motherfucking Carter for all you guys now.
Yep.
Hell yeah. I like that.
He's got a group of kids that following him around yelling out Extreme when he walks down the street.
To buy cookies. All kinds
I
of
wish.
Go buy Extreme Doritos.
Yeah,
Mr. Extreme, buy my cookie.
You can go on YouTube and see the clip, I guess. Or
I guess you could go on the. You could check out my clip where Dan Panosian.
I don't like to watch myself. Channel, it's not something I've seen that many times.
1,800 views and counting.
It's a little.
All Marcus.
But you guys seem to like it.
Hail Marcus.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, dude. It is.
Who brought up the clip just now?
I believe that was Marcus.
Yeah, but I didn't bring up Panosian. He's a really nice guy, though. Seriously.
Yep. No, Dan Panosian was awesome.
So glad you have a sense of humor.
I was in awe.
Jeez.
Oh, I got a great sense of humor, man.
John, some of us, Evil Ginger, some of us don't have a sense of humor, as you know.
How's that supposed to mean?
I try
They
hard.
don't matter. A sense of humor is a prerequisite to be on this show.
James isn't here.
Prerequisite to do comic books, man.
Yeah. Why isn't James here tonight?
Yeah,
don't know.
Yeah, where is James?
Something wrong with
James posted that his friend his good friend just went to ER.
Yeah.
I don't know if he or she has stage 4 bone cancer, so he's not going to be on the show.
God damn, James ain't having a very good month, man. He's got,
Well, we can't even have a quip about that. That's serious.
yeah, we can't even make fun of the guy. Damn it.
All right.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah, that sucks.
Quick, Homer, say something insensitive.
Fuck
and then
that
let's
guy.
forget about it. Yeah, thank you.
There you go.
The hate is real.
I love you, James. I hope things work out.
Prayers for your friend.
Yep.
I was going to try to show him up because he's always saying, "Oh, I've got art from this guy. I've got art from that guy."
Oh
I've
yeah,
got art
that's
from
funny.
Joe motherfucking Sontag.
All right, guys. I'm going on the potty break. I'll be right back.
What?
I like it.
He's not. You know what he's doing, right? He's going to write more questions in his notebook.
No, what he's doing is that
Oh.
Well,
So when he comes back, he's more prepared.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Superior Press.
Quick, I gotta come up with more questions for Joe.
Oh, this is from Superior Press.
Ooh, yeah,
Superior
It is. I know that. I know the guy behind Superior Press. I heard he's not that bad.
Yeah.
I heard he was in the band.
I heard he was pretty good looking. That's all I heard.
Well, I have
I
pictured
already
him
think he's
naked.
pretty
I'm
good
not
looking.
proud to say it.
Yes. I'm so glad that caught on. I remember the first time I did that, I had, what the fuck was his name? Thomas somebody on. I don't know, whatever. He's the guy that has the Eon company, Eon Productions, that have the Eon boards, which is what I use, which are great boards. The number one I recommend. But for some reason, I had him on. Sean couldn't make the show because at the time he was having a lot of family issues going on. So it was just me and this dude. It was the first time I had done a solo show. And that was the first time I came up with my beginner monologue of the whole, Pope calls me JMS kind of thing. And then to end the show, it just came to me at the end. And I was just like, picture me naked, everybody. And I did it on a whim just to be funny. And I started doing it all the time. It's really stuck. And I like the fact that it's caught on. I'm like, hell yeah. Like, that's my thing now. Everybody picture me naked.
Hell yeah. Just don't do it right now, guys. Don't do it right now.
No, do it right now.
You guys are so young.
How do you think I'm getting the anatomy right for this guy? I mean, come on now.
And the back position, too.
Yeah.
A back shot. Right. Give him a back shot.
Yeah, so I'm kind of aping a little bit of what Dan does, Dan Panosian. I've noticed he uses a lot of the, what's it called? The little circle dots that you do for the shading and stuff.
Stippling?
Yes. Well, not stippling. There's another term for it. And for some reason, it's escaping my old man brain.
Pointillism?
I'm not
sure.
Oh,
you're talking about the Band-Aid dots. Band-Aid dots. Stop
yeah, those things. This stuff right here that I'm doing.
Yeah.
And I kind of dig it, man. So I'm
the
kind
gray
of
turning.
more.
You're trying to do the gray turning?
Yeah, Panosian's slowly brainwashing me. He's trying to groom me into being the next extreme artist.
Wow. There you go.
Yeah,
I
do believe you're getting groomed, Don. Like,
Marcus, can you put in a good word for me?
I will. I like you talk to him more than I talk to him.
God, I am so behind on the chat. I don't even know where to start.
Come on, man.
Welcome to the show, Joe. I suck at this.
We've got good conversation going, so
yeah.
Chat, forgive us tonight.
Well, Duck showed a personality for once, so we had to go with it.
Yeah,
I know, right?
I'm not convinced he has a face.
Like, dude was so excited about the Dan Panosian show. He called me at the grocery store. I'm shopping. I'm trying to get I get the telephone. It's from Duck friggin' Bacon. I'm like, oh, cool. He's like,
wait, you know his real
Dan's
name?
still coming on, right? Dan's still coming on.
You know his real name?
It's okay. He's still going to come on. He was so damn excited. More excited than I was. But I mean, that's good, right? When you're a fan, you're a fan.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it.
Still kind of gay, though.
Never.
Kinda.
Yeah, super.
All right, we got Rick Saylor in the house. What's up, buddy? Let me see. Something about Chad had some in his campaign. Like I said, I'm about an hour late with all this.
Chad has some in his campaign. Not sure what.
Mega Mission. We're here to promote. Dude, not me. Rick Saylor, Laughy Face. Kayla's in the house. Hey, guys.
Hey, Kayla.
Hey, Kayla.
Sheldon
Kayla.
Martin. Core attendance in the core
Sheldon
20.
Martin.
Dude, we're at the core
Yes,
141. Okay? I mean, we're kicking ass tonight.
Let's go.
We got Elliot Rodriguez, creator of Omnibus.
Yes.
Yes.
Again, dude, I am so happy for you. You're kicking so much ass, bro.
Congrats, Elliot.
He is too.
Everybody's loving
That's great.
Kayla.
Yeah, that looks like a really great book.
Hail, Kayla.
Kayla.
We got to get Kayla on the show. We might get more viewers.
If we can get her to sit still long enough, she's a busy
Out there
woman.
dropping the links left and right. That's my man Chains right there. Jeremy Birds, what's up, buddy?
What's going on?
I'm seeing a lot of art and stuff chatters coming in here, and that's good.
Yes.
Hey,
My guys and gals.
Let me see Nick Axe, what's up, buddy? Kayla wants to know if Omer is drawing Vanessa. It kind of looks like it.
Is that her name? Yeah, the chick with
That's
the big
what it looks
axe
like.
and the big titties. Yeah,
That's the Statue of Liberty, dude. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, the evil Statue of Liberty.
Dark Liberty.
Instead of the fire to lead your way, the little handle thing, whatever it's called.
That's MAGA
Torch.
Liberty.
She's got the axe.
All right. Let me see. Zipatone. Thank you, Nick Axe. Zipatone. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Old man brain. It's catching.
I was trying to think of that too, and I'm like, no, I can't think of it. I was like, I know what it's called, but
Christopher
Don,
Bouchard.
you're not old.
Number one fan.
I would have known if you didn't ask what it was.
what's up, Chris?
Don's
So,
not
yeah,
old.
man.
I'm old.
Dude, I am old as shit. I just turned 53 last month, and believe me, I feel it every day.
53 is nothing.
Well, I appreciate
By
that.
the way,
I'll be 60 in October.
My doctor would beg to differ.
Wow.
Do your
Thank you.
hemorrhoids feel it every day too?
100 and what now?
That's awesome.
Damn.
Yeah, it's
Not
tough.
in a-
You don't really
Not
think
in a
about
bad
it,
way.
you know?
It just I did not know that. You don't look like it. Is my point.
Thank
That's
you.
what
I
it-
appreciate it. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, definitely.
Joe, I do got a serious question about your character here.
Yes, sir.
The armor itself. Now, is that mystical, supernatural in nature? I take it.
That's how I've dubbed it. We don't quite know just yet because that's part of the mystery of the character and the story.
Okay.
But
And
the way
it
I
does,
you're gonna have
it
to keep
is
buying the books to find
like
out.
malleable. It does change, I noticed, with his gauntlet and whatnot.
Yes, yeah, the gauntlet changes, the cape changes because it doesn't have the same rips. Sometimes it's long, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's stupid long. And honestly, it was just I just like drawing capes. I was like, you know what? I'm doing the Todd McFarlane here. That's my
So
my.
Stupid long.
Is
Hey,
the
you know-
cape essentially Apophis personified?
No,
the
well,
outfit, I mean, I don't want to come out and say symbiote.
yeah, it's not a symbiote. Since we haven't really dove into the construction of the armor yet, I hesitate to say too much without getting spoilers for down the line.
Right.
But there's elements of Apophis in it because of the nature of Apophis and what he's there for. But there's also other elements that will be discovered and revealed as we go when it comes to the actual creation of the costume and what it represents. I'll just say that without getting too deep into spoilers of it.
I can dig it. But I also like to just point out that Apophis is a complete and total asshole.
He is.
Can
Yeah.
you dig it?
And,
And he's designed to be that way. You know, like
yeah.
when I did the creation of the characters, the dynamics of the two, I guess you could call him Apophis a main character because of how much screen time he has along with Matt. Originally it was supposed to just be Matt, but I really like the aspect that Apophis brings to the character itself in general.
Yeah, it's a good
And I
dynamic.
was like, I needed to have a adversary that could still be a main character or quote unquote hero, even though he's not a hero of the book. And so to offset Matt's personality, which is someone that we don't know and we got to take time to actually know because he doesn't know himself, right? The book is set up to
Yeah,
for
it
you
starts
to
off with a
discover-
new- yeah.
Yeah, you're going to discover the world that he is in as he discovers it. That's the whole mystery of the world that I've created is going to be through the eyes of Matt, which is going to be also the eyes of the reader. So I had to develop other characters more in that aspect, right? So Apophis ended up getting a lot more development than I originally thought when I came up with the idea. And I was like, he's got to be an asshole though, right? Because he's got his own agenda, which we've established in the book. There's something that is his own agenda, especially if you read the supplemental book. He's got his own ideas and things that he's focused on. And Matt is slowing him down. Whatever that is, right, that he's trying to accomplish, Matt is essentially slowing him down with just being existing.
Apophis definitely has an agenda.
Yeah, no, hands down, 100%. Keep an eye on that dude. And so he's a tormenting spirit. You know, I mean, he's one of the spirits of death. He enjoys obviously killing because that's what his job was back in the ancient times. But he's also someone that likes just to torment and to make fun of. You know, it's like the whole experience between Matt and Apophis is really like a big brother, little brother. That the big brother just loves tormenting the little brother all the time.
Sounds like OMERGLITCH.
You know, huh?
Sounds like OMERGLITCH.
It does, doesn't it?
Am I the older brother or the little brother? Am I being tormented?
You're the
I feel like
brother.
I'm being tormented.
No, you're the tormentor.
The other.
Dude. You're the tormentor, Omer.
Oh shit!
I kind of took him as like a
I dropped my pencil.
Mephisto of sorts.
Yeah, dude.
A little bit, yeah. You know, honestly, the character, and it wasn't directly related, but one of the characters that inspired me for the attitude of Apophis was the character in Death Note, which I never read the manga. But if you ever watched that really bad Netflix movie that they made a version of it,
I watched the anime. It was about it.
Yeah, it was. You know, that character kind of had that like, tormenting but goofiness, but evil and dark.
Like the evil angel guy.
Yeah, it's what was his name? Chat, help me out. I don't know if Caleb probably knows.
Ryuk.
Joe Cool, let's go. That's right, the Joe Cool crew. Yeah, whatever his name is. Yeah, if that's the name, I can never remember. But I saw that movie one day. I had nothing to do, and I'm watching it. I'm like, this is actually kind of a cool concept because I had Apophis in the book. I didn't quite know exactly what I was going to do with him. At first, he was just going to be a side character that we were going to slowly develop. And then I saw that movie, and I was like, let's have him be a more main character that Matt can spar with, and we make it more of like a buddy cop kind of a story. Like Lethal Weapon was another idea I had, right? Where Riggs and Murtaugh, where you had Riggs came in, he was this chaotic, source to Murtaugh's more by the book character, right? Now it's a different concept with the two characters, but how they worked within Lethal Weapon was one had to adjust to the other, and eventually they came around to working together. That's the whole concept of this book is how long will it take for them to actually work together? If they ever do, we don't know, but they're going to start out as very much as adversaries within the book. And Apophis really enjoys the fact that Matt has no idea what's going on, and he doesn't actually respect humans. That's the thing too. You know, like it's you're a spirit of old. You know, why do you respect one of the newest creatures created on Earth? You know.
Yeah, I was picking up on that, but I tell you, a lot of it remind the back and talk. Jesus Christ!
Back and talk.
Who learned you
back and forth, rather, reminded me a lot of Firestorm back in the day.
I don't know if I ever.
And I dig that. Where he's talking to the professor in his head because he has to share his consciousness with the professor.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Oh.
Yeah, nobody really read it.
Oh, look who's back from taking a doo-doo.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not, but it's a tropey thing, right? Like it's nothing new, and a lot of the stuff I've said when it comes to my influences come from a lot of other influences. Like nothing brand new, but I like concepts of structure when it comes to storytelling. So the buddy cop aspect or the trains, planes, and automobiles, same thing, right? You had the straight edge guy in was it Steve Martin, and then you had John Candy that he was more the goofy thing, you know, so it wasn't like a tormenting aspect, but it tormented his life, right? Everything that John Candy did in that movie seemed to really affect Steve Martin in a very negative way, and it was funny. They played it for laughs. It's the same thing with the buddy cop aspect, and it's going to be the same thing with Reaper Destroyer, but just not in that kind of comical way. Even though I did write Apophis to have a little bit of humor to him, and I wanted to have a little bit of, because I wanted to show that he was having fun with Matt's reactions. You know, because Matt is a very angry young man, right? And who wouldn't be? You know, you wake up, you are encased in this armor. You're basically imprisoned here with this tormenting spirit that does nothing but want to just make fun of you all the time and laugh at the facts that you're in pain. you're in agony and you have no idea who you are, what you're there for, and you're constantly being attacked left and right. To be held in the dark, it's a power struggle, right? And that's the whole thing with Apophis, is trying to keep control because he's trying to take control, but for some reason he's not able to fully possess Matt, which has never happened before in the history of the times that he's come to Earth and been able to take a human host and do what his mission is. So that's the interesting thing about this armor, and what is special about Matt. Like, there's got to be something, right? And that's the mystery behind Matt's character. Is like, we're going to discover that as we go, but it's got to be a slow burn. And I know there was a couple of people that are like, they gave some really good criticism on the book as far as like, we don't, the one thing we don't really know a lot about is Matt's character, and that's kind of disappointing. And in my eyes, I'm like, but that's the purpose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's designed specifically that way. Right, exactly. I'm giving you a lot of depth with some of the other characters that people can get behind Apophis and, Victor, and, like, there's a lot of writing that goes into those characters, but Matt is different. Matt is designed for him not to know what's going on, for you not to know what's going on, and to really build the mystery. And I'm going to slow burn that as long as I can, as a storytelling element.
Or you could just tell them it's none of their business.
Building a mystery.
So was that an organic process? Like, first initially, did you have it all mapped out and decide to change it, or has this been just a gradual, like,
oh my
organic?
God, you sound like such a fucking fanboy, dude. God.
Good question, though. I like it.
I am a fanboy. I am not ashamed.
These are good questions. No, so the overall story has been there since 2018 when I first started retooling it, and it just took me a while to get like how I wanted to tell the story. But since then, there have been a lot of tweaks to the story when something else pops in your head that fits within the story structure, right? So if I wanted to do something like issue 2 completely changed for me halfway through issue 1 because I had a different idea. And I actually changed the end of issue 1 because I had a different idea that could lead into a better, in my opinion, a better storytelling direction, right? So I have ideas of how all the story is going to play out from issue 1 through 5 because it's a 5-issue story arc in an ongoing series. But that story can be tweaked and told in slightly different ways as we go because I'm not hampered into the box of having to do it exactly like it is. So if something pops in my head, I'm like, oh man, I never thought about this before with this character. I don't know if some people out there, creators or whatever, you have brain dumps every once in a while where just something hits you and you just get like fed this information and you just start seeing your story in a slightly different light or different possibilities of what you could do.
Don has dumps, but it has nothing to do with his brain.
That is true. That is true. So yeah, there are elements of the story that changed quite a bit as I was drawing it, and as I was telling it, that made me change where I was going to go in issue 2 from what it was. And a lot of it had to, like, this is an action book. Like, if anybody backs this book, it's an action book. It's an action genre as far as sci-fi action fantasy genre. But there are elements that started making me really kind of see a different way that I could tell the story and slow down the action just a little bit, because we were going to jump into issue 2 and it was going to be a big action book. Like, I was setting up to have issue 2 be like all action, and then we would come back in issue 3 and settle down, slow down again, and get into story. And just something hit me one day and I had a different idea and it just kind of all came into place. And so I switched it on the fly, which still worked within the story structure, but it gave me a better direction to go into issue 2. And I just kind of pushed down certain things to issue 3 that weren't important to this main story. Going back to the whole Matt thing, I decided, like, I need to have, because one of the criticisms were a lot of people didn't know enough about Matt, and that kind of bothered them. I'm like, okay, I wasn't planning on doing as much Matt storytelling as I originally was, but now that people are actually saying it, I can pivot, and I'll do a little bit more storytelling on Matt in issue 2 to kind of satisfy people, and it doesn't ruin my story. It doesn't send me in a direction I didn't want to go. It just kind of helps me, and I listen to the readers. So one thing I kind of learned by listening to guys like Chris Claremont, which I know Kayla will be all excited about this. I remember seeing an article because he was talking about, or maybe it was Jim Lee. It was Jim Lee who was talking about working with Chris Claremont the first time, and he came on board and he thought there was going to be a lot of structure to the story that was being told in X-Men. And basically Claremont came to him and was like, what do you want to draw? You know? And Jim Lee was like, I mean, what do you mean? He's like, what would you like to draw? And so Jim Lee said, the characters he'd like to draw. And so Chris wrote a story about that. And one of the aspects of that was, one, just keeping your artists, the talent, happy. But Marvel had a really good thing back then where they would listen to people. They would also listen to the fans. And that's something I try to do. Like,
God, I wish they would still do that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly, right. If the fans see a character they like, and a lot of people have liked Apophis, and so that sent me in a direction, was like, okay, I need to incorporate Apophis a little bit more than I originally planned, because he's becoming a popular character. People are liking the design. They like the concept of him. So I need to give him a bigger role than he had, and which is easy to do within the structure of the story, because it's just tweaking a few things, right? But I did that so much that, trying to keep the mystery of Matt, that I didn't apparently do enough for certain people in the development of Matt's character. So I was like, all right, issue 2, we're going to dive a little bit more into Matt's character, which I hadn't planned on doing so soon, but it still works within the structure of the story. So, nobody would even know if I wasn't telling the story, to be honest with you. If you hadn't asked it, it would just been like a natural thing. So nerds.
That's awesome.
And the stream went
So is there do you feel like you're putting yourself in that a little bit?
Actually, no.
Not until you did that butt shot.
Well, now that you're doing the butt shot, I'm like, that's totally me. Like, that's hell yeah. I mean, any lady will tell you. But no, like, honestly, I think the character that I probably connect with the most is Victor.
All right.
And I really love writing Victor. I like writing the way he speaks. And if anything resembles me, more of myself being put into a character, it's absolutely Victor.
Gee, he's the one that's got the 3 hot demon chicks, Joe.
Fuck yeah, he does. And I'm not gonna tell you exactly what they may or may not do. You know what I'm saying?
So do you have is there a
spit it out
influence? Yeah, this is hard. Is there like an influence for Matt's character? Like, did you have somebody in mind, like an actor or somebody, or maybe a character from a different story?
I really didn't, to be honest with you. Yeah, no, Matt was really not influenced by anybody. He was just, at first, he was just a guy trapped inside a suit of armor. Well, originally, it was actually quite a lot.
Was he a regular Joe?
He's a regular Joe. Yeah. Well, the thing that's meant to be fun about Matt is, because you don't know who he is, he could be anybody, right? We have a name. That's it. We know his name is Matthew Walker, and that he's a dude trapped inside this armor, but we have no idea what his origin is. It's kind of like Wolverine, right? Wolverine was a cool character that had no origin for forever.
Yeah, exactly. And then
so you could speculate it, right? Yeah, you could speculate about it. Yeah, and honestly, it kind of became worse, right? Once we knew, once people started writing Wolverine's origin and really kind of diving into that, it kind of became, you lost that magic, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of what Matt is based on. Not necessarily Wolverine, but just that idea that right now, and it is designed to discover who he is, because it's part of the overall story. And it's where we're building up to. And we'll get to it sooner than later. It's not going to be like, 100 issues down the line, because I won't be alive then. But it is designed to just be a slow burn. I want you, as a fan base, as a reader base, to really kind of speculate on what Matt's purpose is and who he's here for. If you guys read the book, spoilers out there for anybody that hasn't read issue 1, he comes in contact with another entity at the end of the book called the Sorrows. And the Sorrows kind of reveal that there's something more to him, to his origin, that he doesn't even know about, because obviously he doesn't know much. And so it's sparking the fact that there's something special about this young man, and everybody seems to want him, but why? Why is that? And why is he been put into this suit and into this place and time? And why is he like the number one target where everybody is interested in what he's doing, including Apophis? Like Apophis has his own motivations when it comes to Matt. So there's a lot there to discover, and I think it's going to be really fun as we dive into it and unpack it, and where we actually go with the character. And once that reveal actually happens, down the line, I think people are going to be. I'm interested to see the reaction of what it's going to be when we actually get to the point of who Matt really is and what's his purpose in this world.
They want
I
him
love
for the
building
great
that
butt
mystery.
shots.
And great butt shots. You know.
So do you have a lot of this story like completely set in stone, or is there room for some changes?
Oh, there's plenty of room for changes. Yeah. I've got a structure set in stone as far as like what I see. The first story arc, second, third, all that down the line. But it's almost, I almost look at it as like a puzzle. A puzzle is the wrong word, but
it is a puzzle though.
It's kind of a puzzle, right? But it's with movable pieces, right? Where I can get to the same outcome, the same finished picture, but moving pieces around based on fan reaction. And I always want to leave myself open with a little bit of that inspiration moment that I've had before, you know. To be completely honest with you, spoilers for everybody that read the first issue, the part with the sorrows was never in the book originally. That was something that I developed as I was working on the issue 1, because I was like, you know, it would be cool. And this is just how it works out one day, especially, I talk to Kayla all the time. Kayla is great to bounce ideas off of, because she's got just a really good mind for writing and just comics in general. And she's really good because she'll just listen to you talk and kind of let your brain work, you know, and then just, you know, kind of be like, oh, that's cool. You know, you thought about this kind of stuff. And it's just sometimes one days I'll just pop up, something will come up in my head, be like, you know what would be cool if I did something like this? And you know what? I'm going to do it because I can fit it within the story structure and it's not going to mess anything up. And it's actually going to benefit, in my opinion, make the story deeper and give better mystery if I go this direction instead of what I was planning on doing. The end of issue 1 completely changed for what it was going to be. And I had the end of issue 1 in my head for years. The end of issue 1 and the beginning of issue 2 was in my head for years, and I couldn't wait to get to it. And then I changed it, and I pushed it off to I might end issue 2 or in issue 3 like that and pick it up then. But I have a better idea of how to get to that cliffhanger and beginning than I had originally. And so when I think of better ways,
without spoiling.
No, because it was
stuff happens.
Right.
Yeah, because it would spoil. It'd spoil what I'm doing in the story.
That's fine.
Yeah,
the good guy wins.
Right. Yeah. No, but that's what I like about the freedom of it, is that the structure is there and it's got room that I can innovate if I want to within that structure, and it still makes sense. Because I got a ton of characters. I mean, there's a lot of characters that haven't been introduced yet that probably still won't be introduced in issue 2. I'm going to bring in a couple new characters. I'm trying to find a way to classically fit them in to issue 2, but I've got a lot of characters within this book, specifically a lot of bit players and all that kind of stuff that will play bigger parts later on down the line that I need to start working in, but I couldn't fit it all into issue 1. And that was probably the biggest, the hardest thing for me was issue 1 was I actually edited out. There was a couple of at least one specific character introduction that was supposed to be in issue 1 that I really like and I'm excited to get to, but I'm like, we just don't have the room. I have to tell the story of Matt and I have to tell the story of Apophis. I can't just let that go. And like, I gotta let that get some time to breathe.
Speaking as someone who's doing their own comic as well, issue 1 is always a son of a bitch to write, man.
Yeah, I'm so glad it's done. You know,
there's so much you want to put in, and then you like, oh fuck, this is only supposed to be like a 32-page book, and I got enough content here for 150 pages. This is bullshit,
dude.
I gotta trim some stuff.
My first concept
was so much stuff, you know.
My first concept for issue 1, before I even back in 2018, I was working with a guy named Joel Rodriguez, who was a friend of mine at the time, and he was also somebody that used to come out to the shows. He lived in Michigan. And it was one of those things when I started drawing, I started posting my stuff on Facebook and whatnot. And he saw it one day. And he's like, dude, I didn't know you were into comics. I didn't even know you drew. He's like, I write. It's like, I love comics. Like, dude, let's get together and do something. And we we did a couple of different projects that never came to light. And then I started focusing on this. And I came to him one day. I'm like, dude, you have a love for the darkness. You have the love for Spawn. I've read your stuff. It's really good. I need help with developing how to tell a story. I don't know how to begin a story, how to do character development. So he jumped on the project as the original writer that was going to help me out. And where was I going with that? What was the question?
Writing.
The writing.
The writing. Oh, okay. So that's right. Issue 1. Sorry, old man moment there. So I presented him my original idea for issue 1, what I wanted to do, like all like this beat for beat. I'm thinking myself as a TV show, because that's kind of how I write. I write like a movie or a TV show. Like how you introduce, how you start something. And I came to him like, these are the scenes I want. We're going to do this, and this is how the issue is going to end. And he wrote me back. He's like, yeah, dude, you got like 3 issues worth of stuff in here. He's like, you're going to have to way edit this down. That was the first moment where I kind of had to go back through and realize I couldn't do everything I wanted to do in that first issue unless it was going to be just this gigantic 80-page book, which I fucking no way I was doing.
Right.
So that helped. He actually really helped me to focus on he was like, let's pick a couple characters, let's focus on them, and let's build from there. Like, we need to develop these characters before you're just doing all, because I wanted to pull in all these characters, because in my mind I'm like, all right, this is great. Like, I got these great concepts, all these characters, I'm going to bring them in and it's going to just flow. It's going to be awesome. And he's like, we can't do that. He's like, it's too much for the audience, too much for the reader. Let's pull it back. So he was one of the first guys to help me out in that aspect.
That's healthy. I mean, like, as a fan, I don't want to read that, I don't really want to pick up like War and Peace to read, I kind of want my quick fix as well as good content.
Why you wait till after the book is out and then tell them?
What's that?
Well, yeah, you can do that too.
Till after the book is out and then you tell them what you don't want to read, man. That ain't good. Where's James at when we need him, man?
He'll tell you how to write your whole book.
He'll tell you how to write it.
Yeah, where is James? Oh yeah, never mind.
But it didn't sound good, so I don't want to read it.
Oh no, it's like,
I don't know if we can all read it later.
What? What's going on now?
His friend is sick at the hospital.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah. He did post an update in the chat,
buddy. The other half of Otten stuff is in
John,
buddy.
What's going on,
man?
Don't be
a bum. This guy who's supposed to be on this Sean guy, and he never shows up.
I know, right?
Jesus Christ.
So that was the first time I got like some really good, legit writing advice from somebody that I respected at the time. And he was just an amateur writer, but I really liked the stuff that I had read. I was like, man, dude, this is really good. And Kayla was really good with that too when I brought her on. And she actually really wasn't even part of the book, to be honest with you, but she had done so much just because she was a co-host on Appreciating Comic Book Art Live, and we would talk nonstop and we would talk about the book, and she would ask me all these questions. What was good about that is it got me really thinking about things I hadn't thought about before, because she would ask a question and I'd be like, you know what, hold on a second, let me think about that. And I'd be like, okay, this is why, or this happens this way. And she helped out so much on like, I would send her a lot of my writing because I really respected her writing style. And I'd be like, what do you think of this? And she would give me feedback and tips, or be like, what if you, said this differently or did this. She did so much work that I eventually made her an assistant editor on the book because of how much she did, and that helped out quite a bit, because being able to just have those sounding boards where you can bounce off just talk about your story. You're not asking necessarily for advice, but just be like, let me just talk for 20 minutes about this character and about what I'm planning to do.
You definitely have to have that balance. You can you need to have alone time, but then you also need to have a fellowship to work with.
Yeah, and it helps so much, because that's what Joel did for me when we would have a meeting like every other week, and I would just sit down and he asked me questions about the characters and where I wanted to go with the book, and he would make me talk about it, which I love talking about the story. And so I would just ramble off, because I'm not trying to tell a story at that point. I'm just talking about what I want to do with the characters and, backstories and how this person affects this person, and a lot of times story would come from that, because things would spark in my head that I hadn't thought of before.
And
then I'd be like, oh, that's cool. That's a great concept. I'm going to do this. It would change the idea of what I wanted to do. So that kind of stuff was highly, highly beneficial.
That's cool. Yeah.
You taking notes, Tom?
Nope. Sorry.
And that is why he is the Don.
Fucking Hojo got me hooked on the goddamn Doritos again, man.
Oh yeah.
You're smoking
it's the Cool Ranch.
Doritos?
Hojo got me eating Doritos again. That son of a bitch.
Oh, I don't eat Doritos. I'm trying to lose weight.
I hope it's the Cool
So
Ranch.
am I.
Oh, me too, man. Me too.
How did he get you? Is he force feeding them to you or what?
Yeah, he's sitting
You know
over
what-
here at my desk, forcing him to me.
You know what's great about Doritos is that you can crunch them up and then just pour the bag into your mouth.
You need to stop.
Don't give him any ideas, Doug. Come on.
You're being friggin' evil tonight, dude. No, I usually get the nacho.
Awesome.
The food line had them buy one get one. I'm a sucker for a good sale.
Oh yeah.
I go up there. I've never had the taco flavor ones before. They were out of the usual brand. And
The Taco Bell one?
taco flavor one. So it's
They-
just like
don't they have a Taco Bell one?
If they do, I don't know anything about it.
It's
Taco
pretty
Bell
awesome.
puts Doritos in their stuff, yeah, but I don't know if they have a specific.
No, I think they got a Taco Bell flavor.
I think you're probably right.
And shit, man, it's been a nice little treat. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
And Sean is saying that we need to get diabetes. That will help us maintain our figure.
That's true. That I can.
You
I
might
can
be
attest
right,
to that.
dude. But as someone who has type 4 diabetes, which means I'm just caretaking for someone that has it, I don't want nothing to do with it, dude. I monitor enough blood sugar. But you know, I feel your pain, brother. Katie did in the house. Nice to listen while she works.
Hey,
Good to see
Katie.
you.
Hey,
Yo,
Katie's awesome.
hell yeah.
Thank you.
Henry is begging to see some artwork, so let's everybody get our progress shots together.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got 7 screens. I told Henry, if you didn't know, I'm a terrible host.
I am actually working on a page for Reaper Destroyer, so I'll show you guys for a second, but not very long.
All right.
All right.
Progress.
We'll
Just
time
long
it.
enough to screenshot it.
Yeah, do
Right,
it Duck
exactly.
Bacon.
Yeah.
All right. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Ah,
Nice.
Very cool.
The Raggedy Rag.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
yeah.
Love
Okay,
it.
that's your tease, bitches. That's all you get.
Love it.
Yeah.
All right, who wants to go next? I guess we'll
Evil
get
Ginger.
Apple up. But oh shit,
Nice.
There we go.
dude! I said it once before, and I'll say it again. You are a monster with the inks.
That is
Yeah.
brutal.
Monster. Not
Is that
scared of
based
the
on
laying
Doug
out.
Bacon's
That's the black.
artwork?
I love it.
And let me see.
I'm trying to outdo the last one.
Homer's already got his up. So
Homer.
Evil
Look at
Man.
that
Ginger.
movies. Yes.
Nailed it.
Cleavage.
I
Cleavage.
like it.
Yeah, I don't know. My camera
Beautiful.
sucks.
Hold it up. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Stop right there.
There we
Stop.
go.
Yeah, there we go.
There we
There
go.
we
Yep.
go.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Zooming in hand.
Stay right there, Omar. Stay. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. There we go.
Yeah.
Just
3
hold
more
it.
seconds.
Just hold it.
Three
Hold
more
it.
seconds.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
Whatever
there
you
we
do,
go.
don't sneeze.
There we go.
Bad fear eyesight.
Perfect.
And that all happened in Minecraft, everybody.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. And Marcus, you got something you want to show? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Extreme.
Mystery.
Nice.
Oh, dude.
Nice.
God damn it.
Beautiful.
It's so good.
Isn't that the same pose you did last time?
No, the other one was.
Marcus,
No, I have the other one here.
Marcus, I have my eye on you.
It's a different pose. That was the last one. I like this one.
Kinda.
Better. I like the new one better. This one sucks.
That's kind of the same pose.
Dude.
Slightly,
that's badass.
slightly, but I do. Yeah, I like the new one. Yeah.
Not as much.
This
But
one's like bending over. I like this one better.
Doug, don't you criticize that, man.
Hey, he's the
Let him
extreme
talk.
artist. He needs to be thinking outside the box.
All right.
He needs to represent.
Feel free to contact Marcus if you want to buy any of his artwork.
And I just want
Nice.
to say, it is so
I didn't
damn
really
nice
think of
to
it as the
have
same pose,
Hank
Doc. It's
back.
interesting that you said that.
So nice.
What?
To have Hank.
Welcome back.
You know, because I make you guys look good.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you do.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
You make me feel things inside I've never felt before.
I don't.
I like what you did with the cape.
Oh, thank you. I'm just having fun. I'm having an off art day today. You know,
Bullshit.
so it's just like,
Well, it looks like your computer's on.
Yeah.
right? I'm off.
Doug Bacon, you
but,
got something you
you know,
want to show?
since I'm up here,
Wait a minute.
Look at this.
Oh yeah.
Dude.
Look at that.
So,
Yeah,
Joe, you might remember
Nice.
this told me to remind you about that wonderful time that we had during CromCon 22.
Right. Let's go.
Where we added Reaper to where I added Reaper Destroyer to this mega collage.
That's beautiful.
Wow,
and he is to scale to all these other characters. So, you know, got some recognizable characters there, like Smokes the Fox and
no Omega Mission in there at all. And I
know. All of these people were on. They came on. I mean, and of course, you know, I put them right up here with Bill Mouse's Nera X and Mike Barron's
Bill's
Badger.
character up there, none of mine. What the hell? There's no
Did y'all see? You see Bill Mouse's Danger Girl cover he did? That was really cool.
See that. That's awesome.
Dude,
yeah, that was tight. Well, who's the Karate Squirrel, dude?
You know, it's the Samurai Squirrel, and I forget his name. I do. Of course, you know, we've also got one of the people in the chat there, Fanta. She's represented by the Fantelican.
Oh, nice.
Hey, man, how is she doing? I haven't heard anything about her.
She's here and there, but her eyesight's just been getting worse and worse, and she's not having a good time with it.
Fanta,
So
we're praying for you, girl.
we are. All of us are rooting for you.
Pray without ceasing.
One of these days, I'll get around to inking this thing. You know what I mean?
It's gonna take you.
I hope so.
Right, a lot of awesome characters. Frog G, 6-Gun Gorilla. I mean, like,
Omega Mission.
right, dude. I even have like, you know, this is this guy right here. This little guy in the background, Hatch, Glenn Fleming's Hatch. You know, if you haven't gotten Glenn Fleming's little thing about the time he spent with Jack Kirby, dude, that is such an awesome. It's a DVD. It's a book. It's absolutely incredible view into Jack's life.
It's looking great.
Anyway, but yeah, no, I'm just having a little fun here. I'm getting loosey goosey, getting funky with the cheese whiz, as it were. I did this earlier over on Madness Open Draw.
All right. We're not going to show you the whole game.
I like cheese whiz. I like cheese whiz too.
Good.
You ever have cheese whiz on Doritos? It's so good.
Don't mention Doritos anymore. I just closed the bag.
What about bacon flavored cheese whiz? I love bacon flavored cheese. What about Cool Ranch cheese whiz?
Cool Ranch cheese whiz on chicken and a biscuit.
What about and just wrap that up in bacon?
That reminds me, Joe was cool enough to let me dress up a cosplayer as his character in my book too.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
That's as we say on the streets, ballin'.
Thank you.
I like the hood. Yeah, that's looking great, man.
Nice.
I'll show the ass.
Yeah.
Hey, go back.
There we go.
We all know Joe's favorite part.
Can I just say that ass slaps? Can I say that?
Yeah, please.
Well, as an out and gay prideful man, you sure can say that, sir. Absolutely.
Totally confident. All the confidence right here.
My pronouns are hell and yeah. And
my pronouns are yes, please.
I'm only got this part. What do you think so far, Joe?
Oh, dude, I'm loving the hood on that. Yeah, love the rips in it, man.
Beautiful.
I don't do that very often because it's hard to do with the scale that I draw, but I've always liked the actual little rips. I was doing that a little bit in some of the cape in some of the pages. I only did it every once in a while because it was something I kind of started doing towards the end, but I'm digging that, dude. That's sick.
You, sir. And that check should clear in the morning.
Okay, good.
Don will have it done next month, no problem.
Yeah, I'll post it for you in the CT.
That reminds me of episode 2, Max comic.
Dude, you got something you want to show?
Has a little Max feel.
No, I'm saying the rips you did.
Oh,
reminds me of something you would have seen in like a Max comic or some of those.
Get out of my head, dude. That's what I was thinking about the whole time I was drawing it too.
Oh, nice. Sam Keith,
yeah.
I'm looking for which page I had Reaper Destroyer on here. I threw him in the background somewhere.
Why would you throw a
Reaper,
prominent
Reaper
such as that in the
Destroyer.
background? You dirty
Because I
bag.
got a lot of different characters that I got permission to use, so I had to slide them in somewhere.
Invite the guy on here to talk about his character. Then you got to hear everybody in the panel talk about how he just put his character into the background.
Yep.
No respect.
I think it's funny because he asked permission to use them instead of just using them.
I know.
He didn't ask
Disgusting.
permission. If you notice, Don, he didn't ask permission to use any Omega mission.
Because
Oh,
we
don't
weren't-
worry. I'm keeping
we're
score.
friends then.
I'm keeping score. You're all
Yeah.
going to my little yellow legal pad.
You're going in my little black
On the
book.
list.
And, now you want to show something off. Okay. I'm trying to draw. You want me to make you big.
Oh, there we go.
Reaper, Reaper.
How dare you with the ink splatter? Where's the Maryland police?
Yeah, he's drinking the blood off the head there.
Dude, when is I see you're getting some pages colored. When is Flesh Eaters coming out? You got a date?
Very soon. They're finishing up the last few pages of Acted as Z2, and then it's off to the letterer.
Just as soon as you get that done, I want to know about it.
And then when are you going to work on Foreskin Eaters? I mean,
Oh my
Sons of
lord!
I saw Roy in the chat.
Joe's on his way out. All right, see you, Joe. It's nice. Every week this happens halfway through.
I saw Roy in the chat saying he was working on his draw along. I'm really excited to see that.
Oh, dude,
absolutely.
that guy's amazing.
Let me bring up the tweeter.
I don't know. Arthur Roy, I don't know. I don't think he's not as good as everybody. I'm just kidding. I love you, Arthur Roy.
No.
Love you.
Love to have him on again if Don will quit blocking him.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he makes us all look bad.
Yeah. We can't have him on. He draws too many houses. And he's really good at drawing trees.
What the hell, Roy? You didn't tag me or nothing? I can't even see it. You're going to make me physically type in your name and go to your page?
Hold
I
on.
don't know if he's posted it yet or
Well,
not.
sometimes he tags me because I'm extreme. Let's see.
Yeah, you guys are buds.
We're bud buddies.
You and your friendship.
Roy.
It's disgusting.
Oh, he hasn't done anything. He hasn't posted it yet.
Yeah, I just saw him in the chat. He said he was working on something.
Work faster. You
He
drew
was working
5
on his
Supermen in
draw.
2 minutes on our show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude is.
Surely you got my
Roy is incredibly sick. He makes me sick. I have to say.
To my
Yeah,
stomach.
I can't stand him.
He makes me so sick that I ask for his advice every once in a while.
Mama Donna. Kayla says, hey, Mama Donna.
Hi, Kayla.
Everybody loves Mama
Hey,
Donna.
Mama
Everybody
Donna.
loves Kayla.
Yeah, it makes up for you.
I love Mama Donna, bitch.
I'm sure that's what he meant.
Good in the hood. So good in the hood. So is Reaper Destroyer going to get his version of Robin anytime soon?
Fuck no.
I like how he put that.
No.
That's a
Can't believe you
definitive
asked me that,
statement for
That's
this.
such a cool idea, Don.
I know, right?
Nah, man. I never liked the sidekick characters, but he's not really designed to have a sidekick, because he's not a hero, right? He's not an anti-hero. He's not taking out thugs and thieves and bad guys and bank robbers and all that kind of stuff. He's really in this kind of more fantasy world that he has to, survive and live in. So I don't know if I'm ever going to have him on a street level, sense. Maybe, later on down the line, I could throw in a scene just to do like a little bit of a trope to see if maybe he wants to try being a hero after all this craziness is done. But no, it's really much designed kind of similar in the ways of Spawn.
I got the
dealing
perfect
with
side
it all.
character. It'd be like probably about in her 20s. Probably like less of a costume than Witchblade.
Oh, Lord.
I'm thinking, and there could be a lot of splash pages featuring her.
There you go.
Emphasis on the splash.
A lot of back shots.
A lot of back shots.
A lot of back
Oh,
shots.
Let's
A
go.
lot of double page spreads.
Oh shit.
Right.
shit.
Legs wide open.
So professional.
In Minecraft.
With legs wide open.
I never got the picture for you. I'm sorry. We're discussing Angry Birds on the side panel here.
A little Creed action. Legs wide open.
Hell yeah.
What's the smiley for?
Oh my god.
Sorry, Joe. I'm being a little too crass.
Yeah.
My virgin ears and everything, you know.
I'm sure you never heard that on the rock and roll set.
Yeah, never experienced anything like this in my rock days.
Completely unprofessional.
About to say, we wouldn't be friends as long as we have been if you were easily offended.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Well, you know, he was talking about keeping professionalism earlier on, and
this group
just a bunch of degenerates.
Clearly, he wasn't talking to us.
About us, right. Not you guys.
Professionalism in the look of a book, not necessarily how you act.
He's only cleverly disguised as a responsible adult.
A chick in the streets and a freak in the sheets.
That's right. Just
Back
like
Reaper Destroyer today.
Yes. Speaking of which, sign-up sheet is live on Indiegogo. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, please go check it.
And
sign up for early rewards as usual. We have a great Brett motherfucking Booth cover on there, as well as an Oliver Isabedra cover that is just rocking. I'm going to be creating a cover at some point. It's going to be badass, so check it out. Sign up today.
Dude, every time I see something from Oliver, it just gets better and better.
Oh, yeah.
Him and, what's that guy's name? Yevgeny? Am I saying his name right?
Was he Russian?
Yevgeny?
Sokolov?
Yevgeny? YSA.
That Bane picture.
The guy that did the Bane cover.
Oh, yeah, YSA. I can't pronounce his name either.
Holy shit, dude. He just is becoming such a monster, man.
He like came onto the scene as a monster.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, he's getting better every time.
Yeah, he's someone that's improving quite a bit too. Again, fun to see these guys improve the way that they're improving, you know. And a lot of these, there's so much talent out there. And it doesn't matter what age you are. You know, I see guys that are older, guys that are younger, but just people that are getting out there and expressing their talent and getting out there for people to see. And I love it. I love it, you know, and I want to try to be a platform to show off that kind of stuff. I don't do as much shilling. Me and Sean don't do as much shilling on our channel as we used to do, but I would really love to highlight artists and give them a platform to show off their work.
Well, we try to do that here.
Well, we'd be glad to jump on your show anytime you got a slot free. I mean,
yeah,
all you got to do is hit me up.
Yeah,
I'll fit you on. Yeah. And it's like, even if it's not, we've told people this before too, like if you're cool with us and we're cool with you, we like having you on the show, even if it's not shilling anything, you know, if you just want to come on and show.
Awesome.
Who's this from World War Hell?
I'll take that as an invite.
Yeah, just hit us up.
Hang on a second.
You know, if you follow the channel, you know what we do. We like to talk comic books and talk comic book art.
Speaking from personal experience, being on a show is pretty awesome.
It's a fun time, and it's a good show.
Hey, this is pretty cool, man. We just got a message from World War Hell Dan. He's going to Dragon Con, and he bought some meta glasses for a POV stream. I think I figured a way to also stream with StreamYard at the same time. Dragon Con will be in August and September. And I was wondering if this works, would you like me to pop in your show? I'm going to be jumping in between tanks and the other shows if I can. I will be doing dry practice runs on July 30th. Well, hell yeah, Dan. As long as your practice runs don't get too wet, I think we can squeeze you in.
Well, you said they were dry.
Yeah.
That might be kind of rough.
What the hell, Tank? You knew about this? Didn't say nothing to nobody? Tank has remained
He's still not saying anything. That was on cue.
Tank knows how to keep a secret, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. He's like,
Joe, Katie did, and this has been confirmed by so many people. She says that you have a great radio voice for a rock station.
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you.
Unless, of course, you were talking about me. Which probably weren't.
Thank you very much.
Was a disc jockey, yeah.
Not a very good one, though.
He was on the radio.
I ignored my chat there as well.
I've been told that a couple times, and I always it's a high compliment. And I love it. It feeds my ego, like I said.
It's like you were almost. It's like you were almost a rock star, like you were in a band or something.
You know, I was always told I got a face for radio.
Yeah.
The
I gotta know, did any panties find their way up onto the stage? I gotta know.
No panties ever found their way up the stage, but there was a lot of tits.
It's not how it works anymore.
The tits found their way up on stage? That's even I don't know.
Yeah.
That might
I
be
mean, they
weird.
would be attached to.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it wasn't just like throwing chopped off titties on the stage or anything.
She might be going to one of those evil.
No, my thing when I was younger, when I was in my 20s and stuff, and in my 30s when we were playing shows, is I didn't care if we were in a bar, like 20 people in there, or if we were playing at a festival in front of 1,000 people. My job was always to try to get titties out. Because why not? I'm a dude. We're all dudes. We like to see boobs, you know.
Mom,
and I gotta say,
back on.
I got it. I didn't even care because there were some times there was, but whatever. It was just the participation of it all, just because we got it to happen, And I got more tits out in my career on MEF that I can even count, and that was one of the best things about being a rock star, because you would roll up into these small towns or whatever, and you would have these chicks in the bars every age, from 20s up to 40 something, 50s. That would just look at you.
Age, dude. Hopefully.
I'm 43. It's all good. But when I didn't care. Like they would buy you drinks and and go give you head out in the parking lot. Anyway, the things that would happen was that was living the rock star life. It was just because you were in a band and you're coming around town, and you're playing a show. My favorite thing, to be serious, not that I wasn't serious before, because it was, being on stage though, talking to the crowd was probably my favorite thing. I loved it so much. It was like an addiction. Like we would play the songs. We'd do probably like 3 songs in a row to start the set. And then we would have like a couple minute downtime where guys are tuning and getting a drink, shooting some whiskey or whatever. And I would just be talking to the crowd, revving them up, talking to the chicks, whatever, getting everything going. And I just love the sound of my own voice. So it was the perfect job for me.
Joe is a pimp confirmed.
Hence the transition to YouTube was.
I think I was going to the wrong shows.
Yeah.
You had to come to my shows,
it was all dudes when I went. Like,
oh shit.
I saw in your case you went to the restaurant.
I saw Mastodon. I remember at in 2002, I saw Mastodon, and there was 6 other dudes with me.
I mean, don't get me wrong. There was, the ratio was mostly dudes at heavy metal shows, which was a heavy metal band, but there was still quite a bit of chicks there, and you still did you did okay.
Well, what years are we talking about? What year are we talking about?
When I was, I started doing MEF. We started touring in 2011 officially, but before that, we were doing the indie scene, the regional scene, in 2008, through 2011, building up a following, and building up a name.
I think some of the best shows that I went to were that was predating that. So I don't know if there's too many girls.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Like I've been removed from the music scene for the local scene at least for a long time, and the big shows you go to are all older because I'm going to see bands like Pantera and stuff, and it's like older crowd, like 40s, 50s.
No longer a pimp.
Because you're not really seeing a lot of titties anymore. But when I was younger, when you're in your 20s still in that party phase era of life, you're still. It's just, man, I couldn't believe it when I got into the scene. I was like, holy shit! Like I didn't realize there's so many women just.
Well, I think I remember Kerry King commenting about that one time. Like he said it was crazy that one day he looked up and there was a whole bunch of girls in the audience.
It's one of the reasons why I became a comic book artist. Oh wait, that's not right.
Right, exactly. That's it. Right there.
Yeah, I remember all the back in the days when Rob Liefeld would get all the boobies shoved in his face. It was great.
I know, right?
Yeah.
To get all the sweaty man boobs off of him.
Yeah.
But it's funny because
I'm extreme.
It was funny though because coming into YouTube and whatnot, it was an avenue. Jeez, I can't speak. Avenue at one point to actually be able to still kind of have that frontman persona that I was not having it anymore. And when you have that for so long, it becomes kind of addicting. You know, like you get a lot of people.
Do you feel like it was kind of a crutch?
No, not so much. I mean, it's just it became part of your personality. You know, my personality is more this what you see now. Pretty laid back. I like to crack some jokes, have some fun. But when you're on stage, it was like that turned up to like 11, right? So I was a little bit more cocky, a little bit more showing the confidence and saying some things maybe I wouldn't say in a regular setting because I have the mic, and why not? You know, and so I always like saying things that were, I'm not going to say controversial or anything, but you just wouldn't expect someone to say on the local scene, you know? And I think that really got us a lot of notoriety because people would come to see our show, and it wasn't like seeing a local show. It was like I said in the beginning of the show, it was like watching a professional band play because I'm up there talking like a professional band. I'm demanding things from the audience. I'm asking them for their attention. I'd be talking to people at the bar that were drinking with their backs towards us, and I'd be calling them out in the show, not in an adversarial way to piss them off, but just like, hey, yo, you back there, yo, come on up here. You know, like,
see, Don, you shouldn't be adversarial.
I'm doing it wrong. I tell you.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, or maybe you
I'm
call out the
still trying to get
bartenders
chicks to show me their boobs, even here on YouTube.
My problem is when I started this show in the channel, I wasn't thinking about trying to get the boobies out.
We gotta start
it's been my problem the whole time.
Well, you still haven't taken them out yet.
I am waiting for the 100th episode.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Make
it special. What happened to the Witchblade challenge? You're gonna dress up like Witchblade,
dude. If we get 1,000 subscribers, you bet your ass it's gonna happen. I don't care.
Awesome.
I'll be so psyched about that. I'll be like, hey, look at this.
You gotta get Beachbody ready, Don.
That's right. Hey, well, you know, slip up in my DMs, Omer. You know the address.
Beachbody ready. I'm gonna send you a Tybo or some shit.
But by the way, Joe, Spawn Cofense.
Spawn Cofense. Yes.
There you go.
I'm not gonna get that wrong ever again. Spawn Cofense. Yeah.
10 times fast.
Spawn Cofense. Spawn Cofense. Spawn Cofense.
Who's got a spawn cofense?
Show me your tits, Duck.
Yeah. Show me your tits. Go. Yeah, it's funny. They wanted that name in the chat because they knew I couldn't pronounce it, and they're like, "This is gonna be funny. He's got to say this every week." And then somebody
and you
showed me how to
couldn't for a
pronounce
long.
it. I couldn't figure it out. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm just part of me is like I'm dyslexic, and so my brain doesn't work correct when I see letters like that. I'm just like, I don't see how this fits, you know?
Right.
And then somebody broke it up. Yeah, somebody broke it up, and all of a sudden I was like, "Oh yeah, Spawn Cofense." That's
at least you have an excuse as to why your damn brain don't work. I don't have a reason. It's some bitches don't work.
Well, I mean, I have the excuse of dyslexia, but the reason why my brain probably doesn't work is all the headbanging for years. Good God.
Yeah, that's true.
I probably did serious damage to the outers, because what they say in like concussions and stuff, your brain can actually start turning to mush in those areas where you're getting constantly rocked.
Then you'll start talking like Bill Anselmo.
Oh,
right. Yeah. And so I mean that's kind of what happened to me. Like, and I was a violent headbanger, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was trying to throw my head off my shoulders at every fucking show that we played at. It was like I was headbanging as hard as I could.
Well, it's part of the job.
If you don't,
it was right. It was part of the performance, And I put my.
I don't think a lot of people can respect about the what the front man has to go through.
That's right.
Yeah. Everybody else had it easy. They just got to sit there and play instruments. I had to be the entertainment. I had to jump around stage, which I liked. I drink a lot of beer and smoke a lot of weed, to do some coke, jump up on stage and then do your thing. And you're just rocking out and throwing down and stomping. Stomping is the stupidest thing in the world, but it looks cool because you're taking your foot with all your force and stomping it right on the solid surface. It's like you're trying to break the damn stage, and you're doing nothing. But my knees suffer now. Late years, like my hips, my neck, all that kind of stuff. And I put it on the line for everybody.
They say a lot of rockers. You don't even have to have done what you said you just did to have, like, a lot of older rockers have a lot of problems with their legs. They said that Prince, before he died, was going to have a new hips because he wore those boots all the way up.
Did you ever see Prince perform?
And he effed up all his hips.
Did you ever see his performance though? You can
No, I've
see
seen
why
Prince.
his
No,
hips
no,
would
I've
be
seen
given
Prince.
out.
I was at a
He's
Prince
like all doing the windmill and stuff with the guitar in hand. Like,
Oh, was he?
the heck,
I never
man?
really watched much Prince.
I've
I
seen
was never
Prince.
a
I
big
got my
fan.
sister.
Yeah, but I mean, like he would straight up do like the James Brown, do the like splits and like
Yeah, he did that in those thigh-high boots,
crazy
and he was
nice.
shot.
Yeah,
A lot of guys can't move around.
he was insane.
Yeah, I don't think people understand the toll that kind of lifestyle really does take on your body. Because when you're young, fuck, you can do anything and you don't feel it.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know, and
exactly.
that was the same thing with me. I remember people would come watch me play. They didn't that were friends of mine or family or whatever. And they'd be like, "How do you not have neck pain or how's your voice not sore
or how are you talking?"
I'm like, fuck, I'm in my
I'm a
20s.
man, damn it.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm just doing my thing. I never felt a thing.
Drink
until,
more whiskey, it'll be fine.
I never felt a thing until I hit 30. And when I hit 30, I started to notice it a little bit. Like I noticed a fundamental change in my body when I would perform or afterwards. I guess the recovery, right? And then I was starting to get a little bit more sore and stuff. So throughout my 30s, I still performed the exact same way, but I would start to feel it. And I remember my lead guitarist had a girlfriend that was a physical therapy assistant. And so she would reset my hips quite a bit. And I would need it because I would start having some major hip pains from all the stomping because that was part of what I did. Like I would do, if you ever watch a video of me, when we get into a song,
I do the Scott Ian.
Yeah, I did some of that, right? So you get in the headband and then you're just moving to the music, and all of a sudden you just start doing this stomp, and the jump stomp and all this kind of stuff. It wrecked my hips, and it threw them all out of whack. So I remember one show we were playing where we were doing 2 shows that day. We were playing, it was a festival, and we were playing 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and then later on that day, or maybe it was the next day, we were going to close out that stage the next day. And so we went on and we're throwing out at 1 o'clock or throwing down at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And I'm going, the very first song hits, and I do my signature stomp at that point. And as soon as I stomped, I felt this shooting pain go from my heel right up into my hip, and I almost couldn't move. And I had to play it off. I had to play it off as best as I could. But I was just like, fuck, I fucked my shit up so bad. And I had to try to get somebody to try to realign my hip as best as I could for the next show. And then I felt bad. I did pretty good the next show, but that was the first times I was kind of noticing with my body, like shit, like I might not be able to do this kind of rugged, like this hard performance anymore, which sucked because it looked awesome.
So now today, when you're kind of like got a reverse role, like what are you doing to exercise?
Fuck nothing, man. That's why I gained so much weight since I stopped performing.
It's probably a good idea for a lot of us to take the example of like Capullo or Ramita Jr. Some of these guys who are like
Graham Nolan.
Getting physically fit. Yeah, even Aaron Lepresti, man. I don't know if any of you guys have met him, but dude, he's a fit dude.
He does treadmill, doesn't he?
I guess, man, but he's fit.
Yeah.
I maintain my rock figure, I guess, if that's what you say, because when you're doing that, you live in a different style. You're getting exercise on the stage. You're doing a lot of partying, so you're just burning through shit. And then when I ended all that and started doing more of the family lifestyle and all that kind of stuff, and definitely when I got into drawing, I gained I was crazy how much weight I gained in like 2 years. If you go back and look when I first started streaming in 2020, I'm so much slimmer than I am now. It's insane.
Really?
I'm like, well, yeah, because I think at that time I was rocking around 175, 180 max.
How tall are you?
5'11".
And you said 170?
I was, not anymore. Now I'm 200. I'm like right around that 200 mark.
Oh, okay. All right.
But at the time,
that's not bad, is it? Is that bad?
I mean, it's not horrible. It's not where healthy wise where I'd like to be,
All right.
I would love to be a lot slimmer. I'd like to get back in. Well, shit, I'd love to get back into what I was in my 20s for sure, but I don't think that's ever happening again.
Well,
No, it's not horrible.
Let's feel good about ourselves. Marcus, where are you at?
Yes, yeah.
What do you mean? I don't talk about my weight. I lost 16 pounds.
Shit.
So where are you at now?
I need a number.
Yo, weight
But
ain't
you-
nothing but a number, man.
But do you feel sexy? But do you feel sexy?
That's where it's at. Yep.
That's all that matters.
I'm too old to feel sexy.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
now, no kidding. Now, if you look at my earlier shows from the studio, I'm a chunky monkey. I'm still kind of chunky, but not as chunky as I used to be. You can
I know you've been losing a lot of weight. Yeah.
You've been doing a great job, Don.
Yes.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Keep all the praise upon me right now. No, I appreciate that. Thank you, Mama Donna, for the raspberry.
I saw somebody in the chat asking what the name of my band was. It was called Mine Enemies Fall.
Yeah.
You can go look it about on YouTube. There's plenty of songs and live performances still. I was actually even sharing some of the other day because
You know what? You got me.
It's on a
You got me.
somebody, isn't it?
You got me addicted to the American. What is it? Basement Jam.
American Basement Jam. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man! I gotta listen to that when I draw now.
Hell yeah, dude. That's one of my favorite songs. Yeah, that's why I use it for the Ronan Joe show. I was like, I
it's
got all this
great.
music and I don't use it a lot. But no, yeah. John Malin asked me, or
Yeah, that's what it was. Graveyard Shift.
bought the use for using one of my songs or one of our songs, Death Trend, for the Graveyard Shift 4 or whatever the ones that just came out.
Yeah.
Nice.
You're a fellow Michigander, right?
Yeah.
Malin?
Yeah. Good old Michigan. Let's go.
I'm sorry, Joe.
No, it's awesome, man.
Just kidding.
I know, I gotta go through that with Rick Saylor all the time. I'm like, dude, you just don't know, man.
I had a friend from Michigan. He came down here and did some work and stuff. Ironically enough, his name was Shane.
Oh, okay.
And he had nothing but bad things to say about Michigan. He fucking hated every minute of it.
I guess it just depends on what you're.
And I'm like, dude, you think Virginia's any better? I mean, come on. There's nothing.
Right, yeah.
What are you doing?
I mean, there's a love-hate relationship with any state that you live in, you know?
Not the people from Rhode Island. They love that place.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. For those of you who don't know, that was smart man speak for Rhode Island.
Oh, okay. There you go. It all makes
Rhode
sense
Island
now.
people known to be the most miserable people in the United States. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I'm trying to elevate everybody, Marcus. I'm trying to pick everyone's spirits up. Come on. You know me. I'm nothing but a lovable, huggable guy.
You're nothing but a lovable but lovable guy.
Shut up, dude. Don't start that again, man. Don't start that again. I don't have that much laugh left in me. Whatever you don't start talking about bloody stool.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Been there.
The
You know?
hemorrhoids. The hemorrhoids.
Oh yeah.
That's a studio.
It's a terrible inside joke.
One of our proudest moments.
Yeah.
You gotta have those, you know?
Oh yeah.
So Capullo, you know, as Don actually just posted about Capullo, him refining his love for X-Force when Capullo
Dude, that
got
shit,
on
when
there.
he was on X-Force, it was peak X-Force.
And it kind of seems like there's mixed reviews about his that stage in his career, because I mean, like, I was a fan of it. But what do you think of Capullo during the X-Force days?
I liked him.
Yeah.
Joe,
to me, Rob Liefeld was the peak X-Force.
Right.
But Capullo had a cool style that came on after, not too long after Liefeld, and did his thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I like, for going back and looking at his work during X-Force,
mm-hmm.
I thought it was really cool. It was a lot different than Rob,
Mm-hmm.
but it was kind of playing within that house style of Marvel at the time.
Right.
But there was some really memorable stuff that he did, especially the Executioner song, that he was drawing X-Force with. So
Yeah.
there was some memorable stuff that he did with that team that definitely stands out.
Cable getting all loaded up. I loved his take on Strife.
Yeah.
Strife really looked
I
cool.
still contend Jay Lee drew the best Strife.
It was he
Oh,
grew
yeah,
he
yeah,
grew a pretty good
really.
stripe. Yeah, Jay
But
Lee in the
he
90s.
he was in a class of his own.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah. That kind of dark
Who's Jay Lee? I'm just kidding.
art style.
Well, I'm glad you asked, James. You want to answer this one?
What, Jay? About Jelly?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
shit,
all
James
know
is
you're
there.
the real Jim Lee.
Hey,
so
James.
James.
maybe
Hey, guys.
James.
Glad you're here, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been one of those nights tonight. So
Hey, James.
I'm sorry to hear it, man.
Sorry for your.
it's
Yeah.
not good.
Yeah, brother.
So
Whatever's going
just
on.
give everybody a heads up. What's up? My friend Lenny, I've known him for almost 40 years. He goes back to me when we got drafted in the Army. So this goes way back. He has stage 4 cancer. And it's bone cancer.
Oh man.
It's in his pelvic, it's in his femur, and it's in his lumbar number 3, 4, and 5.
No, that's
Damn.
terrible.
Damn.
And most likely later tonight they're going to do emergency surgery because if it gets into his spinal cord, he's pretty much done.
Oh yeah.
So
Well,
I can't
I'm
hold it up
on
and
record
mine
and say
used to
fuck
draw and
cancer.
stuff, but this is
Prayers
not-
up.
So
Yeah,
Best wishes
definitely.
for him, man.
yeah, so it's been a rough day. But on Jay Lee is probably one of the most unique artists that Marvel ever had.
Mm.
He did a fantastic job on the stuff they worked on. I really loved him when he got to do his own book.
Mhm.
I
Hellshock was
actually have a
awesome.
copy
Yeah,
of that,
Hellshock, yeah.
autographed. I really enjoyed it. Beautiful artwork in that. But when you go to Capullo, to me, when he came in to replace Rob, he got put in a situation that was rough because it was a good selling book, high velocity book, and basically Marvel got stuck with, oh crap, we got to cover these books because we just lost 7 people, and the 7 people they lost were their best artists, except for Jim Valentino, because if you listen to Valentino, he thought he was fixing to get fired anyway. So,
Right.
They came in, they did a fantastic job for about a year, and then they left and went to Image. So it was a repeating door at that time, and it was a rough time for Marvel. Marvel had a rough going through that time because they had to file bankruptcy and stuff.
Yeah.
And on a brighter note, I'm going to hop in on this metal scene crap too because my middle brother, is a founding member of a band called Gizmo that founded in 1994. I'll take back 95. They're still going today. They cut 4 albums.
Oh,
They
nice.
opened up for Pantera 6 times.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Nice.
Yes, they did. They opened up for Ted Nugent. They opened up for Quiet Riot. They opened up for Extreme. So there's a whole lot of bands they got to open up for. So
That's awesome.
Pantera.
yeah, dude.
Pantera. That's cool.
I'll give you a good Pantera story.
Okay.
Tell us.
So I was home for Christmas, and they had just released Cowboys from Hell. And my brother and I were doing Christmas shopping at 1 o'clock in the morning at Walmart. We got in line behind 2 guys. It happened to be Daryl and it happened to be Dimebag Daryl and Vinnie Paul.
Nice.
They had 2 shopping
Brothers.
carts full of toys. They paid for their toys. They paid for our toys. And we hit it off
Nice.
really good. And that's how. And not only that, but they actually got my brother and his band later on to cut their first album inside Daryl's dad's studio in Pantera.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That
so
is
that was good times when I was younger. So, yeah, I had to throw that in there because I'm Joe loves Pantera, but I got you on that
Yes.
one.
Well, the brothers were good people.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, they were.
Yep, that's a fact. I got to meet Vinnie Paul a handful of times when we were on tour when he was still alive with Hell Yeah.
Hey,
Got to party with Vinnie at his house, which was awesome. That'll be something I'll never forget. Seeing
That is awesome.
seeing Vinnie Paul's house from the inside. That was pretty cool. That was
Yeah.
something else.
Where was that at? What was that in Dallas or something or what?
Yeah, his house was I think it was Dallas or Fort Worth area. I get lost when we were in there, but it's similar areas. because we would go to Fort Worth quite a bit, and we had some contacts down there, and we always wanted to play in the home of Pantera, which was Fort Worth, Dallas area. And we always thought that our style would fit in very well down there.
Right.
And we were right. People really loved us. And one of the promoters down there, that he booked us at a club called the Rail Club, which was really cool. Yeah. Okay. Played there a number of times, and his name was Warren Garza, and he was friends with Vinny to the point where Vinny would get him into his club and hang out and all that kind of stuff. And he invited us to come to their clubhouse, or the clubhouse, which was the strip club that Vinny and Dime owned in Dallas or whatever. And it was Halloween weekend or whatever. And so they were doing like all these Halloween parties and stuff. And so we went there as rock stars. We're like, fuck, dude, we're getting on the VIP list. Vinnie Paul. We're going to the strip club. And we got in there, and we partied with the strippers. They played our music. Strippers were playing to our music there. We got introduced to Vinnie Paul. The dude, hilarious. He was dressed, back when before he got canceled for blackface, Vinnie Paul was dressed like a black pimp. That was his thing every single year. He was just the coolest dude. I mean, and we weren't up his ass or anything, which we absolutely could have been, but we were very respectful because of who he was and his time and everything. So we got some pictures taken, told him, thank you and all that kind of stuff. And then we went and hung out with the rest of Hell Yeah, Chad Gray and everything, who was really awesome, dude. And at the end of the night, we got an invite. Warren came up. He's like, I don't know what you guys did, but you made a good impression because you guys got invited to come back to Vinny's house tomorrow for their Monday Night Football party where the Cowboys were playing the Eagles. It just so happened. And we were like, hell yeah, because we were scheduled to go home. That was the end of our tour. We were done playing shows, and we were getting ready to go home. And so we decided, we're definitely staying another night, we can't pass up this opportunity. So we went to Vinny's the next night and partied there, got to eat some of his barbecue, which was awesome. His own kind of like custom-made barbecue sauce that he had. And he ended up crashing out kind of early with his girlfriend and stuff, and we were hanging out there. They were getting ready to record their Band of Brothers album for Hell Yeah, and they had Vinnie Paul's drum set up in the living room. Because if you ever been,
nice.
His house was, you walk into his house and it was like a 2-story house, a vaulted ceiling, high ceiling, and he had like 23. I'm sure I'm exaggerating here, but he had a shit ton of TVs on the wall, flat screen, big ass TVs, looking up, and everything was playing on there. Great surround system. And then over to the left, when you walk in, he had this like little cubby where he had his drums set up, and they were all mic'd up and everything, because that's where he recorded his drums with all the sound, I'm assuming, of the ceiling and everything. Really helped out with the acoustics. And obviously it was taped off, so none of the party members could go check it out. But it was really cool to just see the setup there. And then one of the coolest things that happened there was Chad was asking me, because they were talking about Hell Yeah. They'd kind of been going a little bit more pop metal rock than the first or the second album came out, Cowboy Way. And I remember not a lot of the metal community didn't really like it that much, because we wanted heavier stuff. And the first album came out, it was pretty heavy. Vinnie Paul's involved. We wanted like Mudvayne style, Pantera style heavy. And Chad asked me what I thought of the album, and I was probably just comfortable enough and just drunk enough, having hung out with him the night before. And I told him just kind of what I thought. I was like, honestly, dude, like, I'll be honest with you, I really didn't like it. And as soon as I said that, I was like, fuck, I just fucked everything up. We're getting kicked out of this party. And he looked at me and he's like, neither did I, man. He's like, honestly, he's like, I want it to be way heavier. Awesome. The stuff we're working on right now is way heavier. He was like, would you guys like to hear it? And we were like, yeah.
Nice.
And he's like, we'll let you listen to the entire album except for 2 songs we're keeping secret. He's like, but he's like, come listen to it and tell us what you think. So we went into the living room and they put their new album that was being mixed and mastered and all that kind of stuff on the surround sound. And we're sitting there, we're drinking next to Hell Yeah, listening to their brand new album, and I'm just like, man, mind blowing. It was fucking awesome. And I remember when we came off that tour, we told everybody about that story, and we were like, wait till you guys hear this new album. You're going to love it. And that's actually what happened. You know, that album came out, and like all the people that were naysayers before were all of a sudden big hell yeah fans. You know, and we were like, told you. You know, like they really switched it up and went back to their metal roots, and it sounded so awesome. But yeah, that night was. What was cool about that night is we were getting ready to leave at about, I don't know, 11 o'clock at night. Vinny had turned in. Chad hadn't showed up yet. I guess he was sleeping one off from the night before. And we were getting ready to go, so we were kind of saying our goodbyes. And we were talking to Chad's girlfriend, who had been at the club the night before and recognized us. And we were like, hey, you know, we're taking off. Tell Chad, you know, we appreciated hanging out and all this kind of stuff, you know, doing the polite thing. And she was like, well, hold on a second. And so she went into the room where he was passed out on and woke him up. And he comes storming out. And he's like, you guys are leaving? And we were like, yeah, man, you know, we got to get back to Michigan. It's a 16-hour drive. And he's like, fuck that. He's like, you guys are staying here and we're drinking. And we're like, okay. So he stayed until 6 o'clock in the morning hanging out with Chad Gray, just drinking by the pool and just hanging out and having a fucking just awesome time.
He's from Michigan too, isn't he?
Indiana, but close enough. But yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, what's the difference? I'm from Texas.
Right there you go. Yeah, but no, it was so good, and I was like, that was the first real big tour we had, where we went and played across the country, well, across half of the Midwest, and to end the tour like that was just beyond anybody's imagination of what we were gonna accomplish, and that had nothing to do with playing shows. It was just like, holy shit, we met Vinnie Paul, we partied with him at his house. It was just, yeah, you can't take those moments away, you know.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
I'll have to go listen to some Hell Yeah now after the stream.
Yeah, dude. Well, it's
I don't
cool.
think I ever was really that big a fan, but I mean, like, definitely a Pantera fan. I think I was more into like Down and Super Joint Ritual.
Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. I love that. Yeah, Damage Plan was great. Super Joint Ritual. But I think it was just the experience. It was the experience at the time that we had that was just so great with Hell Yeah. And one of the cool things that happened is we were taking a bunch of pictures with Chad because we gave him one of our shirts, and he was like, "Fuck yeah!" He put the shirt on, and so we were taking pictures with him with our shirt on so we could show everybody, you know. And he was like, "Dude, dude, could you get me those pictures or something?" I was like, "Absolutely, man." And again, I'm drunk. I'm having a good time. I think we're getting along, and I'm just like, "What's your number, man? Just give me your number. I'll text you right now." And he stops and just straight face, dead in the eye, looked at me and was like, yeah, that's not happening, man. And I was just like, oh, I was like, fuck. I was like, my bad, dude. And he looks at me again. He's like, dude, I'm just fucking with you. I was like, yeah, here's my number. So
wow.
Hey, what's up, Michael?
What's going on, man?
Hey, sorry I'm late.
Well, that's super cool. I have more respect for the guy now.
Yeah, no, he was super. Like, gave me his number, and for a couple years after that, I would just text him randomly and be like, "Hey, man, what's going on?" And we talk a little bit, or if they came into town, he would get us VIP on the list, and we just go in and be, watch Hell Yeah play, but we would watch from side stage. We watched so many Hell Yeah shows from the side stage. Just watching Vinnie Paul play I got a couple of videos on my old phone of just watching him do his thing. Yeah, it was just so amazing, man. It was such a great time. What's going on, Michael?
Not much.
Michael!
Yeah, I just got back. Tomorrow I'm leaving back to Florida. And so it's just a last hurrah with my family.
Have a safe trip, sir.
Yeah, we went to an outdoor concert.
What'd you see?
Rush. It was Rush.
Rush?
Oh, Rush. Nice.
Yeah, a cover band. It was a Rush cover band.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I was like, they're back together?
Hey, let me just take a moment.
It's kind of hard to be back together without a drummer.
And show you guys his Art Roy piece he just sent me on Twitter. This is Reaper Destroyer.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice, of course.
Nice.
Man, look at that guy.
I love Roy's work, man, so much.
Okay, I will now return you to your regularly scheduled brouhaha.
Who is that? Who drew that?
Art Roy.
Art Roy from the chat.
Yeah. Dude is legit.
Yeah, I wanted to get on this podcast earlier because I wanted to draw your character, Reaper Destroyer, but
yeah.
Sweet.
What happened?
I'm
Well,
lazy.
if you ever get a chance, I'd love to see it.
Yeah, yeah. I got one. I packed up all my shit though, so I got everything in my luggage. But when I'm done, I'll send it. I'll send it to you. I also got that one drawing I got for you, Don, of your soldier character. I can't remember the name.
Oh, Demonitrox for real? Nice.
What did you call him?
Oh yeah,
Demonitrox, the bad guy.
No, he was a super soldier. One
Oh,
of
Cybershot.
Cybershot, I think.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. So I got him that I'm going to send you also. I
Nice.
finished him up on 11x17 comic paper.
Dude.
Wow.
that's awesome, man.
I am
Very
so
nice.
honored right now. I gotta leave. I need a minute, man. I need a minute to myself over that news.
Oh, God. Looks like some really good artwork is happening right now. What's
how we
that
roll.
on Gomer?
This is what's Vanessa is her name from
Vanessa,
Super
yeah.
Destroyer. She's got a big axe and big titties.
Big titties.
Big titties.
Tiggle bitties, what?
Take old bit. You gotta do it.
Hey, you knocked out those little drawings pretty quick, huh?
Yeah, if I can at least try to get it done on the show, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at
Cheater.
John's stuff.
Cheater. Excuse me.
That looks cool.
Hey, if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
That's true. Bill Belichick.
Well, I'm actually trying to show my work, duck, and on the show while on the show.
Oh my goodness.
Uh-huh. That's badass.
So people can see how the cheese whiz is made, as Tank likes to say. I'm waiting so we can see a duck's cheese whizzing all over the place, but he never turns on his camera. Look at that.
How's
That's
your
how we
books doing, Joe? Did you sell them?
Yeah. The first issue is out. The campaign was closed a little while ago, but most of the issues are out. If there's anybody watching this now, I've got a website that's going to be dropping soon. I've got somebody designing it, and when we do, we're going to put a lot of the overprint up, but they're going to be a little bit more expensive than the campaign books. So if you wanted a campaign price book and you didn't get one, DM me, and I got a little bit of time before I actually put stuff up on the website where I will still give you a price or the campaign price on the campaign or the books. Because once that goes on there, they're going to be pretty much straight collectibles because they were very low, essentially print runs, right? Where I'm not printing these covers again. So whatever we got out of the campaign, and I overprinted for a reason to have stuff for cons and stuff like that. So I got a decent amount, but once those are gone, they're gone. So definitely get in on them. They're straight collectibles now.
Yeah, I got to get one of those.
Yeah, just hit me up anywhere, and we'll
definitely.
get it done, man. Get it done.
Very cool. Very cool.
This is the Duck Bacon piece. I think this was his first Reaper Destroyer. I'm not sure. And I threw some colors on it.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
he's a dirty dookie head. Is
How
what
come
he
you never
is.
showed that to me?
I thought I did.
What?
Surprise!
You haven't seen this before. Happy birthday!
No. Nice.
Thanks.
Nice.
Oh, speaking of that, I will not be on next week because my brothers are taking me out for my birthday.
Well, happy early birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy. James, can I show you a cover?
Sure, be my guest.
Cool.
Enjoy a great steak and have a little birthday cake.
Let me unbigify myself. That way I don't take up everybody's time. And thank you to the 204 people currently watching. That's a new record for us.
Shout. Let's go.
We is kicking ass and taking names.
That's my job.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there anybody that does this kind of podcasting that's got like thousands of viewers?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like who?
Well, I mean, Ethan Van Sciver will get thousands of people watching at a time.
Really?
He's one of the big prominent names I can think of that has that many people on a show. Yeah, for sure.
That looks great. That's good. That's really good. Really good.
I think John Malin does, doesn't he?
Probably. He always streams too late. Like I'm always asleep by the time he streams now.
Here's James's cover.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
There you go.
That's awesome. I love that moon.
And I don't know. Thank you. I don't know when the book is. You're still working on it, right, James?
Yes, I'm still working on it. Probably won't be out till next year.
Okay. Well, everybody can get their appetites wet now.
Oh, I'm wet.
But are you Reaper Destroyer butt shot?
Is that armor like on top of the boobs, or is that flesh?
No, she's wearing armor, dude.
This is flesh up here. Wait, let me go down. This is flesh up here.
Right.
Fleshy. Nice little midriff. Fleshy. You can't see the butt shots back here. The dragon gets to see it.
Right.
And just use your imagination, dude.
Yeah, it looks great. I like the mask.
Thank
the
you.
mask is cool, even though it's a chick.
Yeah, the line art is all James, and I supplied the colors.
That mask reminds me of something from Return of the Jedi.
Oh, yeah. What's her name? Yeah, what's her name, Don? I don't know.
I was thinking Mortal Kombat. That black pillar kicks ass.
Dude, have you guys seen the new trailer for number 2?
I'm really hoping that it's going to be as good as part 1.
Yeah, I didn't really like part 1.
I was just saying, I wasn't a big fan.
The only thing that was great about part 1 was Scorpion versus Sub-Zero. That was it.
Yeah, that was it.
You talking about it in the beginning?
That's what I'm saying.
End.
Hell yeah, Katie.
This is what was this? Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat. The problem with that movie is they had a brand new character that nobody cared about that they decided to make the lead. That just didn't work. You know, so this movie I've got hope because you're taking a classic character that everybody loves and you're making him the lead of the second movie. And after watching that trailer, yeah, I was down, man. I was like, this looks cool. I'll probably talk a little bit about it on the Road and Joe show tomorrow.
Did you see the fake movie trailers, Joe?
Yeah, that was great. Great advertising.
Those are hilarious.
Yeah, that was so good.
For the Johnny Cage one.
It actually, I saw it confused a couple of people, oddly enough, on social media that thought that was like legit. I was jumping in the comments and people were like, this looks like shit. I'm like, God, you were so stupid, people. Like, come on. Understand what's going on here.
Thank you for the nice words Katie did. I was muted before. So, thanks.
Everybody go check out her channel.
Absolutely.
Is it Morning Comics Gate? Is that
Morning Comics? Yeah, I'm listening to that. I have to lurk because I'm working.
Why is Joe doing your job, Don?
That's what I do. I'm a host.
I'm eating fucking Doritos again. Goddamn.
Yeah.
He needs a chicken sandwich.
Gain on my way back.
Yeah, but you're not the host on this show, Joe. You're a guest.
It's just
Joe, your place, damn it.
It's natural, like it's hard to get out of that.
It's hard when somebody's not doing their job,
I was even on
they can eat a dick, dude.
I was on Ethan's launch last night, and he had all those computer problems in the beginning where he kept like freezing and stuff.
Oh,
and he
his computer is screwed.
And I just naturally started to try to take over the program because I'm just used to it. And I'm like, all right, maybe I should pull back just a little.
Yeah, he had to go get a new computer.
I hope he did. Yeah.
No, he got one.
Okay, good.
I hope he backed this shit
Yeah,
up.
I did too, because if he didn't, he lost everything.
Yeah, if the pictures were any indication, that thing is screwed.
Ethan seems like a relatively smart individual. I think he might have got taken care of.
Yeah. I got to, backing up is...
Although I got to say, people on Twitter were giving him some bad advice today.
On the computer stuff?
Oh, God, it was horrible.
The only one that I agreed with was the external hard drive.
You didn't agree with me? What the hell?
Keeping your art and everything on your external hard drive.
Well, I'm sure
I actually I gotta do that. I've got it in like a Dropbox. So I've got like Dropbox files and stuff that I use where all the shit's loaded up into that. So if my computer ever crashes, I can always go get it again. But I need to start thinking about getting a hard drive.
I got a lot of my stuff. I had trouble before. I had a flash drive crap out on me. James knows this. I lost like all the commission work I was working on. I lost all of his colored pages that I had worked on, and I had done. I think I was at like page 14 up to that point.
I thought that was just your excuse so you could get more time.
Dude, I'm trying to make it real believable. Okay, damn. You tell the story so many times, people start to believe you. Don't you know anything? Anyway,
this is true.
I quickly discovered cloud-based backup, and now that I got kick-ass internet, I don't have to worry about upload speeds at like 0.2 megabytes anymore.
Yeah,
it's definitely nice, and I got all my shit backed up. I mean, every day I back up every night. I just back that ass up.
Back that ass up. Let's go.
Yeah. Show me what you're working with.
Yeah. So, Michael, man, how you been, bro?
I've been good. I've been really good. Just doing whatever I got to do to finish up, stuff going on here in Texas. But I'm really looking forward to getting back home, getting back to my studio where I got everything I've been working on over the past few years is there.
Yeah.
It's waiting for me. But yeah, as soon as I get back, then I'll start. I got a lot of artwork that I'm going to post on my web pages and new artwork that I've been working on for Arachnus.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm still, I just got the script from my brother, or we decided because I don't know, we left Arachnus open-ended with that last issue, the number 1 of Retribution.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess after I started thinking about it, we both decided that we were just going to finish out that series before we start the new series. Okay. So and it works out because
not a bad idea.
Yeah, we got the first issue out, and I was working on a new set of characters that I've been working on since, because it was a long time ago that I worked on these characters, but I wanted to call them the Abomination. And they were like a nation of these.
That's a cheerful name.
Yeah.
They are.
And I wanted them to be like they're sort of intending to be good guys, but they're sort of I wanted to give the idea that the Abomination are like things that are rejected by the universe that shouldn't exist. That are like
vegans.
Huh?
Yeah, very true.
Yes. I guess according to the Bible, the abominations are things that exist that God didn't intend to create or have created. So they're rejected by God. And whatever is rejected by God is an abomination. And so I wanted to, I thought that was kind of cool, but maybe also make it sort of like a political idea where it's all these rejects form a nation, and the original story was they were trying to recruit Arachnus to be a part of their nation, because Arachnus is kind of an abomination himself. Like
I think Arachnus and Reaper Destroyer might have a few things in common there.
Yeah, I don't know. Reaper Destroyer looks too badass. That character looks bad.
He is fun to draw, though.
I'm talking about the whole the supernatural aspect of things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know a lot about your character. I haven't read any of your issues, but I don't know what kind of powers he has, or
I'll send you something, man. Just
there it is. See, look at that.
Didn't I send you after you run the odd stuff with us? Didn't I send you a PDF or something? I thought I did.
I think so. If you did, I'm really. It's embarrassing for me to say how stupid I am when it comes to computers.
You're not stupid. You're just too important for shit like that.
Yeah, you're not stupid. Don will tell you. He knows what's stupid.
Yeah,
exactly. Stupid.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute.
Don knows exactly what stupid is. You're right. That's a good point, Marcus.
Thank you, Duff.
Yeah, I get sent it to me, and I don't know how to access it. I don't know, I don't know where to go on it. I don't know. I'm
Plenty
getting
of people
better, I
can give you
suppose.
help. Can help you hear about stuff. That's not an issue.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
When you want to get your book together, a lot of people here can help you out, Michael.
I know Omer's a
That's
champion.
not going to be an issue.
Oh yeah, man. Whatever you need, I'll help you out.
Yeah, I will say this: if you need a book put together for printing or digital printing or whatever, get with Omar. He did a fantastic job on mine.
Yeah.
Who?
OMERGLITCH.
Oh yeah.
Who?
He did a
He's in here every week. That's okay.
The guy's on to tickle bitties.
Yeah, I'll take
Big old bitties. Let's go.
Right now, my brother's working on paginating the original books, the first 5 books that we did. We're gonna do like a graphic novel combining all those books. And I worked on a new cover. I wanted to do 5 new covers for each book that are going to be in the story.
Dude, that's awesome.
And then
yeah, that'll be great.
Yeah, I don't know how good that'll be because, like I said, that's sort of an indication of my schooling, like learning to do comic books was with those books. So
wear with a badge of honor, sir.
Mistakes but it is what it is. Hopefully, people will like it.
You kidding me? I'm telling you, they're gonna love it.
Yeah. Right. Well, hopefully, and then
you're Michael Ortiz. Never doubt that.
Ow.
Oh. Well, I'd almost say Michael motherfucking Ortiz.
Yeah, there's a lot
That's
of
right.
I was saving that for Joe, but he didn't pick up on it.
I heard it. You say that when I first got in, right?
No, I was waiting for you to say it for Michael.
Oh, my bad.
Give you that honor as guest of the show.
How many books
Michael
you got?
motherfucking Ortiz.
There it is.
How many issues you got out?
Me?
Yeah. How many
I've
issues?
got just the one issue is out right now through the crowdfunding thing. I'm working on issue 2 right now. I've got a sign up sheet that's live right now on Indiegogo, which I see that the new standard now is 1,000 signups. So I got to try to, that's what I got to try to get to. Got a little ways to go. Haven't really started promoting it very heavy, to be honest with you. So
1,000 signups on what? What does that mean?
1,000 signups. Yeah, because it seems like Ethan got 1,000 signups on his book, and that he's got a theory that you get 1,000 signups that can lead to $100,000.
Oh,
so
good.
yeah, so like I'm like that's
what's a sign up? What's a sign up?
Well,
a sign up is
your backer
it's like
a Kickstarter stuff.
Yeah, it's a pre-order page. So if you're on Kickstarter or Indiegogo, which is what a lot of people do, or Fund My Comic or wherever, a lot of times they will have a page that you can start promoting with that's just a sign up. So people go there, you drop a little bit of art, talk about the project a little bit, and then people put their email address in there so that you can notify them when they go live or when you go live. And a lot of times, people that sign up early get special extras that you give that are exclusive to those people that sign up early. So it's an incentive to sign up, so you can kind of gauge the excitement for the project.
You were doing that too, Don. You were talking about a sign up on one of the podcasts that we were on last time.
Yeah, nobody cares about me. I'm kind of curtailing all that for right now because I got a few other things in the pipeline, and I don't want to try making promises that I can't keep for the moment. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I think because I got Gene Jimenez. He was the guy that did all my digital colors on Arachnus originally.
Yeah.
And, so I'm working with him on a few things, and one of the things that we were going to do was to refurbish the old books. But he was talking about how I needed to get. I think he was referring to something like a sign up that I needed to get more people to, so it'd be worth the effort, I guess.
Yeah, that's probably what he was talking about.
I think that might have been it. And So what do you do to get people to sign up? Do you do like like your podcast, Joe? Does that help?
Yes.
Yeah, it definitely helps. Yeah, for sure. Having a podcast definitely gives you a leg up a little bit because you can communicate directly to the potential backers. Um, let them know what's going on. You can always be advertising every show you do. Like every show I do, I try to drop the links to my stuff, my co-host stuff, all that kind of stuff, and get people excited. So that I think that helps out quite a bit and gives people a leg up from other campaigns, which is why I think sometimes the YouTube stuff is a little bit more successful than people that just put a campaign out there and try to build a following, because you can really hype it up by talking about it if that's what you want to do.
Right. Okay.
Or you can just start assaulting people on the side of the street. I heard that works.
Also, you build up your network of friends and people you could share your campaigns with, and people that get excited about your work, and interview people that you're interested in, and cultivate a following together, and do all that networking bit. And really, it helps everybody too when you do that too. So.
Yep, that is a fact.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, my problem is I really don't have any friends.
Well,
that's only one of the many problems you have, Don.
Then you got to buy friends. You know?
I've tried that. Only problem is I'm broke.
Well, we're all friends here on this podcast, right?
IOUs.
Yes, sir.
And that makes me feel good to hear you say that. I'm so going to put that on X and Facebook now.
Michael Ortiz said we're friends. Yes, I made it.
Don't scare him away. Jeez.
Take that, Rob Liefeld.
Are you friends with Michael Ortiz, Rob Liefeld? I don't think so.
I don't be your pal, man.
I'm friends with Michael Ortiz.
I would think, Michael, you have a little bit of a built-in audience because people are like looking for your book for years now.
Yeah.
There's anticipation. They remember you and they remember your book fondly.
Yes.
I think that's going to be really advantageous to you.
Yeah.
Well,
you just got to make them aware that you're back.
Yeah. I mean, I have gotten, I've met people along the way who EM'd me or DM'd me on my, over the years.
On your OnlyFans?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I advertise myself, my underoos for Rasmus.
Hey, he got it. He got it. He's jumping in on the joke.
Yeah, you
go. But it's still few and far between, so I never really can gauge if anybody even remembers this book or not.
Trust me, there's guys like Joe and Mark Polton that have entire shows they've done about you and your work. I don't think it's going to be a problem to sell your book.
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
I don't think so either. Yeah.
I think you just,
Michael,
it's
people
all
remember
about
you fondly.
It's all about the marketing, like how marketing and promotion, you gotta get people excited. You got, for those that do remember Arachnus, you gotta make sure that they know and you're reaching them in the, Facebook groups are great for that. Getting into people. When I was launching Reaper Destroyer, I had the most success before I started getting over into X in the Facebook groups, just dropping stuff. And people would be like, oh, whatever, but you have a IP that's a recognizable remembering IP that people remember. So if you can get in and advertise it that's coming back, somebody's going to be like, oh, fuck, I remember that book. And then it's going to start getting word of mouth and stuff and start really hitting those groups. You work with Andrew Magnum, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a good...
Yeah, ask him about that. I mean, because I'm sure he could be dropping that stuff all over groups and Facebook. I'm not really on Facebook that much anymore, but I know it's still, that is a very useful tool.
I know I've dropped information about your book too when I heard about Dolan working on it with you. I know I did stuff in the Facebook groups. Andrew did dropped a lot of information as well. So there's going to be people that they're going to help you promote it.
Yeah. Also, keep in mind, Facebook is good for disseminating the information. They're not good for buying, though. The buying crowd is predominantly over here on YouTube. Like the people who watch YouTube are more. I don't know to say it better. I don't know how to say it better, but they're more affluent and they're willing to spend money.
Rick's got a great. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yo, I was just gonna say the people on Facebook, they'll pay attention and they'll come over to your YouTube and stuff, but you're not gonna get a lot of sales directly like from Facebook as far as all the statistics and what
Right.
people have said. So
No, that's a great
just
point.
Be aware of
What's
that.
what's the going rate for an average size comic book anyway?
What size? How many pages are you gonna do?
$1 million.
25 page book.
25 pages?
Yeah.
I mean, I think you could definitely do $20
What?
Yeah.
I
for a
was thinking like
crowdfund.
$2.50. I mean, what happened to those?
No, your crowdfunding.
Those days are long gone.
Those days are gone, bro.
Oh,
Crowdfunding is a
Oh
whole
yeah, yeah. No,
no, dude, for real. You can do that. I mean, shipping not included, of course, but talk to Peter Cimetti. He's got a campaign going on right now where you can go buy print vouchers for certain amounts and secure a place in line. And he's doing newsprint. It's good. It's classic. It's quality, and you could slap a $2.50, $3 price tag on the cover of that sucker right there.
Wait a minute. Why don't he just go talk to Pete Smitty anyway, since he owns Alternative Comics?
Yeah.
I know Smitty
Dude,
would
Pete
do
might even just
a
publish
long
it.
way, too.
He might just print it for you.
if
Yeah,
you want
for
to
real.
do, if you want to do that
So-
that
So when I
newsprint,
put this compilation together with all 5 books, it's 125 pages altogether.
Okay, yeah.
Dude,
yeah,
you can
that's
get
big.
How much?
$100 for that easy.
Dude, you're gonna do $50 on that one
50,
easy.
60.
Yeah.
don't
yeah.
price yourself. Don't price yourself too short. I mean, that's
Yeah,
that's
you
the
have to
thing.
look
Like
to see with the printers what their cost is initially, so you get the what the base cost is, retail cost versus. I mean the what's it called before it goes to retail?
I don't know, but when did you put that ass up there, Omer? Holy shit.
Oh damn! Look at that.
I miss that.
Nice.
I just thought I'd show some booty.
Yeah,
booty.
Now we're gonna get struck. Thanks.
I don't
Yeah.
care.
Actually,
It was in Minecraft.
when it comes to art, they don't strike that stuff.
Yeah,
Or at
that's
least they're not
right.
supposed to.
There's just no scary.
Well,
puking things.
we are assuming that
I'll strike it.
Are.
Smack.
It's me.
Is that your sketch? Is that full?
Hey,
Yeah, I like that.
Is that sketchbook full?
Look, Rick Saylor has a great point in the chat. He said Joe was smart and got a group together. What I did when I promoted is I got
You
a
just saying
group.
it because you said you were smart, dude.
Well, that too. You know, I like the
Yeah,
compliment.
it helps.
Keep going with the inflating the ego, everybody.
Yeah.
Dude,
I got a group of
you
people
basically
together.
got everybody from Top Cow to help you.
Well, with that, but in the crowdfunding scene, I went and grabbed a handful of people that were different styles of collectors. Like Rick is a big collector of art, collector of
Yeah.
books, all that kind of stuff. And I got other people too that were like just small time collectors, but the backed campaigns. And we talked about what made a successful campaign, what they liked about campaigns, what they didn't like about stuff. And then that group also served as a advertising group. So people in that group would help share things out, would take my posts, share them out, help build hype, talk about it when they had a chance. So I had an entire mechanism behind the launch of Reaper Destroyer that wasn't just me and it wasn't just a book. So I try to always remember, and sometimes I've been forgetting lately, so I do apologize, that there was a big part of the people behind that book that helped that launch become such a energetic excitement. You know, like if people remember when that book launched, the hype machine was crazy with that. And like that, people came out and they backed that book. In 40 minutes, we made $18,000, you know?
Yeah.
So that
Yo,
was
Rick
a good
Saylor,
thing
how
to do.
you doing? How do I slide into those DMs?
Yeah,
DM
get it,
you,
Rick.
I want to do exactly what you tell me to do, Rick.
That's what I'm saying. Those
Who are all
people
the
see what
whales?
you
I
can
want to
do.
get connected to the
And they like
whales.
your
What about
product.
some
They're
art?
going to help promote it.
See what you did, Rick? Yeah, effed up.
Yeah, yep. And that's
Hey,
the
hey
thing
Don,
too,
look
you know.
at Elliot's last comment. That one's for you, buddy. Elliot's the man. He's a goat. Elliot's a goat.
Did he call me a bitch again?
Did it in
Well,
Spanish.
Nah, he said he's your
That's not
friend.
the only reason why we're giving him
Elliot.
praise.
I'm still not going to see your book right.
Sorry,
I'm
Joe.
back in
Go
Nimbus
ahead.
today.
You were giving like some sage advice there, man.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah,
We just shit all over it.
Headbanger.
It's what we do, man.
Thank you for helping me launch this. Remember,
Who did what now?
Joe? I launched the campaign of the Steins on Joe's channel.
Oh, you
Oh,
did?
dude, Joe, you rock. Don't worry, your
So
secret's safe
you
with
and
us.
Joe have history,
Yes, we do.
and
Yeah,
he's
it was
here.
great, man. The
I
book
thank you
was
very.
fantastic.
Yeah, this. So we'll have all of them out to the backers by Friday.
Yes,
Are you gonna-
nice, man.
So,
You gonna send Joe a special set signed just for him?
Nah, just whatever I backed him down to get. Let's go.
He did. He helped a lot. So thank you, Joe.
You're welcome, brother.
That's fucked up because he didn't offer to launch my book. Oh shit, is Mike on? Damn
You
it.
haven't even got your stuff together yet, Don. You keep
Yeah,
pushing
but-
it back and back.
So,
and back.
so he could be nice and say, "Hey, dude, like I love you and shit," in a hetero way.
I love you, mate.
I want to hang out with you.
Put the fucking Doritos down, fat man, and do your book.
No, I want Doritos. Damn it.
Elliot says the book came out great, James.
I'm bringing it up, guys. Good God.
I'm
I'm
very
just
happy.
telling James. I'm just telling him.
I'm extremely happy with it.
No love lost
Oh,
on this channel.
So Rick, I'll hit you up on Facebook. I started a group over there. Is that what you're saying? I got you, bro. I got you.
Yeah,
We'll do one for Michael
we
Ortiz,
could start,
too.
We could start a bunch of positivity traffic for you all over the social networks.
Right.
Heck yeah, man.
We would be very happy to
I
do
was
it.
already planning on it.
We need to get Michael on
Whatever,
X, so
dude.
we
You don't
can-
have to suck up so hard. Come on.
Put it on DM.
You're already in the center square. What do you want?
World domination.
God. Well, work on that on a weekday.
He wants to get in on them foreskin flesh eaters.
What?
Well, I kind of do too, actually. I like that artwork. It looks good.
Just fucking with you, John.
Like the coloring,
You know I
dude.
love you, buddy.
Your colorist is.
Do you guys like these books? You guys should see the book my 90s book that I'm doing that Joe did a cover for.
You got
Oh,
anything
sweet.
to show?
Yeah, it's been when did I draw that,
Bring
man?
that shit
Oh,
up.
dude, it's been like 3 years.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's been a while.
I haven't shown it yet because I've been wanting to try to keep it a secret, but the first
Oh,
issue's
never mind.
done. Completely drawn and inked, and I have Mark Polton working on, he's going to be my editor as well, so I kind of took that cue from you.
Yes.
Just dropping names. tonight.
So it's going to be well edited. I'm currently going over the script as like a second draft because I added pages from my initial idea. It started off as like a half of a flip book. The other guy didn't deliver, so now I was like, fuck it, it's going to be a full issue now. And the full issue turned into fuck it again. I may as well just do the whole
jeez.
story.
Yeah,
There you go, yeah.
Deliver on you, man. That's terrible.
What?
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Something you need to go pick up.
What?
Oh God.
When did that come out?
This week.
Oh, I was talking to you about this, James. You said it wasn't.
that?
I didn't have a lot of Michael's artwork in it.
No, it's got some Michael's artwork in it, but half the book is Witchblade.
Did they kickstart that?
Well, that's okay.
No. This went straight to publish.
Oh, okay, shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
so
they
that's
use
the
that
right
they
book.
use that cover on the Kickstarter. I'm trying to look if I have it
Well,
up.
that's a thick boy.
It's thick.
That's how she likes
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
But they repurposed that cover because they had used that on something else.
The one thing
somewhere.
I do like, so the one thing I do like about this is you get to see the black and whites compared to the colors.
Oh, dude,
That's
that's
awesome.
art.
And I like the black and whites a whole lot better than the colors.
Yeah.
Of the
Like,
new stuff.
that's awesome.
You know, the old stuff.
The art
the
of
old
Top
stuff looks
Cow
great either way,
Legacy.
so.
All right.
So the old stuff looks
How
either
much
way.
was that, James?
What was this? It was like $47 or $50.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
it
if you want an autograph, like James got it all autographed by every single
Your first child.
Top Cow artist.
I don't have this autograph, but it's got like 280 pages. So
That's
This show will be the reveal for one of the alternate covers.
Damn,
Oh,
Joe.
yeah.
Look at you.
Look at that.
Nice.
Been a while. Yeah, 3 years ago. That's crazy.
Dude,
You
that's
talented
gorgeous, man.
bastard.
That Ripclaw looks great.
Yeah.
That's an awesome Ripclaw.
That's a great Ripclaw, John.
Beautiful
Eat it,
Ripclaw,
Tim.
Joe.
That's
God, thank you. Thank you.
Damn.
No, that was fun to draw. I had a lot of fun drawing that.
I know it was a rip claw.
That's one of the things that Joe and I talked about is that we both liked the same era of comics, so we had a big old
Everybody has this,
conversation
right?
about 90s comics.
Yeah.
So nostalgia plays a big role in this book.
Yeah. I think people like that, like that. I'm not trying to necessarily do that with Reaper Destroyer as far as making 90s book, but there's definitely the influences in there. But people enjoy that, because there was an era in time. It was a very popular era.
Dude, it's
that
a
people
90s
still like and people still admire. Then there's
there
some
was
people
some
that hate
great
it,
art.
but fuck
There
it.
was some great art,
I love it. It's a 90s book. Take no shame in it. Wear that shit with pride, brother.
Actually, I think
Well,
I ordered this while I was on
That's a
deployment.
Sylvester ass right there.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh yeah. Hell
Was that Manipul?
Goat.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
It's Sylvester.
It's Sylvestri. Sorry.
Look at us, grown men.
Yeah.
Look at the cartoon girls. Whee!
Yay, we're canceled.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
It's Jover.
Oh, look at that.
She can't stay like that.
Hey, leave it there.
Fine.
Oh, yeah, you need a minute? I'll give you a minute.
Yeah, just a minute. Oh yeah.
Remember how when people would get online, like usually the female Wokies, and they would get on it, she can't stay like that. It would break her hips. It's impossible.
Right.
I'm like,
Nobody
"You're missing
cares.
the point, lady.
Yeah. Like
Number
she
one,
sit
no one
anywhere
cares
I
what you
wanted
think.
to sit. Damn
Number
it.
two, it looks
Let's
cool.
start laughing at the
I
inaccuracy
bring backs
of
and
anatomy.
hips. I
Yeah,
put the
you
boobs
can.
and the ass on the front because I want it that way.
We didn't get into comics for correct anatomy, okay?
Exactly.
Well, we kind of
For
did.
real.
That's okay.
Hey,
You are
look,
supposed
it's
to
John's
correct
character. That
anatomy.
looks awesome, John.
All you friggin' art school prima donnas can suck it. Not you, Marcus. We love you, but all the rest of them.
By the way, the
Everybody
computer
else.
guy's named Don can suck it.
No.
Not Duck. We like Duck, computer guy.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Duck. Duck, when you showed that, I
Anyways,
was thinking about doing
you all
something
have that,
almost
right?
the exact same hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was doing it, and I said,
Nice.
I'm going to switch. That's kind of funny. Like that hand you did, yeah, coming at you.
Oh yeah, look at that Reaper ass. Look at that.
There we go.
Mm,
See,
there-
yeah, that's what
go.
I'm talking about right here.
Blow up that tank ferret. Let's go.
Oh my god, you fucking thing.
There we go.
There
That
we
is
go.
perfect.
There
That
we
is
go.
beautiful.
It's like it's
Little
tucked in real
baby.
tight. Like this
Winners
is
and
ready to
losers.
clip it.
But we have a winner tonight.
That is awesome.
We have a winner tonight.
That's a cigar cutter if I've ever seen one.
Oh yeah.
Nothing's getting in there.
Man, you put something in there. It's clip, snip, snip.
Rick Taylor has the correct sentiment. As for days.
Ass for days.
Ass for days.
Now, if we could just get this in the proper, Clancy Brown voice, and he says, I'm going to reap and destroy that ass.
Holy shit.
This could
Gives
be your
Reaper
whole
Destroyer a
sales
whole new
platform, Joe.
I hope Katie does not
Show
listen.
has gone off the rails.
This could be your whole sales platform, dude. So Reaper Destroyer
that
number 2
ass.
sign-up is live back at literally today.
Right.
Or sign
Back it,
sign
you
up
can
for
see
it.
more of that ass.
Back it, sign up for it. Just do something with it. Even if it's dirty. We're not going to judge you.
Well,
Or
we
Omer
won't
will
judge
judge
you.
you, but I'm not going to.
Oh man.
That's what
I'm
Omer
judging
does.
Omer's good at
Yeah,
judging.
it's his job. He's good at
I
his job.
doubt our. Our
Thank you, Tank. I
doubt
think
our
we all
judge.
needed that tonight. All right, so I'm going to show my my teeny bit more progress. I don't have a lot. I'm trying to do a little bit of work on the hand. Why are you guys fucking with me all the time?
That's looking good,
Because
man.
it's easy, Don.
Okay, there you go. He's gripping the cross on top of the building that you can't
That
see.
kind of looks like somebody's
That's
ass.
dope, dude.
Gripping
Well, I
that.
got distracted, man.
Gripping something.
He's gripping something. Yeah.
I was
Really?
watching Homer, and then I was drawing.
That looks kind of veiny.
Yeah.
Very,
look at
very.
the- Cut the balls while you're at it.
Fuck, man, I change it, man. God damn it.
I was trying to drink it, but I spit it out, dude.
Nah, it looks fucking awesome. Bro.
You bastards.
It does look good though, man, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks good, Don. I'm only kidding.
Looks
Fuck that.
great.
I'm erasing it now. I can't
No,
not.
no. Just what he's grabbing onto.
Finish
Just
it.
what he's grabbing onto. Just don't. Yeah. Let's change that up a little bit. Hey, you know what? When in doubt, black it out.
Yeah.
Just zoom out. You're too zoomed
Well.
in right now, man. You're like zoomed in on the boner and shit.
Yeah, I know. That's terrible.
What are you mailing?
Yeah, who
Yeah, that's
you
what it is.
John
That's what it is.
Who do you think you are?
Yeah.
Get
I'm
outta
taking
here.
my cues from John. That's what it is.
There it is. Okay.
That's right.
Well, now
It's a good.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good
classic
save,
John
Marcus.
Hey
point,
Mike.
man. You're right on brand.
Good
Makes
save,
sense.
Marcus. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ah,
Glad to be of service.
nothing like having friends when you need them, man.
Yeah.
It's a good classic Hey Mike moment.
Look at that.
Good. Double paid spread. Look at that.
Nice.
That's good. That was a
Oh,
good
hell
one.
yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Hey Mike.
That's beautiful.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, you guys can
that's
put
good.
whatever you want in the comments. I'm not bringing that shit up. I've already brought shade to the channel and Joe's character. I'd rather not.
No more than usual.
Yeah.
Point.
All
Good
the
point,
fucking.
John.
Let's have some fun with it. Rick Sanders says firm crap. Bilbo Baggins says, and this is in all caps, by the way. I can't unsee it. Logan's finest does Ryan Reynolds proud. That's why I got up this morning, really. Sheldon Martin wants to know what's he doing with the other hand.
That one's so good. Sheldon, man.
You got to find out if you sign up for Reaper Destroyer #2.
That's
right.
You will find
Joe's
out
gonna make that a trading card, right?
what he's doing.
Yeah.
I'm sure this is exactly what Joe wanted, turning his character into a gay joke.
See, if you sign up early, that's the card you get right there.
And we have the perfect subtitle for tonight's stream: Tight Grips and Booty.
There you go.
It's a booty from Rick Saylor, no less. And Logic says, Ginger, that's great work, sir.
Thank you.
Which
Yeah,
Wait, a
sounds kind of weird
serious
that you
comment?
take that out
What
of
the hell's
context.
wrong with
Since
the
covers
audience? You
look
guys
so
feeling
good, I gotta do
okay?
something to try to keep up.
Clearly,
Why
this
are you
is
nice
not
to
the
Ginger?
normal chat. Yeah, I got to erase that ball sack. I'm sorry, guys. I can't unsee it.
Who are you guys to be done with our chat?
It's all I can see now, damn it.
Yeah.
Make it
Well,
like a square
That's why we
base or
do this
something.
together, you know? We're just talking about helping out
Get it
each
too
other.
organic. Make
Yeah.
it more like geometric.
We just happen to help through
Like it's
sarcasm.
a cement base or something.
Mhm.
Always talking about how the guys have my back. This time they had my ball sack. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Just trying to
Absolutely.
do all the
Anytime.
cupping we can.
I usually
Supportive,
think
you know?
Omer would have your ball sack, but
Good-
everybody seems
Good
to be.
friends are hard to find.
Exactly.
That's
It's
how
a
we
mouthful,
do it.
Don. It's a mouthful.
Oh, shit. You guys made me laugh so hard. I got to use little boy's room. I'll be back.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, I'm not looking for more inspiration. Shut up.
No, it's part of getting old. You laugh too hard. You need to go to the
Yeah, a
bathroom.
little pee comes out.
It's
Yeah.
not like
You
I
gotta
made
you gotta check yourself.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Roger.
Before you wet yourself.
He's checking to see
Yeah.
if you drew the ball sack correctly. That's what he's doing.
We got
That's it.
some booty. Some
God damn it,
booty,
Marcus. Can I go pee now? Thank you.
A little Reaper.
Oh man, my wrist is killing me.
Hey, Joe, can I ask you a quick question? Can you tell us a little bit about Vanessa? I don't know a whole lot about this
She's
character. I
hot.
just-
That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
What
She's
can I
blonde?
tell you?
Is she blonde?
She's blonde, yeah. Vanessa, from what we have revealed in the story, is an ancient entity that no one quite knows about, but she is a pure evil entity that takes a body, and once she possesses a body, that she can wage a lot of power within this world. And all she wants to do is kill and cause pain and everything that you can think of as malice wise. And
So she's a woman.
She's an
She's a
ex-wife.
woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
that's all
Okay.
she's
All right. That makes perfect sense.
She's a
But
full
no,
blown
she's like a
bitch.
pure evil character because I have a lot of characters that are gray characters in my comic, and I needed an actual character who's a straight up villain. Will never be a good character at all. Will always be someone that just wants to do the worst evil things to humanity as possible. And she lives on destruction and pain and malice and all that kind of stuff. So
Totally makes sense.
as far as her origins and stuff goes, we'll find out in the pages of Reaper Destroyer issue 2 and going forward. But the character's awesome. Very sexual in nature. Sexy with the look. Very sexy as how she acts, but she would assume fuck you, then kill you, I would say. In a lot of ways.
Does Reaper get a banger?
That is to be determined.
Oh, nice.
To be determined.
No spoilers on the banging.
That's because Omer likes bad
Is
girls.
she Reaper Destroyer's nemesis, or is she with him?
Yes.
She is definitely a nemesis of everybody.
Oh, actually.
Of the entire world. Like, she is a plague upon the world. No one quite knows exactly where she comes from, but every time she shows up, it's only to kill and destroy.
It kind of sounds like she comes from Earth, but I don't know.
In this comic, her name is Vanessa. In real life, she's name is Hillary Clinton.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, there you go.
Wow.
So it's like a woman after you marry them.
Except for my wife, who is amazing.
Yeah, except for my wife, too, who's in the other room. Shut up.
Who's probably listening?
It's probably standing right off his camera with the baseball bat.
She thinks we're all nuts, my wife. So.
Well, I have
she's in the next room with a fully automatic weapon, just waiting for me to say something stupid. Yeah.
No, Vanessa's a cool character. I think people are going to like her, especially when we get to develop her a little bit more. She was kind of like the big bad reveal for issue 1, but kind of more of the coming threat, I would say, that character is. So there's a lot more to tell about her as we go forward.
Awesome.
Yeah, she's a really cool looking character. I like the design. Now, the 3 images I found of her, the early looks like an early version. She's wearing like a green outfit. Is there a reason why you changed that the outfit or like the design?
Yeah,
like
that was
gold.
Yeah, that was the earliest version I had of her. And then I had another character in the book called Chaos, and her primary colors were green. Yeah, and I was just like, I can't have 2 characters with green. I like the green better with Chaos, especially because Chaos has green hair, so her entire like color scheme is like green. So I decided just to change it up with Vanessa. And the cool thing with Vanessa is, she's got many different costumes throughout the centuries because she's an immortal, just like the rest of the immortal sons. Although she's not technically an immortal son, but she has existed since the earliest days of creation. You know, so
I hope she's not an immortal son.
Yeah, an elder son. Elder
mortal
son.
daughter. No, mortal daughter.
Yeah.
So, Joe, what are the pronouns of your characters?
They crap out of you.
Okay.
Fuck you and fuck off.
All right.
But no, like I've got her wearing a different costume in the supplemental, and then I drew her in a different costume in the actual book. It's all very sexy. It's all very, because she's a seductress more than anything, but a very deadly seductress, So
I like that initial concept piece where she's holding the skulls in a string on the string. That's pretty badass. Yeah.
Well, that's funny too, because I drew that years ago. A lot of these characters are obviously I created a long time ago, but Vanessa was a character that wasn't in part of the original story that I just created one day because I wanted to draw like an evil, sexy looking chick, and I had no idea what I was going to do with her, and I just started designing her. I was like, what would be really cool to have her like holding all these skulls and just like this kind of really evil feminine way, as like almost taking joy in the fact that she's presenting these skulls that she's holding as she's wielding this giant axe that is way too big for her. So it shows you that she's got some kind of power to be able to just easily wield that around. So there's a lot of stuff that I can't wait to actually get into that character when we actually get more in depth in her origin and stuff.
Yeah. What does that say, Tank, on yours? Reaper back? Reaper?
Hang on.
Oh, I see it.
No, it deserves
literally back.
Nice.
Yes.
That's
back.
Yes.
For today. Let's go.
You notice I gave him a bit of a moose knuckle hanging down at the front because he's got more testosterone than the Liver King's.
I like how you had to put his hand on
I
his hip.
didn't notice. Thanks for pointing that out now. Ruining
Can you make it bigger? Can you
Yeah, you should make it bigger.
Yeah, make
there
it
we
bigger.
go. Hey now.
Whoa. It's hairy.
Yeah.
Why is it hairy?
What the hell?
Yeah,
Why is he
this
hairy?
This is one of those textured brushes that I'm actually using for
Oh.
my book.
Yeah, you should smooth that the part he shaves.
So
Shaves down there.
yeah.
You know, he does a little manscaping down there.
Do you vector,
Right.
bro? Come on.
Do you even vector, bro? Jeez.
What are you doing?
I
I like how you put the hand on the
whiz.
hip. That's just too funny.
Right? No,
there.
I had to do a little like that
Yeah,
classic
he's got the
like
whole
sexy
supermodel
pose.
pose down and everything, man. That's
Yeah, a little beefcake for the ladies.
Joe, remind me not to let
Sorry,
this guy
fellas.
call my characters.
Sorry, fellas. This one's for the ladies.
Yeah.
Now coming up to the Demon Pole, it's Reaper Destroyer and Matt together all.
Gentlemen, I have to get running. I had a super fun time.
What
It's good to have you back, Tank.
I guess you
Yeah.
can't
Be back.
follow.
Glad to see you're still alive.
Good to hang with you, man. Good to hang with
Oh,
you.
always good, Joe. Always good time with you, man.
Dude.
And you too, Michael,
So glad
and,
you're back.
and Duck Bacon, Omer, Don too, I guess.
Throw him in there. Why
Most
not?
importantly,
If you-
my
I-
favorite
I
is Mama
heavily like
Donna.
you too,
I'm
Ken.
sorry,
It's
guys.
Yeah.
Farewell from
Love you,
Mama
bud.
Donna.
But yeah, no, for real, everybody go sign up for Reaper Destroyer number 2.
Yes.
It's absolutely fantastic. It is like, you know, if you love the art quality that you get from mainstream comics and you miss having a good story, like I have full confidence in this product. I haven't even fully seen it, and I would bet dollars. I would bet pennies to dollars that this is going to be a damn good read. The first one was so well received, like for real. So everybody, go out there. Joe, you kicking ass, man, and I love it.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, dude. You know me, man. I'm your friendly neighborhood force multiplier. I want to see everybody succeed out there in TV land.
Hell yeah.
You know, I harbor no ill will, even if I call somebody out on their bullshit, which I have been doing today on Twitter, which is a rare occurrence for me.
Done.
I never cuss anybody out on Twitter. But,
Yeah,
hey,
you
you know,
need it, Tank.
still
I
much love.
apologize.
And no, dude, much love and nothing but success. You know what I mean? That's what I wish.
And go with one other thing. Go back to Reaper Destroyer number 2. Why? Because he's got freaking Brett Booth doing the cover.
Oh, dude.
That's right.
For real.
And Oliver is better.
Yes.
How much more fapping can you do? I mean, a man can only scientifically get
right
so
now while you're
hard.
talking about it.
I
Hey, you're the
mean,
force multiplier, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. The book is gonna be great. We're taking it in directions I don't think people are actually really anticipating that we're gonna go.
Good.
Especially everyone that thinks this is like Spawn or the Darkness or whatever. Really going into a
That's
different
the sound
territory.
like
Yeah, we're going.
Yeah, no,
we're really
dude.
going into. I'm
That's a-
tapping in a little bit more fantasy in this issue than I had originally planned. Like I was talking about before, like I had inspiration, and we're going to go into a little bit different territory before we come back into the city. So I think it's going to be really cool. You guys are going to dig it.
that's awesome. That's
Yeah, that
awesome.
sounds badass. That's good.
And a little gratuitous self promotion for myself, real quick. Of course, you know I am working on Apex Predator. This is your classic Metal Hurlant, heavy metal, 2000 AD. This is a gritty, dark, proto cyberpunk story. You're gonna love it. Rumble in the Jungle. Nobody ever does a cyberpunk story in the jungle, dude. I did it. I went there. And, you know, we're going to have the protagonist. She's hot. She's sexy. She's going to be naked and slathered in mud, hunting down baddies. So, I mean...
Hard to go wrong there.
That's what I'm talking about.
right? And then right after that, I've got... where is that? Okay, there we go. Yes. Then we've got Neon Revenant coming out from Rock Hard Comics. I'm going to be the lead artist on that. That's coming out right after Apex Predator.
Awesome.
Nice.
Dude, this is great. This lady, she and her whole family gets gunned down by mafiosos. She comes back from the dead with superpowers and vengeance. Hell hath no fury, such as a mother's vengeance. So yeah, stay tuned for that. And again, thank you everybody out there. Great to see you. Good hanging out.
Yeah.
Before you go,
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna share an exclusive to this show.
Ooh.
Let me put my pen down.
Now pull up what I just shared with you, Don, down there. There we go.
Oh Oh, look at that, man.
This is
panel layouts, dude.
Page 1 official.
I love those
inks.
Oh,
came in today. I just
Who's
opened
doing
this
the
up. From
inks?
Marlo Aquiza.
Nice. Yeah. Right. Right.
Yeah. So I
My
just.
vocabulary seems to have escaped me.
Yeah. But yeah, exclusive. I figured I'd
Look
just
at
put this out on your guys' show.
Oh,
for
thank
having me
you. Dude,
here. I haven't even
great.
shown this
Awesome.
anywhere
Those
except for this
bats.
show. So this is it.
Thank
Fucking awesome.
Thank
Those bats are Brayfogillian.
Yeah.
I
Well, yeah,
love
exactly.
those bats.
Yeah. This is
Like,
the
and
classic
he was
fun
my
way
f-
to draw bats. You know.
Dude, yeah, no, I love it. Oh,
I
I
tend to
love
draw
it. It
mine
captures
more
the
like
energy of the
Kelly
flying.
Jones, but I think I need to change up how I do it.
Damn, dude, that's beautiful.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Yeah.
That's
No,
great, man.
I was like, I gotta show. I was gonna show it off on my show tomorrow. I was like, might as well just do it tonight. Make a quick scan of it
This
so we
is
can
what
bring it up.
comic art is supposed to be.
Yeah, this came out
Really,
so
man.
good.
Oh,
Being able to
boy.
work with someone like Marlo is awesome. To be able to take my vision and then just add on top of it, and it's fun because like you won't see this obviously in the book, but got all these little notes here for my colorist and for Marlo
Right.
as well. There's kind of like what I'm thinking, but also go crazy, do what you want to do. So no, he knocked it out of the park. But yeah, I figured since you're still here, I want to show this off
Bro,
before
I
you
appreciate it.
jump
That's
off, man.
gorgeous, dude.
Yeah, brother.
I love this. I love splatter work. Oh, I love splatter
Me too.
work.
Me too. Some people hate it, but I'm like bringing it back. Bringing it
Oh, I
back.
love splatter work. Bring it back.
But yeah, exclusive
I'm all about it.
for the studio tonight.
There's so
That's
many
Ruby
Fucking
Destroyer
Chris
page
Punch-Out,
one.
let's go.
Yeah.
Alrighty,
Sign up
everybody.
today, guys. All right, brother.
Remember,
Appreciate
everybody.
you, man.
Everybody out there, be good to each other, and if you can't be good, at least be good at it.
There you
Fuck
go.
Me. Later.
Take it easy, Tank.
All right, Tank.
Later, buddy.
Later.
After seeing that, Joe, I don't want to draw anymore. Kind of done. Also, I hate you.
You gotta finish that big old
Big old ball sack now.
staff
Hit the ball
with
sack,
the
let's go.
with the things with the
I changed it. I
danglies
changed it. See,
with the
look.
danglies
Vintage.
dangling down.
Just stop it.
There
Dangle
you go.
langle.
See? Yeah.
I will no longer subscribe to your insanity of the balls. Disavow. Or if it sells, reavow.
Well, it's a funny thing about drawing. Like, I'm not a really good quick artist. Like, it takes me time. Usually when I draw, I have a specific way I do it. I sit with my earbuds in, I listen to music, and I zone out, and I just, however long I draw is however long I draw. So when I do, like, drawing streams like this, or when I'm on the Comicsgate Kings, it's a lot faster of a process, way more sketchy. So a lot of the finished work I do is a lot more detailed and measured out, and just take
Did
my
you already
time.
finish that Superman you were doing?
Haven't done it yet. Haven't done
All
it yet. Shanny's cool though. She knows I'm a busy person, but I'll get her done. I think to Monday on the Kings when I'm on there, I think I might just try to do a full a full penciled piece.
Full metal jacket. Oh,
yeah,
no,
full
what?
instead of trying to
All
do the instead of trying to do the inks and stuff because that just takes forever. Like I can just do the metal. What did I say again? The fuck, I'm
Full
drawing
frontal?
something.
You got
Drawing something
metal
that's metal
brain.
right now. Yeah, I'm drawing.
It happens.
But yeah,
I have that effect
pencil
on
piece.
people.
Yeah, exactly.
There's worse things to be stuck on your brain.
Yeah, like balls in a church.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You said it,
Especially
not
when you
me.
got a tight grip on it.
Sweaty balls.
Sweaty balls. Grab my sweaty balls.
I can't believe I did that. And
I
I really-
can.
I can.
I think you've been leading to it for weeks.
We know what's in his subconscious
Didn't
mind.
Freudian in that Freudian slip or
didn't
whatever?
see it for
Yeah.
myself.
It's really
Like,
Freudian.
yeah.
It's like way
Been there, man. Been there.
No, I don't think you have.
Well, I haven't been doing that. But I've drawn something before, and you don't.
Just all, I've never done that, but
Remember that, man.
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's what you want to do.
But
dude.
no, I've drawn something before. I'm just like, man, this looks really cool. And then someone will point out it looks like something. I'm like, fuck.
It's like, why did you draw it? It looks so good.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Balls and wieners are on the mind. I have no idea why.
Just don't start doing it like the kid in Superbad.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, really big and veiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was hilarious. I forgot about that scene.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Ah, my wrist.
The lunacy that Malin plays with that drawing Dick Man is just hilarious.
Dude,
it's
he
fucking
gave
horrible,
Sue
but-
Storm. He made Sue Storm a dick.
I don't remember seeing that one, but I'm sure it's funny.
I'm not.
They were
saying
all
anything.
drawn. They were all drawn the Fantastic Four.
If I say
He did all
something,
four of them.
if I say what I think, I will get clipped. I am not saying.
He did a stretchy Reed dick.
Yeah, this was disturbing.
He did a Rocky Richard.
Oh my god.
A hot Ricardo.
I'm gonna go see. Are those on X? Did he post them?
and an invisible pee-pee.
So funny.
With boobs, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, it was funny.
Mm.
It's Malin.
Yeah.
That should be a show that they do, not Ballers. They should say, it's Malin. And just be done with it.
It's Malin. Dick drawing Malin.
That's our
That's what the
Malin.
show should be called. Dick drawing Malin.
Gentlemen, I think I'm gonna have to jump off here.
Oh no.
Okay, let's have another round of Reaper Destroyer.
As soon as we start talking
I
about
put
Dick and
Reaper
balls, you gotta
Destroyer.
go.
I put Reaper Destroyer sign up 2 in the chat. If people
Oh, thank you.
Chat, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah. And Joe's
Yeah.
X, if you want to.
Well, thank you for coming on our little show.
This was fun, man. This was a blast. Yeah.
Mama Donna wants to say bye, Joe.
Bye,
Okay.
Joe.
Bye. Bye.
Go
Great
back
being
to
on here.
bed.
And by the way,
I would
she likes
definitely do
it,
it.
dude.
Thank you.
So
I like that.
you got the seal of approval.
Yes.
Definitely.
That's all that matters. That was the only thing I cared about, to be honest with you.
All right, so we're going to
Man,
show
look
you
at
our
that.
work before you jet.
Yeah.
There's Marcus.
Nice.
Nice,
Thank
Mark.
you.
Looks
Uh,
good.
It
Excellent.
looks like James didn't follow the assignment, but that's okay.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
He's
He's
drawing
got
hot
anything
chicks.
done with what's happening with him today.
Yeah. He's like, I'm moving on to something else.
Michael, you done anything to the show?
No, I came unprepared. My bad.
That's okay. We'll scold
Oh,
you
you're
after.
Make it up to you, Joe, and send
Evil
it to
Ginger?
Oh, hell yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, nice, man. Looking
This is
good.
reminding me of that Spider-Man cover.
Yeah.
That pose.
I hope not.
Is that on purpose?
No.
Okay.
It's just a classic. It's a good classic pose.
No,
That looks
Yeah.
good.
no, that was the
This is
best.
I was
insulting,
trying to think
bro.
like a cool Spawn kind of or Batman
Because
pose. or
Homer
something
has to
like that.
show off. You can't just do one piece. He has to do 100.
The
Yeah,
ass.
those
No,
are older
those
pieces.
are
He's still
older
trying to sign it with
pieces.
anything.
Yeah, those are
Oh.
older pieces.
Yeah, those were. Yeah, I remember seeing the one on the left.
And
Yeah.
let's not forget that these are like 2 inches by 2 inches.
I was just gonna say, Doc, I was
They're
gonna say the
microscopic.
same thing.
Right.
His
Yeah.
hand, he's got really tiny hands.
Yeah.
He creates an
Oh,
optical
I wish I
illusion.
had one of those.
You know
All
what
this
that
time,
means,
I
though?
thought his hands were just mammoth, you know.
You
And
know, when you have
Joe,
really tiny hands,
I'm
it really-
working on mine. I have corrected the ball situation.
Nice. There you go.
That's gonna look pretty.
No more
awesome.
balls.
Right.
Oh,
I've replaced the testes with a demon,
With a demon.
with a
There you
gargoyle.
go.
The
And when I
That's-
get done with it, of course, I'll post it 2-3 years from now
metaphorical.
Yes.
and tag you in it.
I love the
That looks
rips and
awesome,
tears
man.
you put in there though. It's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Me too.
Oh, I'm taking my sweet time with it.
That looks
Yup.
like a penis head entering like a.
Oh, geez.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I can't stop thinking about dick. I don't know why. It's freaking
It's
terrible.
the head of the
at least
dildo
you can
heading
admit
into
it.
the volcano.
I'm not admitting anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
This is my inner Apophis speaking. I've totally checked
Oh
out.
shit!
Don is no longer here. This is now Apophis. How you guys doing tonight?
There's
I
always
will
someone
be,
to blame. I like that.
infecting the
I
rest
may
of
not
you.
open my copy, but I'm gonna keep rereading the digital one that I have.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Sheldon Martin says working on a big veiny triumphant bastard. That's how we want to end the show every night, right there. Yeah. And from Sheldon Martin as well. Great work, fellas. Donna, Second Killer Man. Thank you. I appreciate your lies.
Oh yes.
Joe, God damn it, it was great having you on, man.
It was awesome being here, guys. I really enjoyed it. Good conversation. It was fun to hang out and just draw with other artists. It was a good time. Appreciate
blood
it.
shots.
I
You're
got
welcome
mine.
back anytime. I know you're a busy man, but anytime you can make time for us,
Please do.
please do.
Definitely. I appreciate you guys coming on. Duck Bacon, that ass looks good.
Awesome.
You're
Thank
so
you.
nice.
Look at the muscular
Oh, God damn it.
booty on that.
Thank you very
I didn't
much.
even know you were
Hey, I
up.
was just saying, did you yeah, there you go. Blow that.
Yeah, you always forget about me, Don.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, I'm so used to your avatar. What do you want?
Mhm.
Nice hand, man.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, that's
You
what I
gotta
was.
hand it to that ass.
Yeah.
Boom.
Boom.
Back
No,
ribbon
Joe,
shirt today.
your Beeper Destroyer is bringing out the homo in all of us here.
Oh shit!
So I don't know, man. It's special.
I guess
It's
as
special
long
night.
as people buy the book, I'm down with that. You know.
Yeah.
Of
That
course.
works, man.
Yeah, very cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Sontag. Back him on X at Joe M Sontag #1.
Yes.
The link to the sign up for Reaper Destroyer #2 is pinned in the chat. And is your book still available to buy?
Yeah, so if anybody wants the book and hasn't got it yet, you can just DM me on X because that's primarily where I'm at, and I can sell it to you for the campaign price. But once the website goes up here fairly soon, because I've got someone designing it, the finishing touches are going to be put on it, then the books are going to be going up there, and they're going to be up in price because it's a limited print run that we did, and they are instantly become collectibles because we're never printing these covers ever again. So once we run out, it's done. So if you want it at the campaign price, get it now, DM me, and we'll take care of it. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait when it goes up, probably double in price. So do it, and then sign up for issue 2.
Yes.
You're going to have
I'm
a
sorry, what?
catch-up tier?
Yeah, we'll have a catch-up tier on issue 2, so if you don't want to do all that, you can wait till issue 2 comes out, and you can back up the catch-up tier. It'll have a brand new cover on it. So you can't get the Dale cover, or you can't get my cover or anything, but it will have a brand new cover on it, and you can still get issue 1 when you back issue 2. So no worries there. Either way you want to do it, we can handle it.
Thank you.
We got you taken care of.
Yes.
people.
We got it. Professional. Let's go.
And I got all of Joe's pertinent links in the show notes when the show is over. We're not going down quite yet. We are letting Joe get back to real life.
Yeah. And check it out tomorrow night, 8 p.m. or 9 p.m., depending on. I got the Ronan Joe show where I just hang out, shoot the shit with the chat, talk some pop culture stuff, whatever. It's just me in the chat having a good time. And then I'll be on the Comicsgate Kings on Monday at 7 p.m., the Spawn Review on Tuesday at 8 p.m., and Ott and Stuff on Thursday at 8 p.m. as well. So come check me out, all the stuff. And yeah, it was a pleasure being here, gentlemen.
Dude.
Pleasure having you.
On this side of the monitor.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later. Peace out to the chat. And
remember, yeah,
You know what I'm
picture
saying?
that man naked.
Picture me naked. Peace.
Yep.
So now that we're fully envisioning Joe Sontag naked.
Nope.
Nope, not happening.
Allow me to discuss. Oh, shit.
Oh, I thought that's what we're doing right now.
Yeah, I was leaning into it, but Apple was like, no.
What the heck?
He was very strongly against the whole idea. I just want to thank all 238 people currently watching us. This is a channel record.
Awesome. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure it was all Joe.
Hey, win's a win.
Maybe some Michael Ortiz. I'm almost positive. It had nothing to do with us.
Hey,
Well, I think it was Duck.
You got, hey, with the heads up, you have 200.
You're too kind, Marcus.
X watching too.
Duck.
We got what?
You know what? I think
221 on X.
Jesus. Well, that's good, I guess.
Now I have to erase this. This
Hell
sucks.
yeah.
Speaking of X, I got to go see what the hell's going on. My phone has been going crazy. Oh, because of that. Okay. Yeah, we're not talking about that.
Nope.
Okay. Right. If you guys want to talk about something while I look at this, go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry.
I want to talk about what doesn't want.
No.
Yeah. What is it you're looking at?
No, I'm looking at titty pictures. Okay, I've gathered intel.
Pull them out.
No. Didn't you see my
Just hold
balls
up
and
your phone to
elbow
the
earlier?
screen.
Holy moly.
I found that Malin Fantastic Four dick pic. Hilarious shit. It's so
Oh,
funny,
dude,
man.
bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up.
You want me to bring it up? Okay.
Go ahead, bring it up.
Yep.
Let me. It's because I was
Why
looking
not?
at other stuff he's got on here, and like it's not a full blown image of it, but here, let me share.
Full blown image of it. Okay.
Yeah, it's funny.
Wah, wah, wah.
Hey, man, you got to get your puns where you can. I was about to say, what's taking you so long? Are you actively stroking it? What's going on?
It's right there in the middle.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
And then it's got the one on the left.
Fucking nailing, dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
Who's the guy on
That
the right?
shaft is fucking awesome.
Yeah,
the night.
Who's the guy on the right? You can't recognize the guy on the right.
Who's the guy on the right?
Are you kidding me?
Not really, no.
Zig Heil! Zig Heil!
Yeah.
You know, what does the letter stand for?
Dolph Lundgren.
It stands for hate.
Oh, no. Not in
Oh my
Minecraft.
god! So is that Fantastic Foreskin?
Wow.
Well, I mean,
That's a good one.
That's a
He's
good
called
one.
the
All
Thing.
right.
That's good.
That's a really good one.
Yep.
He is called the Thing.
Homer wins. Homer, you win.
Yeah. Good job, Homer.
Good
Homer
job.
always
Homer,
wins.
you win.
He's the
That's
score
classic.
Well, is
You
that,
have to
is
say that on Rex's show tomorrow, Homer.
Oh my god! Is the wiener on the left? Is that a foreskin Jew?
I think my feeling is he draws
Hasidic
penises a
wiener?
little too well for me.
That's a kosher wiener there for you.
It's sad I can't stop looking at it.
It's sad that I have to erase this.
You can't stop.
And I'm actively admiring it. I'm like, wow, look at the
All right.
crosses.
All right. Well, you can take it down.
Yeah, I was hoping
No,
to
let's
get
This is getting uncomfortable now.
Yeah, right?
Entirely.
It was funny at first, but now it's getting awkward.
Well, Don makes a lot of things awkward.
Yeah.
I was hoping to find
Jesus Christ.
like the whole image.
Possibly people too, right, Marcus?
That's right. That's right. You know I love you, Don. I'm only kidding.
Like the brother he never wanted.
I have a brother I don't want.
You know, I have never heard that before.
Actually,
Like the brother he thought he aborted.
I love my brother, but he's a liberal, so
Yeah.
The brother
He's
all got him.
really liberal.
in the womb.
But he's
I love the brother who sold me out to ICE. That's
Keep getting deported back to Texas.
He's worried about his mother-in-law being deported by ICE.
Can you imagine getting deported
Can you imagine?
back to Texas after all the shit they're going through? And by the way, guys in Texas, that shit's nowhere near you guys, is it?
What?
What
Okay.
shit?
Kerrville?
Nah, for
It's
me,
like halfway
it's
between
like
me and
5
you.
hours away from me.
Yeah, I
That is
think
a
it's like
horrendous
south. It's like south, but it's a wall. I mean,
Kerrville's
I'm in
close
North
to San Antonio.
but there hasn't, and I'm also on the high plains up here.
That's good.
There's no flood zone around here, but
I mean, I saw that. That actually broke my heart.
It
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, but that was they had warning about possible flooding. But the problem is that happened in 35 minutes.
Yeah.
It went that fast in 35 minutes. There's no way. you can-
Well, they were showing a time lapse of like there was some camera somewhere.
Yeah,
on the
that's
rig.
35 minutes is what happened.
And I saw the time go out. I'm like, Jesus, man, nobody had any time at all to react to that.
Floods. Yeah, that's how people get hurt in floods.
Yeah.
People always underestimate floods.
Ow! Sorry, guys. I hurt my wrist is killing me today.
Well, quit drawing, numbnuts.
I can't
And
stop.
why are we hearing you cry about it, dude?
Yeah, be a man.
What the heck?
Suck it up, dude. Drive on.
You know, take some of that medicine, that man up. You remember that old
I
medicine?
can take some, actually. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's what they
I
used
don't
to
know.
tell
It's
us
one
in
of
the
these
military.
things. I can still move it. It's from
This is
my
a draw
body.
stream. Just in that cry stream, you know?
Yeah. Anytime we
Yeah.
would be in pain in the boot camp, it'd be like, suck it up and drive on, or, man, my pussy hurts. You know, shit like that.
That's funny.
You remember Captain America? You remember he's like, you get killed, walk it off.
Yeah, walk it off.
Yeah.
You don't die unless I give you permission.
Mm-hmm.
This A doesn't stand for France.
Yeah,
No.
they say shit like that.
Right,
No,
remember
if
that?
you die, I'm going to kill myself so I can beat the shit out of you when I get over there.
No. And then it's crazy. You think it sounds stupid, but then you find yourself saying the exact same thing later. Yes.
Yeah, apparently my kids aren't in the military. So I see stuff like that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to send your kids to the military, right?
If they want.
I was kidding.
Is there a secret to Dawn good veinage?
Who's
Did you say
at
veins?
Dale Keown?
You're drawing veins again, Don? What are you doing? Stay away from the veins, dude.
I think we're going to have to talk to Mama Donna about this.
Yeah. And they have a sit down.
Really?
They have a sit down with Don.
Don, quit pulling it out and quit looking at it and quit
Quit
referencing
it.
your own.
You're gonna go blind doing that.
Don's got like 2 lights. He's trying to double light it right now.
You know those late.
You're embarrassing Michael Ortiz. Stop.
He's got a blue light and a red light. You know, he's making some of that mixture.
Don might be turning trans on us.
Yeah, his phone's blowing up because he keeps zooming in the camera on his phone, taking photo references.
Shit.
I mean, you want to draw regular veins and not erectile veins? Look at all the
Hashtag good veinage. Hey, look, everybody.
The veins are real. You gotta change our tagline to the veins are real.
Let's get good veinage trending on Twitter.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Oh, God damn it.
That's pretty funny.
He put his mouth on the straw and sucked heavily.
Fucking Tim. Dude, that's so good.
How come every time we have a guest that we like, other than
We run
Michael
them off?
Ortiz,
I don't
nobody
know.
wants to come back? Is that what's going to happen every show?
Probably.
Hey,
Elliot
but
won't
he's
come
been on here
back.
twice, so
Joe's
he's
not
willing
going to
to
come back.
No, that's the
Joe's
first time
good.
Joe's been on.
No, that's the second time, dude.
Yeah, I thought it was the second time.
Don, how come you don't remember?
He was
John
on
went
once,
from
right?
Destroyer already.
Yeah, he was on here before because I drove.
When was he on?
It was one of our first.
Destroyer.
Yeah, one of our first shows.
Yeah.
Destroyer.
Oh, fuck. I feel bad now. I thought this was his first time on.
I don't think you remember that he was on before.
Wow.
either.
Yeah, I don't think so either. So I don't think
Yeah,
you got
it
anything
wasn't
to worry
that,
about.
yeah, I don't think you remember.
And until Katie clips us talking right now and then shows it to Joe.
Yeah, that's what she's gonna clip. Is your veinage
Yeah.
comment.
Yeah, no shit. Fucking clip that shit.
Everybody sub to the studio for good veinage.
Holy cow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, she's gonna have someone's gonna say penis in the studio this week.
Penis and
Penis.
You know what'd be great is to have Dale Keown on and he can teach us how to draw veins.
Yes.
He's very good at it.
the veins are real, Tim.
Veins from the master.
We should, you know what? You should try to get Dale on. I wonder if he would come on.
I've tried, dude.
He
Well,
wouldn't
keep
draw.
trying.
He wouldn't draw anyway. He
I
didn't
don't
draw
know.
in graybeards.
I don't think I'm pretty enough for Dale to stream with.
Keep on going.
I'm trying, man.
If we have to get Mandy on the show at the same time, then do what we gotta do.
No. I don't need a lawsuit because of Omer.
That would be the end. No. If Mandy came in, I would be totally respectful. I love Mandy. She's
Good.
You don't know the meaning of the word respectful.
Oh shit!
Dude, all you gotta do is just mute Omer.
I'd be like, Mandy, can you shake him again?
Yeah, that would be it right there. That would be the
Shake
end of it.
Dale, can you shake him too?
You thought we were
No, you can. Don't ask.
we were clipped
You
before.
guys knowing you guys.
Yeah.
Who did Dale like today that I knew? Oh, he liked Nick Axe's cover for Lady Midnight.
For real?
Yep, and
Shit,
he commented too and said, "That's a really great job, dude."
Damn, and I missed it. Shit.
It was a nice cover.
I always miss out.
He's a good artist, that dude.
I'm paying attention to the friggin' chat, Ma.
No, you're not.
Too busy.
Not really. No, you haven't been this whole stream.
Too busy thinking of Danage.
Yeah, that's all you've been thinking about this whole stream.
Negative.
Look what Reaper Destroyer is stroking over there.
It's coming out on your art in a Freudian way.
Yep.
We know what's on your mind.
Oh, God damn it.
We knew you liked Sontag, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He always says, picture me naked.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, geez.
Oh, man, he's never coming on now again.
No, because...
So actually, picture me naked was a joke, Don. I didn't want you to actually do it.
Not only have you
today he was my friend, I don't think he's my friend anymore.
Naked.
Hey, look, everybody. Joe just blocked me on Twitter.
Hey, look, Michael, we had a great time with Michael Ortiz, and he consistently comes back.
Right.
So we have that star power.
I'm starting to think he's a glutton for punishment, though.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think he actually likes us.
You guys don't really know this, but you provide a source for me, I guess, to communicate and be a part of the comic book industry. It's just because all you guys you're in it, you're comic book artists, and then this is a podcast where you're all drawing, and every week you have a new character to draw. I think that's fantastic.
You hear that, Mom? We're real comic book artists.
You're too
I
kind,
appreciate
Michael.
that, Michael.
That's awesome.
Yeah, actually,
That really is quite a compliment in all seriousness.
That's high praise.
But if you say more, Don is going to draw a penis that looks like you. So.
I've already started.
Oh
wait,
God.
let me bring it
man
up.
away, Marcus.
Marcus has been on fire tonight, dude. I love it.
Well, I was quiet. I mean, Joe was awesome, but there's you asked about his
we can all
book.
talk now because Duck Bacon was on fire earlier.
No, Duck might be our best interviewer. I think.
I know, right? He was asking.
He interviewed Michael very well, and now Joe.
Who called him Barbara Walters? Was that
I did.
Homer?
I did. Sorry.
You could have a segment called Duck Walters.
Yeah.
He said it was.
Or Barbara Waters.
We should start a
Duck
segment.
Waters.
The
Duck Waters.
Of the day.
Say that again, Marcus. What was that?
We should do a segment called the Duck Question of the Day.
That'd be cool. Just one question, man. I would have to think really hard about
we
that.
could go questions of the day. Yeah.
All right.
We'll work it out.
Like 10 questions.
What about what they call that? Like a grill or something? When the cops grill you or something.
Oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah.
What do they call that? Yeah.
Interrogate.
Like but I mean like something like like beat cops would say or something. Like take them in the back and grill them.
Man, look here, she. How did you draw it like that, she?
Yeah.
Take him in the back and devein him.
The duck deveining hour.
I'm almost scared to ask where the hell that came from.
It's from earlier, Tim Wilson saying,
"Take it in the back, she. Yeah,
hashtag-
devein him, yeah.
I have to say, I'm glad that Joe finds this character easy to draw because I don't. It's a great character, but it's hard to draw.
Well,
Well, when you've been drawing it for
Oh, absolutely.
since 2007.
You're absolutely right. I'm just saying.
with a character like this, dude, you have to love him.
I always feel better when he says, "Oh well, he changes every panel." Anyway, I'm like, thank God.
Yeah.
Because you want to get it right and stuff.
Well, some people do.
Not Don.
No.
Don's more worried about other parts of the body.
Yeah, I'm more worried about the vantage.
He's worried about whether Reaper Joyer has a 12-incher or not.
Hey now. No, I don't have a license for the veins,
It's
John.
late. I've had too much coffee. You know.
I think that was bigger than 12 inches.
I think we've all had too much of something.
I don't know. Ask Tank. Tank. He's the one that drew it.
Hey now. Oh God damn it.
Oh, Joe or Don, do you know who you're gonna have on next week?
Phoenix Press, if he keeps to his
I
wanting to do
wonder.
it, he might back out though. I don't know. I haven't heard from him.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll back out.
We'll just have y'all.
Yeah, we can just, we can have each other.
We could have
Wow,
we
that
could
was
have
even
just
better. Jesus Christ.
why don't we have a Netflix and chill stream?
Oh shit!
Now that's something I got a serious question about. I notice a lot of these bigger channels. They'll do like a watch along. How the hell do they do that without getting struck, man?
They don't actually watch it. It's so annoying.
Yeah, they watch it like behind the scenes.
But I mean, if they do put it up, they'll put it up in like just like a screenshot, or they'll like fast forward through it, or they'll have to talk over it.
Okay.
Graham Nolan did a couple of those, and it would be one of those old movies that have no copyright.
No, Jonathan Jenny was doing that.
Yeah,
he had the best one too because he made the whole setup for it.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, we should get Shant on.
That would be awesome, dude.
I sent him something
Sean.
to help promote Spring Ball, and I haven't heard back from him
And
yet.
we could draw Spring Ball.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So I'm still waiting to hear back from
And
him.
we could really do our Todd McFarlane thing because that's kind of the
Well,
spring thing, right?
persistence is key, Don. You gotta persistently get the job.
I know. I'm just not persistent enough.
I know you asked Ethan, did he ever get back to you? You would have told us so.
No, not yet.
Yeah, he's busy.
You got to understand that man probably gets a million friggin' DMs a day.
Oh, I know. He answered my DMs once, though. I don't know if you guys remember, it was last year. He asked for artists just to do really like, what was it? Trading cards, like $5-10 worth, $10 each, $15. I said, sure, I'll do one. And he answered my DM. He didn't go ahead with it, but.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. It was one of these ideas that he had on a stream, and then it never came up. I mean, I'm not mad at it. I don't care.
You're furious.
Yeah, I did a couple of those. I think I showed them to you guys.
Maybe. But I can't even remember Joe Sontag was on, so what do I know?
I don't like this. It's too messy. I feel like my first pass at inking everything is too messy lately, and I'm like redoing stuff.
You have that trouble too, huh?
Ugh. Well, this I'll probably leave because the Reaper Destroyer has a lot of lines and ripped up cape and all, so it kind of fits. But some of this other stuff drives me crazy.
Sometimes I doubt my inking a lot.
I like the ink, actually. I wish I could ink different people.
I used to have a real problem with too heavy of a line.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Well, what I do now, this is the dumbest thing, is I get this on the light box and I see where the blacks aren't black enough, and it doesn't matter, but I do it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter at all. What color your ink is or how dark it is doesn't matter, but it still bothers me.
You don't think it matters?
No, because once it's scanned in, it all scans black anyway.
Well, I guess that's good.
It's like I asked Andy Smith what ink you use, and he goes, "Oh, I just use Higgins. Higgins is the grayest ink you can use." I go, "Well, that's kind of gray." Well, it doesn't matter. It scans black.
No, he said it was kind of gay, dude.
maybe he did. Good point.
You've misconstrued.
And then I scan these in to put them on Exxon. I use Cam Scanner. I don't just take it. It kind of cleans the drawing up a little bit. A phone app that's kind of does it. It's really for.
Is that a free app?
Yeah, it's a free app. They're trying to make me pay for something.
Oh, F that shit, man.
but I've had it for a while. It's really an app for documents. You scan documents in. But
Yeah.
I use it for this, and then I think it looks awful, or something looks too gray, and then it cleans all up. So I shouldn't really worry about it.
That's cool.
But I do worry about it. I do it all, overwork everything.
It's because you care, Marcus.
Well, thank you. Some people think I care.
I know you care. Guys, I'm not alone in that thought, am I? Apparently I am.
I care.
Thank you.
But we care, yeah, we care.
I care.
We all care.
We're supposed to care?
That's the rumor.
I'm a man. I don't care about nothing or no one. What are you talking about? Look, I just made a new character.
Level for us, Mark.
I just made a new character right here. It's real light. I'm gonna ink it up here in a second, but check it out.
Hang on, let me make you. Let me embiggen you.
I'm gonna come up with a new swamp character called the Fog.
Wiener Destroyer.
He's not here. I can't bust that guy's chops. He's not here.
The veins are real.
The veins are real, dude. That could be his the armor part. It changes all the time. Make the veins.
I noticed it's still 2 inches.
Yeah, dude. Why do you work on playing cards? What are you doing?
Well, I'm actually trying to finish the work on the show.
Oh, I see. That's a dig. I get it. Okay.
So, what size do you draw, Duck?
Whatever size the iPad is.
Oh, you're on the iPad.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I will draw 11 by 17, which is really stupid. But
it's a man size, Marcus. Don't be scared.
Don't be scared, Marcus. Do the truffle shuffle, chunk.
Draw like a goddamn man.
Yeah, right. We got to get Lepresti on too.
Now him, I would love to get on.
That would be awesome.
He doesn't have to draw, man. He could just come on because he does the drawing stream anyway. He doesn't. He kicks everybody's ass most of the time.
That's great. We should have him on.
He's a really he's a great artist.
David Williams. What about David Williams? Hit him up.
I think David Williams.
Absolutely. That'd be cool.
Oh, David Williams is awesome. If I
You say David Williams doesn't like you?
I don't think he does. I said something to him on Twitter.
Really? Oh, man.
No, not bad. Just about being on the show.
You asked him about his veinage, didn't you?
Seriously?
Oh, my God.
Well, I figured, Don, you've asked everybody to be on the show. I mean,
let me see. Who have I not asked? I haven't asked Mandy to be on yet.
Well, she's
should I really draw this? I'm thinking. I don't want to diss.
I've been
Joe.
trying just to
I don't
ask
want to diss Joe. I'm not
mainly
gonna-
artists,
I'm not gonna
you know?
do this.
what about Peter Gilmore?
Who's that?
Mandy's artist.
Serious?
He's
Are
the
you
CG
serious?
king.
Oh my
for it.
God, who's that?
Yeah.
Usually has a
How do you
show
not
on
know
Fridays.
some of these people, Don? Like,
Yeah,
you should
right?
know everybody.
I'm
Mandy's
not, I'm
artist.
not a real fan, dude. Haven't you figured that out yet?
You're faking the funk.
I'm the ultimate grifter. Just ask anybody.
I heard that today.
I did too.
I know you did.
Let me see.
He probably doesn't even like comics.
I asked Shane Davis. He told me to go jump off of a very short
He
bridge.
did not tell you that. I asked Shane Davis at South Carolina Con. He goes, I got to do that. Don's a good guy. He did
I've asked Malin 3 times to be
and
on.
Malin's never coming on.
Yeah, he's not
Rick
gonna
Sailor.
And I don't know if he,
or not. You tell me.
this is what we need. Hey, what do you think, John? That left arm over there. You know how John is. He's like an editor, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of good though,
Mike.
right?
Yeah, it is.
He's always looking at things with a critical eye.
Yeah. No, I don't. I don't.
I
disagree
kind
with
of
him,
am the
but,
same way, but I try not to call too many people out.
Well, artists.
Because you don't want that many people to hate you yet. Just yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I'm
You
looking
got to build the
working on it.
audience first.
I'm looking forward to the future when I have all the haters.
Right.
I have a list of who hates you.
Oh, thank God. Can you put that in the spreadsheet? Is that what Jim said?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Oh, cool. Oh, it is the chat. Oh, okay. Let's see. Who else? I've asked Ethan. Ash, you good, Ma? Yeah, you can come on. That camera's off. Well, it's on the monitor.
I asked Andy Smith, and he's like, "Oh, Saturday night's no good."
I've asked Andy Smith. Yeah, a lot of the guys have trouble with Saturday night.
Yeah.
I think because
He would
basically,
probably come on.
yeah,
You should
family
let
time.
everybody
He's
know
a
they
good
don't have
dude.
to stay the whole time either. If they like want to come on for half an hour, like we'll take any.
Yeah, that's a
any.
good idea. You're right about
Well,
that.
and you know what the saying is? It's like, at first you don't succeed, just give up.
Dude, what is it with you and the constant keep trying stuff? God.
What about
Give up. Holy
I mean,
shit.
you could ask Graham, but I doubt he would.
His
I've
favorite
asked
book is The
Graham.
Little
I've
Engine
asked
Kid.
Graham. And
Dude, hey, you were able to get Pinosian on.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah, no,
All right.
yeah, that's absolutely correct.
Am I supposed to
I mean,
use
like,
that to my advantage?
Oh, no, you should use all the people that you've got on the show as reference to how many people have been on the show, that because you're professional.
What you
Like
guys are
Joe
forgetting
says,
is
you gotta be professional.
we had
I was
Archie
just talking about your own personal confidence for staying persistent.
Well, remember, we had RT Bear on, and he probably ran and told all the other guys, you don't want to be on that stream.
You know,
He was on so early. We could have him on again and draw black and white.
Those were the early days, remember?
You know what? That's a great idea, Marcus.
I would
Because
love
we
to
didn't
draw black and white.
when he was on.
Yeah.
We weren't like in that. We weren't.
I don't think we were doing
We
that.
weren't in this mode yet.
If
Yeah.
you were to ask Mandy, we could always do her Gymshock character. That
Gymshock.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
Oh, and then if we got Dale, Gymshock, and Pitt, we could do like a double episode, back to back Saturdays.
Okay, I tell you what, I'll shoot him a message when the stream is over. Because they're
actually, you know what? Make it a double shot,
yeah. Well, they're
you know?
getting ready. They're getting ready to launch the Pit thing, and
Mhm.
Gymshock's about to be fulfilled, so it's perfect time.
Well, Mike brought up.
God knows they could use our help.
Mike McMahon brought up a good point. We could always do a U.S. Assassin.
It's like,
Oh yeah,
For the US, yeah, that's right. Hey, Mike, I didn't see you down there.
Only
What's
we
going
knew
on?
who did that.
What do you mean didn't see me?
Mike?
Come on, I've been in the chat all goddamn show. What are you doing? Okay.
That'd be awesome, Mike.
And then I know, let me see, Mark Polton said something about him and Chris Graves coming on in August to further promote Wraith and Pain. That might be when they start fulfilling. I'm not sure. But both of them want to be on. Probably at the same time.
Well, that's
double team.
Double team, yeah.
Yep.
So save all your backdoor action for that night, Omar.
I don't like his eyes.
Well, you should let them know that double teaming is great, but if they want to do two separate shows, we could double team them.
Well, the whole thing about us double teaming people is they have a whole website dedicated to that already.
Oh my goodness!
Not that I've ever checked. See, who the fuck else could we get on? Billy Tucci said he wanted to come on one time.
That'd be awesome.
Really?
And then he was going to come on, but his kid was doing something with the wrestling.
No, his kid
Right.
He does the wrestling every week. That's why.
And then it just kind of dropped out.
Well, it couldn't hurt. To get,
okay, this one might be controversial, but man, I would be really impressed if you could get her.
Who?
Said Irene. Ask her.
Well, that would be controversial.
Rini.
People like Irene.
Why would that be
Mama
controversial?
Donna doesn't like Rini.
No. Oh, you see, well, there's controversy right there.
Mom, why don't you like Rini?
I didn't say I didn't like her.
Well, why they said Rini, you said no. Why not?
I know
see who
Rini
else.
pretty well.
Well, you thought they said something else.
Oh.
Oh.
What about Katie did just for funsies, and we could draw whatever she wants us to draw.
Oh, she would have a.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That'd be a field day. Her and Kayla.
Okay.
Oh, Kayla.
Kayla wants to come on. Kayla's on. We're trying to set that up, actually.
Yeah. She's got a game that she wants to play with us on, like drawing, like a drawing game. I know that sounded weird. That's not what I
Every time
meant.
you say some shit like that, it sounds dirty.
I'm sorry,
Every
Kayla,
time.
Everybody else. I'm not trying to make it weird.
It's because it's Omer. That's why we love him. That's why we got him on stream.
Kayla's awesome. She's sweet as hell.
That's funny. I know Rini pretty well, actually, from cons. And
You should ask her for us.
Yeah, ask her.
I've never DM'd her, but I could ask her. She's ready to.
John,
Gonna be ready to launch Stages 3 soon.
I've talked to Narwhal, and he wants to come on. He just doesn't have time.
Oh,
I met Narwhal. He's
what
a
about
weirdo.
Mike Miller?
I like Narwhal, but he's Narwhal. He's exactly what you think.
Mike Miller? No.
Mike Millar.
Mark Millar.
Mark Miller. I
Mark
actually
Millar.
sent him a message, and well, not a message. I had to like publicly tweet him because his DMs aren't open.
Right.
Yeah, Mike.
I
Mike, we've
did the
had
same
Sean
thing
on
with
before.
Liefeld.
Yeah, Mike. Sean's been on.
Yeah, we've had Sean on. Well, he was on the
Well,
first.
look, Mike wants to be on the show. He's telling you right now. I want to be on the show. Damn it! I want
Yeah,
to
why
draw you as
have
the
we had
assassin.
Mike?
Mike, hit me up with DMs. Tell me when you want to
Next
come
Saturday, what are you doing, Mike? Or the
on.
following
Yeah, next Saturday. What are you doing? We can kick
What are you doing
it.
next
I don't know
Saturday?
if Kevin
We need
Sharp
somebody
would
for
do it
next
since
Saturday.
we're CG.
Kevin Sharp,
related.
dude.
Are you talking to me or somebody else?
The other Mike in the chat.
Oh,
Mike
okay.
McMahon.
Oh, okay.
McMahon. I always want to call him Mac Holland.
If it sounds like overwhelming grace for talking to you, if it sounds negative, we're not.
Yeah. Let's see. Mike says I can
Oh,
make
Ma-
time. He looks like
McMahon
he's
said
ready.
he can make time.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, let's hook that up, dude.
next Saturday.
Yeah.
It's good. He's had me on his stream. It's only fair I have him on mine.
I've been talking with Dan Panosian about coming back for either the 50th or the 100th, and he's down. He just wants to have enough time, so he's, gets together.
Well, they're all in San Diego now, so
Yeah. That's going to be another problem. A lot of people are going to be at the convention. The convention's starting to wind down now, right?
yeah. After San Diego, it's pretty much just Baltimore, and then that's it.
Baltimore has a convention. Did
Here
they
in the
like
They have a
Cowboy
big
Fest too?
convention, yeah.
Baltimore.
McMahon said he's the bad Mike.
Yeah,
He's the bad.
he's the bad Miami Jammy.
Let me see. You already said Chris Chris. Artie Roy can come on anytime he wants, but
Absolutely.
he's weird about that kind of stuff, and I get why. No, it's not negative towards us. It's
No, I know.
Yeah.
I talked to Roy about that.
Let me get over and see who we can find. Bear with me, viewers. I'm doing a research at the moment. A lot of these people, I know their Twitter handle, but I don't know their names, which also
Here's
sucks.
Gun Goth. Mike, aren't you doing covers for Gun Goth?
Okay,
Yeah.
guys, I'm going to take off. I'll catch you guys in a couple weeks.
All right, man.
Prayers to you.
Take care of yourself and keep in touch in the DMs, bro.
Absolutely.
And you got my phone number. Don't be
I
scared
gotta
to use it.
go also. I go finish packing. The next time I talk to you guys, I'll be in Florida.
Awesome.
Should we call ahead to warn them?
Have a safe trip back home, Mike. Hope
Yeah,
everything
man.
worked
You
out
guys-
great here in Texas for you
Cool.
with your family.
I'll see you all again.
Well, F it,
All right.
guys. Let's just go ahead and shut it down then, because we've been at this over 4 hours. And
Oh shoot. Yeah, I gotta go.
I got to make pee again because I'm old.
All right.
You gotta go check it out.
Duck, you wanna show the final real quick, or are you just gonna post
All right.
it?
I'm not even close to finished.
Oh,
Booty,
well,
booty, butt cheeks.
it's still a great looking ass, though, man.
Thank you.
I can't help it.
You were looking at my ass when you do that, didn't you?
All the gays
Yep.
coming out tonight.
That's funny.
All right, Duck.
All right.
See you on the flip side.
Take it easy,
All right.
Doc.
You have a good one.
Night, Doc.
Thanks, Doc.
Good night.
Dude, you're not making
Good night,
any
Mama Donna.
progress on this.
That looks so
I'm
good.
gonna have to finish it tomorrow.
You need to get
Says
Omer's
Mike.
feed.
No, I want
Yeah.
to make sure that I kicked ass on it. I'm gonna try to make it look
Ass.
as good as the Gun Goth thing
You're
that I
kicking
did.
ass, bro.
It looks good. Really good.
All right, Marcus, you want to show anything? Jesus, dude, you don't have to hit us with
I
it.
dropped it.
Calm down. Jeez.
Thanks.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
looks
dude.
good. Reaper,
Marcus-
Reaper, destroyer.
Ooh, I like the Kirby
Damn it,
crackle.
man.
I just put a little bit because I don't know what I like. I know that those things glow, and I do black and white, so I'm not going to be able to do like that color glow. So I just put a couple of Kirby Crackle, not a
Dude,
lot.
you look, you scan that in when you're done with it, you send it to me directly. I'm gonna color the hell out of that for you.
If I had a scanner,
Omer,
so if you
I
can
got
wait till
Vanessa
Monday,
here.
I can
well,
wait till
do it
Monday.
tomorrow.
I can wait.
I have to go to FedEx and scan it 300 DPI.
You don't, dude. I can always up it in Clip Studio. It's no big deal.
Ever since I updated like 2 weeks ago, Microsoft, my camera's not as, I don't know, it's a little more pixelated than it used to be.
Oh yeah, yeah. I see that now.
Yeah.
Did you check the settings in StreamYard to see if it messed you up?
Oh, you know what? I should check them. Anyone in the chat say that I should ink this? I will. If not, it's gonna get erased because I feel bad.
Thing. I'm not in the chat. I'm begging you. Ink the Wiener Destroyer.
I feel bad because I don't want to diss Joe. I'm not trying to diss him.
You're not dissing Joe. He's gonna love that shit.
Hell, he has a sense of humor.
Okay,
Like everybody else.
Put that in the collection with eye cracks on my head.
The rest of the
yeah. Oh man, that'll be funny.
Hey, you know what I'll do?
Fighting Wiener Destroyer.
That might be my favorite.
I don't know if that one will make it into the art of the studio book, but still,
it'll be the cover.
We'll put these up for sale. See who wants to buy fucking dick pics, right?
Yeah, and there's my progress. That's the close-up shot. I'll back it out.
I like it. I love what you do with the.
I love the tears and rips that you did.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take my time with it right now because there's one commission I don't have to do anymore.
No comment.
I have a little more time to do things. So, for those of you wondering where the other hand was, there it is. And I'm thinking about turning it into just a big sword blade with some blood dripping off of it. Yeah, we're going to go hardcore in all the tatters and tears. I really want to hook this up for Joe, man. Because he said that he might take some of these and use them as trading cards or pinups in the new book.
Oh, that's cool.
But
I hope so. That would be awesome.
Don't hold me to that. He said he was thinking about it. Okay.
Well, even still.
But anyway, and check out my
Make it
little
look good.
gargoyle, dude.
Just the fact that he looks at our stuff is enough praise. You know,
Yes.
like Joe's fucking
for real.
cool. He's a good guy.
Yeah. I don't disagree.
Joe's a damn good guy. I got a lot of respect.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. I agree.
I have no respect for any of the rest of you mooks, but I do like Joe.
Well, one reason why I like him so much is that he focuses on his book and not on making drama.
Right? Well, I was doing that until today.
Well, everybody has a bad day. No big deal.
And Omer, let me just tell you, this media asset thing on StreamYard is still flipping out, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like pulsating and shit. It's fucking weird, man.
Yeah, I haven't opened up StreamYards on my end since Wednesday. So
if anyone in the chat is experiencing that too, like when you bring up your media assets sidebar on StreamYard, if it's like flipping out and pulsating, shoot me a DM or something. Let me know, or if there's a fix for it, I'd love to know.
And he's on a Mac, just so you know.
Yeah, I'm on a Mac because I'm badass. Mama Donna bought it for me. Let's not get around.
Badass.
All right, guys. Well, all the pertinent information everybody's leaks. Jesus fucking Christ. Everybody's links is in the show notes. I want to thank all 248 people that are currently watching. You guys killed it tonight.
You guys are awesome.
You guys here with me. You guys killed it. We'd like to thank Joe for popping on. Many thanks, of course, to Mama Donna, our den mother, and of course, Michael Ortiz for being our friend. And that's going to wrap it up for us. We will see you next week.
Good night, guys.
Episode 42.
Good night, guys.
It's all up in the air. Mike McMahon might be on. Phoenix Press might be on. Hell, I might be naked. Who knows? Picture me naked.
Oh, no.
Picture me naked. I'm stealing it, Joe. Stealing it. Guys, take care.
See you guys later.
Take care of each other. Be good. And as always, remember, don't drive slow in the fast lane.
Hell yeah!